Take your time.
What up, Triple T? This is Tim. I'm back again with my main man, Knucklehead over here, Big D from Tennessee.
Hey, watch your hand.
And
get off my hair. Get off my hair, dude.
This right here. The missus. She wanted to get on and talk to y'all before we started this interview. So the floor is yours.
Yeah. Just want to say hi, Table Talk family. How you doing? It's been a long time.
What is going on?
Not much.
Tim don't want you to get on there live too much no more.
He's always asking me to. It's not for me.
Right.
Hey, everybody check out Mikey D's new haircut.
Oh yeah, got my haircut. Got that cut the other day. He ain't gonna really know because I wear a hat all the time. So.
And we got a special guest down at the bottom of the box. Look at that.
Yeah. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. Pretty excited to be here.
How long you gonna grow that beard?
This?
Yeah, how long you gonna let it go?
Oh, I had to trim it because people employed told me that I can't look like ZZ Top or Duck Dynasty, so I took them literal. And I was like, dude, I got to know how long their beards are because I want to be like at least like an inch. So I'm gonna let it go. But people get complaints. People complain about whatever because I'm the only one with a beard. But I don't give a damn.
Well, military guys do one of two things. Either you go completely with your military style of haircut and shaving even after you retire, or you go the opposite and grow the hair as long as you can get it.
That's right.
Oh, I got so tired of just wasting money on razors and shit. So I'll let it go. Let it do its thing. Whatever.
Hey, Jess, how you doing? It's been a long time.
What's going on, Stacy, Nicole, Jess, IGP up in the house, MMC?
I can't see any comments. So.
I can hardly see them with my vision.
Oh, that's all right. We'll read them off here as we go along. But Tim's keeping you straight over there. He said you're painting his ass. So
Tim keeping me straight. Are you sure you want to say those words to me just because we long distance? Yeah, I know where you live. I know where you live. Tim, get over here. I said I wanted to be on with him because I don't know a lot of people.
He gave me the floor.
He gave me the whole. Yeah, I know.
That's right. Ain't wrong with that.
Yeah, but I'm nervous behind the screen. I want to talk face to face. I still get.
I just try to catch up on some of these comments. They wearing comments out right now, but anyway.
Whenever I first started going live, it didn't even have anything to do with music, but it felt weird to me because one night, I was in the chat room, or I was in not the chat room, but it was a Facebook page live, and I was smoking on there. And just like doing what I do on Instagram, but I just get on there, I'll smoke a little bit, talk to people, whatever. But, the numbers got up one night and I was like, dude, who's all like watching me? And then I let a request come through because I'm that type of guy. And it was just this guy from another country and he's just staring at me. Just staring at me. And it's like bright outside and it's dark here. And like, it just feel like desert behind him. He's just staring at me. Wait. Right. Like, all right, I ain't doing that no more. Like, that was just so awkward because we were literally just half and half, people alive, and I'm just staring at him. He's staring at me, and I'm like,
right,
hey,
what's up? I say that could be a little awkward.
So awkward. You never know who's watching you.
You never know, man.
Well, do you like your life now with your music, or do you miss the military? Which was the better life, do you think, for you?
That's hard to say because when I went in, it was a really good experience because you realize what you took for granted, because I didn't, some people joined right after high school. I didn't, I went to school, I wrestled in college and, I got to live life a little bit. Now I've met some people that's been in there ever, they graduated, walked across stage. They were in basic training the next month, gone, because they've been doing the whole thing with the recruiter, when they come to your school. So like, I've met some grown men that's never even experienced, the actual life. So when they get out there, they're like, man, what do I do? I've met, some sergeant majors that got out and then they come right back in because they were like, I went to a warehouse to work and it was boring. So I came back. Now, I'm on my path like before COVID hit. If I can say the C word, I don't know if I can say that or not, but
Yeah,
I ain't trying to have no
Say whatever
information
you want.
block come up under this video, you know, all crazy like. But
We're
I
already
like my life.
demonetized, so say what you want.
I like my life now because I get to spend like really good time with my family and things that I wanted to do when I was in the military. I couldn't do. Like I missed that on birthdays. I missed out on holidays. There's a lot of things that I missed out on, and like now I make the most of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I really like I love me and my wife and you know my kids, and we'll go out camping as much as we can because that's what I did when I was a child. And so we'll go camping, we go to the beach, you know, we try to get out and get them out of the house and do whatever we can. But when we do that, I don't you know, I just don't treat it like another trip. Like it's a memory that I got to relax, know that, you know, I ain't got no bullshit coming from me on Monday, you know? So, you know, and I'm going to school. Before COVID, I was going to school. I'm going back to school. It's just all this stuff out here where I'm at, it's on lockdown. So I think they're opening back up for the summer classes. So I'm going to try to get in on that.
Shoot, yeah.
I hear you. See, I waited, had a child, got married, got divorced, and then I joined the Army. So I had that little bit of before and after for me.
Now
Yeah.
look who you married to.
Yeah. I know. So, all right, guys, I just popped in to tell everybody hi. So thanks for all the positive comments and welcoming everybody. I'm going to give you back over to Mikey D and Tim. You guys have a great Easter. Happy Easter, and God bless you all.
All right. Thank you. So how long you been doing music?
So my man, I'm not gonna be it took me forever to call myself an artist. I'm not even joking. It took me forever to, but I didn't grow up doing music. I started last January, not this past January. So yeah, 2 Januaries ago.
You didn't start till 2 Januaries ago?
Yeah, so like, you know, a little bit of a year and some change. It's the first time I ever wrote a song. First time I ever got really involved in it.
Hold on. No.
Oh, so they come out here again.
What made you decide to get into music, though? That's my question.
What, January 2020?
2020? I mean, what made you decide to do it?
Oh, so I had a neighbor and he was always doing it. We were hanging out, you know, we ended up like becoming really good friends and it was just always in my face. Well, one night, he was sitting there and I would always like in my head, you know, think of my own thing and I would spit out ideas to him, whether he took them serious or not, you know, whatever. I would just, he was my best friend, you know? And, one night he just said, "Hey man, pick a beat and go in." So I was like, all right. And I did.
So you had no musical background before you started?
No, none. Not even a lick. I've never recorded a song, never, you know, done any of that. Now, when I was like first grade, I wrote a motivational rap, you know, but it was just like, that's back in first grade. That was back 2001. Then I remixed a song for algebra class and the teacher wanted me to come back, you know, every year to give a demonstration on what she was talking about. Mm-hmm. And it was just like taking algebra terminology and mixing it in with a rap song. And I did that. And I was the last interview I did, I was trying to think of the name of the song and I still can't. Oh, Walk It Out. That's what it was. The song Walk It Out, Walk It Out, Walk It Out. I took some words out, plugged in some algebra terminology, and then I went in there and performed it, did like a whole little show. I had like people at the front throw paper up. Like it was 4th grade, you know? So I got an A on it. It was my first A in algebra. So I was like, yeah, dude.
So let me get
But
this
other
straight.
than that, no, I've never.
Your prior
never
military.
Did any, you know, never.
Your prior military. You got college.
Yeah.
You're somewhat smart because you're talking about algebra because I don't even know how to spell algebra. And you do music. Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's a good combination.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'm a father. That plays a big part in it. That's most of my time right there.
All right. So how many songs have you done since you started?
Damn. I was actually thinking about this before.
We're not trying to put you on the spot or nothing.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna say 7, maybe 7.
Okay. Now,
7, 8, maybe. Don't quote me on that. I mean, you can go to my channel and check it out. I don't know.
Do you have an album coming out soon?
No, so we don't do albums. I talked about it with Grid City Promotions. That's who, has my back in all this out here with nobody that I know. I don't know anybody out here other than my family. They help me out a lot. We're like a close team, basically. We're friends. We hang out. You know what I'm saying? We were friends before it even all started. So my producer and then Grid City, and we just I don't know, never wanted to do an album. Little short EPs. It's just like something, better, I felt like, in my opinion. So, and then I want to be consistent. That's been one big word and advice that I've gotten from like other big artists like Nate Rose. I actually got to talk to Nate Rose one night on live. It was pretty cool. And I just asked him for advice. I was like, you know what? Consistency. And, I've asked other artists, what would they, tell an artist like me? And their consistency, stay consistent, no matter what happens, stay consistent. So that's what I've been trying to do, is stay consistent. Whether I do, I can go to the studio and make it. It just depends on, we literally wing it. So I can get 2 features done and a song done, just a single done. Right. Or I can go in and do 3 or 2. It just does, we go in and we'll sit there for forever, like 8 hours, and we'll just go in and we'll get it done. I'm not talking about like, all right, partly done, we'll come back and fix some things. Like, no, we go in there and fix it. We'll listen to a final copy, mix and mastered like 3 or 4 times. We'll jam out. If there's something I want to change, we'll undo it, and I'll go back in and do it.
Hell yeah.
Have you ever heard of Tyson James?
I have not. Not off the top of my head.
You ever heard of the Mega Boys?
Who?
Mega Boys?
I have not. Sorry.
Well, Tyson James is he's a pretty big rapper.
No, they're not good or anything. It's just probably because we haven't crossed paths or something like that on
like
social media. I've never seen anything.
Right. What I'm getting at is he lives in your area.
Wow. I did not.
That's what I'm getting at. So you might want to look him up on YouTube. He's got a pretty big following. Now I'll tell you, he's a Christian rapper, but if you listen to his bars, you would not think that he was a Christian rapper. Now, back in the day, he did like whatever most young men did. He did the whole drug scene, wanted to be a gangster rapper, and it just didn't work out. Well, now that he's 35 and married with his 5th child on the way, and he does Christian rap. He also performs with a guy named Bryson Gray. Mega Boys, Make America Great. They supported Trump. They got a whole album about Donald Trump.
Wait. They went down there, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, I have. Yeah, I did not know that. I did not know that. That is too cool.
We've had him here on this channel on an interview.
That is too cool, man.
Now,
that is too cool. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that.
Now, here's the thing. When I was reacting to his videos, I thought he was mixed. I thought he was half white, half black. He's not. He's all white. But you look at his videos, you're thinking, okay, he's not completely all white, but he's 100% all white. He just got a lot of freckles.
Right. And plus he does construction work too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Super dope guy. So what I'm getting at is if you want to possibly get an edge in, hit him up. And he's always willing to sit down and discuss music with upcoming artists, and he can let you know the things that he went through, what to do, what not to do. But I'm going to tell you, he is a big time Christian. So don't be surprised if he doesn't start trying to spit scripture at you. Just let you know.
It doesn't bother me. I grew up Southern Baptist, and I grew up in church. I don't go like I should. but I still keep the same, morals, traditions, and stuff like that. Like, I'm a Christian myself. I'm not the best Christian,
Right.
but my faith, well, that's what my dog tag said. That's what I believed. So I have no problem with that. My last landlord, he was a preacher, and my dog is named Lucifer. So he used to do sermons, and he would bring up my dog, but my dog loved him. But I'll name him Lucifer because he's just a dude. He was such a devil, man. He bit the shit out of me when I first got him. Oh man, I mean, he brought blood. So I was like, damn it. And I'm a big fan of the Lucifer Netflix show. Right. I think it's a good series. But I was like, I'm just gonna call you Lucifer, and it just stuck. Okay. But yeah, I have no problem with that. It is what it is. If people want to judge me because of that, then whatever. That's been a part of me before anybody ever came along. So
I got you. So let me ask you this. Do you do music full time, or do you have a full-time job? I mean, you don't have to tell us what you do, but I'm just wondering.
I don't do music full time. Like if like making money off of it.
Right.
No, I'm not, to be real with you. No, it's just a hobby. It was just a hobby. And, one day I was just the Tater gang was never a thing. I was sitting at work one day and I was just like, I need something.
Why did you come up with Tater gang? Just out of curiosity.
Well,
because some people might that might push some people away, just the word tater, just because there are some haters named Tater.
Well, so we had a family member named Tater, and then my dad always talked about him. So whenever we did something like effed up or messed up, my dad would be like, damn Tater. Like, damn, Tater, really? Or if, I did something my dad was pleased with or impressed with, like, damn, Tater. So it was always something. And now he calls my little girl that. And the way my dad explains it, I'm not going to go into too much detail. Tater was a really crazy person. Mm-hmm. And my dad said, like, that's who I remind him of. So I was just like, damn, Tater.
I got you.
But Tater game, I was just like, I want to make something. Like, go ahead, because that's what a lot of the stuff is, man, is people hate. So what? I have a potato as a logo. Do you really think I give a damn what you say about me? I mean, the logo itself should tell you. Doesn't matter what you call it. But if it's a good, honest support system, doesn't matter what you call it. Doesn't matter if you call it shit gang. Doesn't matter if you call it turd gang. You know what? It's still a good following full of good people. Or my bad, I don't like saying that, but a good support system with good people. And a lot of people won't rep that because they won't swallow their pride. Some people just want to be assholes and be like, oh, Tater, that's so silly. I can't get behind something like that. Then all right, cool. Whatever. Just because it's the Tater and that's whatever. So I really thought about it like that. Hit up a graphic designer, and just like I said in the last interview, never post it on Facebook. Because you'll get hit with 400 messages in the request box as telling you, like, people you don't even know. Like, I was talking to people from New York, and I was literally sitting at work because I made a post about it because I was going to do it after I got off. So then Grit City Promotions hit me up, was like, hey, no, we know a guy locally and everything. So I hit him up, told him, I was like, hey, I need a potato with the eyes and then look at me. And I was like wearing something similar. I was like, look at me. Now just try to mix that. He was like, all right, I got you. He gave me the logo a day later, and bam, it was game on since.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good.
So I'm learning a lot. I'm not going to say it's easy because there's some stuff that I deal with. And like I said, I don't even make money off this. So I'm putting up with the shit just because the love of the hobby and the people I've met through this doing music. It's not about the followers. It's not about the number of followers is what people say. It's not about, it's not all about that, man. The numbers, whatever. If you want to come hang out with me, then come hang out with me. If you don't care, then hey, that's fine. You're not going to hurt my feelings.
Right.
So, I mean, that's what it's about for me. I've met some really good people. I talked to some people on a real deep level that I never thought. My wife, sometimes she's like, it's not your problem. And I'm like, all these people want to hear is somebody to talk to, somebody to just know shit, give them 15 minutes every day. Cause you never know, that might change somebody's life. And know just as well as I do, just talking to a brother just randomly could save his life, and you never even know it because he might be going through a dark time, or a sister. It doesn't matter.
That's true.
So I truly believe in that, because I've lost some friends that I wish I could have talked to, and I just didn't. It wasn't because we didn't like each other. It's just because we just went different paths. But I should have reached out, like, hey, what's up, man? Just want you to know you're on my mind. Or, hey, what's up, sister? Just want you to know you're on my mind. Hope you're doing well. Hell, that'll change somebody's day, and you never even know. So I like that. Right. And the people the people that surrounded Tator Gang are like that too. Like, it's almost like when you get on there, everybody knows what everybody's talking about. Because everybody's like, it's just a big hangout. It really is. But support people's grind, no matter what it is, small or big, no matter if you're a CEO or if you're mopping, floors at a school, being a part-time janitor. Every grind is important because that's what brings the bacon to the table. And I support anybody with that.
That's facts. So in case anybody doesn't know, this is the logo that he is talking about. The famous Tator Gang. Now, is that like a piece of straw hanging out the mouth?
Yeah.
That is a piece of straw. And
Tim ain't never worked in a hayfield before.
Man, you can kiss my ass on that one. It's not very good.
Yeah, it's a piece of straw. That actually wasn't even my idea. It was the dude's idea. And I was like, yeah, I like that. And then I've actually stayed up late at night before thinking about this character and what crazy things I could put this character in. Like, I've even wanted to do a cartoon music video. I think Chucky Velvet did one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or who was it? Was somebody that did
Chucky V.
Yeah, it was Chucky Velvet.
Yeah,
Chucky V. Sorry, yeah. And he did it, and I was thinking, how cool would it be if I turned myself into a cartoon and I went into Tator's world and did a whole music video like that? But it would be like me talking to myself, because Tator is my mind. So it'd be like me sitting there talking to myself. Like, I've thought about all this crazy stuff, and it's possible.
You can actually do a children's book with that too.
Yeah, I mean.
So I'm just trying to throw out some ideas out there so you can start getting paid on this so-called hobby. Because I'm gonna tell you, you might think it's a hobby, but it's not. It's more of a calling. Because if it was a hobby, you wouldn't be sitting here right now. You ever think of like that?
You can ask my producer. We literally go in there, and it's like I'm hanging out with one of the boys. He cooks up a beat right there. And I don't know. We just put our visions together and like, hey, why not do it now? Everybody's shut in and everything. There ain't nobody anywhere. We got everything for playground. Let's go shoot a music video in places that are normally swarmed with people.
Right.
What I'm getting at is
it really is a hobby. And when I first started doing it, it was because Jakai Beats, who mix and master, does all my stuff. It was because I wanted to see him do better, and he just needed a rapper to get on his beat and be able to work with somebody, And then he actually made me better because he was giving me a chance, and it just clicked like that. So before anything, I give that dude, all the love in the world. Them and Grit City Promotions, like, all the love in the world, because they take it to the next level, or they do the things that I never would think about doing, and they just take it to a whole nother level because they've been doing it for a while. Like, Grit City Promotions have been doing shows around here for a minute now.
Right.
But they'd never had someone like me. And there's some places that won't, some places don't like rap music, like straight up gangster rap music. They don't like it. So they don't let it in their establishment. And the Moonshine Bandits, they were actually up here at Uncle Sam's. I bought tickets for them 2 Mays ago, and then COVID hit, and that was X-nayed right off the bat. But she's had the opportunity to get an artist in there, but all of them were like gangsta rap, and they were just like, no, not in this establishment. It was certain things like that. So I don't know. There's possibilities. It's just if they go into play.
Now, what kind of genre do you classify yourself? Are you hip hop? Are you country rap? Are you?
I really enjoy country rap because it's just that just explains me. You know, I live like close here near to the city and everything, but hell, I'm your next redneck down the corner. I don't give a damn what's around me. I'm never gonna change. You know. Right. I'll sit out here and I'll skin catfish in the backyard. I don't care what the neighbors, if they smell it. So what? Hell, my neighbor over here is giving me a whole pig grill. You could put a whole damn pig on it and turn it. He walked over the other day and he's like, "Hey, I noticed you sit outside and you like burn shit." I was like, "Yeah, those are my relaxing nights." And I'll get a 12-pack and literally just sit out there, get a 12-pack, and me and my daughter will burn wood all night. Till about 11, quiet time. He's like, "I want to give you this grill, man. If you want to." I'm looking at it right now, dude. And you can literally put a pig on it, turn it, and it's got like a big thing. And he's like, "We've only used it twice." Right. Like stuff like that, man. He's like, "I just noticed that." And I was like, "Hell yeah, I'll do it. I'll put it to use."
You sure you didn't come from the South?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I am from the South.
Oh, are you? I thought you lived in.
I live in the Pacific Northwest, but I'm from South Carolina.
Okay. I think say, damn, are you sure you ain't from the South?
Right. Yeah.
I think say, damn, that's what we do down here in the South: burn shit and drink beer all night.
Now I know you probably already said this, but my wife was on, so I couldn't hear. What you were in the Army, correct?
Yes, sir.
What was your MOS?
I was 11 Charlie.
Oh, sucky. Little Mortarman.
11 Chuck, depending on who I'm telling.
Little red leg action. All right. Yeah. Did you ever deploy?
I did not.
How long did you serve?
So that's why I don't. I'll speak my mind on certain things, like when it comes to because I still follow some of the pages. So like some of the bills or the memorandums I see passed, I'll speak my opinion on that because something that I related to, but I can't sit here and tell you an old war story or anything crazy like that. But we had our struggles at our own level. But
how long did you serve?
It was like 4.5 years.
What rank did you get?
So I was a specialist, passed the board my first time. I was, they told me 2 days before my board, and that's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
That's messed up. So I haven't even studied, didn't even know. They're like, "Hey, you're going to the board on Friday. It's Wednesday." And I'm thinking about partying tonight because, whatever. And I was like, damn. So I no joke sat there while my friends drink and I studied note cards. Mm-hmm. I had thousands of note cards. I went in there and passed that son of a bitch.
Okay, so you're
and then so I was at E4 and then I had my P status. And then when whenever I went to a different duty station because I was going to the board and I was PCSing at the same time, in the same period. So they were like, "You want to go to BLC?" And I was like, "Well, if I go to BLC, I got to leave in like a week right after that. And it's going to take you a minute to go get housed and pack up all your shit, blah, blah, blah." So I was like, man, no, there's no way I can do that and only have a week, to pack all my stuff. And then while you're packing my stuff up, I'm cutting in my leave days waiting on you. I got to drive all the way across the country. And so went. I didn't go to BLC here or at Fort Lewis, and then got to
where were you stationed at before Fort Lewis?
That was Fort Lewis. I was at I did my BCT at Sand Hill.
Okay, where was your first duty station? Fort Lewis.
Oh, Fort Lewis.
So you spent your whole career at Lewis? Okay.
No, I went to Stewart for about a year, and when I went there, they were like, "Hey, you got to pass a PT test, or we're not sending you to the board." I was like, "Okay, I don't have a problem doing that." So I passed it. I took 2 within the same week. After I've been on leave, I had not exercised on leave whatsoever. I had like 29 days of leave or something. Not even that. I think it was like 27 days leave, something like that. Anyways, so I went in there and just straight up did that. I haven't been running. I've been driving and, visiting family and stuff like that. I ain't been thinking about that. I was on leave. To come in, they hit me with a PT test, passed it. And then they're like, hey, you're going to go to the board, pass it. And they never sent me. And then I actually ended up doing it again, passed. They were like, hey, you got to pass height and weight or your tape. Because I was a big dude, but I was passing my shit. Didn't matter how big I was. I was fatter in the Army than I was out of the Army. It was weird, super weird. I've lost so much weight. But I ended up getting hurt, training event. And I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Kept on it. I needed like some stuff done, and then the rest was history. And stuff happens.
I'm gonna ask you a personal question. Did you ever file a VA claim?
Got it taken care of.
You already filed?
I got everything taken care of. Yeah.
So that means you didn't file.
No, I got everything taken care of.
Okay. So you got your rating and all that? I'm just trying to help you out. If you know.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. I got everything good. I don't like going into it just because, like, I wanted to stay in and everything. Like, it was heartbreaking to me because I really was like, I felt like that's all I could do.
Mm-hmm.
At one point in my life, I felt like that's all I was doing. I then went through a divorce. I wasn't the best person in the world. This ain't the same Tator you're looking at. I was, a mean drunk. Like, I ain't never like
I
that.
know.
But I was just a raging alcoholic. Like, straight up, I was. And I went through a divorce. It made it even worse. And I went through and seeked out treatment. I was brave enough, and I went in there and, put that down, and it saved me. I met my wife, and she plucked me from the mud where I had thought out, I was at the bottom and I was staying there, so as a person. And, so I'm really grateful for her. But, when I was in, it was rough on my mind, but I didn't think it was rough at the time, but now I go back and think about the stuff and I'm like, oh my God, like, who was I? It was just normal to me.
Right.
There were certain things, that were big deals that I didn't worry about, that people, that I was serving with, they're like, oh, it's not a big deal, don't worry about it. But I should have worried about it, like I should, there's messes I'm cleaning up right now because, just as well as I do, you don't have time to take care of every personal affair, stuff like that while you're in. So there's a lot of things I was cleaning up when I got out, and I wish I would have stood my ground and be like, hey, no, you're going to fuck me as a human when I get out. So I need to take care of this, not blaming them, but, there was some circumstances where I was sitting out in the middle of a desert and I got like, a court date I need to be to, and then just like wasn't a thing, but it is what it is. It's in my past. I had a great time. If anybody is literally just sitting on the couch and don't know what the hell to do with their life, and they got just a tad bit of common sense where you're not going to hurt somebody, I suggest joining the military. Whether it's one contract, whether it's the National Guard, less than 1% of America joins the military.
Facts.
On that.
And I tell you what, it's a great experience. You get to see a lot of things that people in your hometown are never going to see because they just sat there doing the same shit, smoking out of the same crack pipe, just hanging out, doing the same shit. I was grateful, and I met some brothers and sisters, not friends, brothers and sisters. I met family in there.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of the hardest things about me getting out was my family, man. I love them boys and the women that I served with, I love them to death and would do anything for them.
Facts.
So I encourage people to do it. If that's something that you've had on your mind, why not give it a shot?
How old are you?
27. Sorry. My wife was messing with me this past year and I was confused for like a week, and she let me walk around thinking that it was going to be 26. And I was like, no. So yeah, I was like, no way. So, and I looked at her and I actually did the math. I was like, I'm going to be 26. So stop.
Shit, by the time I was 27, I think I had been to like 15 different countries by the time I was 27.
Yeah.
Because being in the military.
You know, if I was going to leave the country, it would have to be with the military. I wouldn't go on my own. Like as a civilian, I wouldn't.
Oh no, hell no.
I have no desire. None.
None whatsoever.
Zero. I like America. It's nice. You know, I appreciate the little things that this country has to offer. And I like it here.
Now, I'm not gonna lie though, I did like the experience. Like I lived in Germany 3 different times.
So, yeah, I've heard Germany's a beautiful place and a good time. I heard there's like so much stuff there. Did you go on the Autobahn?
Oh, right, it's everywhere. But I would never. Now that I'm out, I would never go back to visit. Number one, it's too expensive, and two, I'm not gonna do it because as a civilian, I would not be protected under the SOFA Act as I was when I was a soldier. So when I was over there as a soldier, I could do a lot of things that somebody from the United States to go over there on vacation, they couldn't do. The things, if they did things I did, they'd be locked up. But because I was a military member, I was protected underneath that SOFA Act, and I knew that, so I would kind of push things to the limit. And a lot of the soldiers do because they know they're protected under it. But as a civilian, no, I would not go over there because they would definitely lock you up.
Yeah. And when I first got in, when I was young, I was buck wild, buck wild as hell. Like it was awesome. I had all these brothers, we was always hanging out. We was close, we slept in the same damn foxhole, It's been nights where we were literally under the same blanket to not, freeze to death on the top. There's been times. So it was just a really great experience. But I noticed, and I live here now, I noticed that outside towns, they really don't like military that much.
No,
I totally understand. I totally understand that.
I tell this to every soldier that's getting out of the Army. I said, the biggest problem you have to deal with, and please do not take this the wrong way, those who are in the chat, is civilians, because civilians suck. Not in the southern states, not as bad. Whether you're northern states or your more liberal states, they really don't like the military.
Yeah.
There are people, and I've had this done to me. I was at the Amtrak train station in Baltimore, catching a train, and I was in uniform. And I think I was like 21 or 22 at the time.
Yeah.
And this college chick literally walked up to me, spit in my face, and called me a baby killer. I was about to take her and throw her down the daggone tracks.
Assault.
But there was a cop standing right there, and he just looked and gave me that look like, don't do it. And I just wiped it off my face. I said, lady, you better thank your lucky stars that the popo's here right now. And I'm gonna leave it at that. And I walked away. If he wasn't, yeah, I'd probably daggone did something I shouldn't have done.
Yeah, I up here, I mean, I'm not like, don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed of it whatsoever. It's just to cool the conversation when I meet somebody new up here, I don't bring up like, oh, ex-military. Like I don't throw that in there.
Oh, now, I don't ever advertise it.
Yeah, I don't.
My wife, believe it or not, the only reason why this stuff is on my wall back here is because of my wife. If it was up to me, it would never be up there.
Yeah.
You all would never know that I was ever in the military. But my wife pushes that stuff. She brags more about my military service than I do. Because I just don't talk about it. Just there's no reason to.
No, it's on and gone. Whatever you did, it's on and gone in the past. You lived it, you learned it, and you loved it.
Yeah.
Because it's not the same world. It's not. I've had people that's went on base before as civilians, and they were like, "Oh my God, it is a whole nother world there." And I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, people literally wait in line, and they're very respectful, and everybody walks up straight, very proper, and everything. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Or you gonna get your ass stomped in there. They gonna make you beat your face in the dirt right there in front of everybody. You're gonna look all kind of crazy. I've seen people get smoked at the shop at.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Ain't nothing but a thing, Tator gang, with that.
That's right. That's right.
Yep. I was stationed at Fort Knox when I was a drill sergeant. Now, you remember when you were a private, certain parts of the basic training, your drill sergeants would take you down to the shopettes on Sundays to get your all personal hygiene stuff?
Yeah. We never, I know what you're talking about.
So this one particular Sunday, I had CQ, so I was in charge of the whole company. And we were like in like blue phase, like 2 more weeks before they graduated. So I marked the whole company down after church to the little shopette down by the reception battalion so they can pick up their little cleaning supplies that they want to get that they didn't need, but they just had to spend money because you know how privates are. And I'm standing in the back of this shopette. I got my brown round on. It's obvious you can tell I'm a drill sergeant. This kid walks in. So I got the whole company outside. This brand new private who's there for AIT. He just got to Fort Knox. He just walks on up in there and he bumps into me and he says, "Oh, my bad, dog." And I like, "What did you just call me?" "Oh, my bad, dog." So not only once, but twice you call me dog. All right, Cletus, come here. Let me show you something. So I take him outside. Now, I was known as the devil on Fort Knox. I would always tell the privates, you want to make a deal with the devil. And the story was, if one private agreed to it, he was speaking for the whole group. And I would always throw out these crazy things that they would fall for. Like, hey, if you can do this, I'll buy the whole company a pizza party. Knowing damn well they can't do it, but they'll fall for it and they'll do it. But if they can't do it, then they owe me 2 hours in the pit. Trust me, they spend a lot of time in the pit. So when I took him outside, I said, Alpha Company, this young soldier right here. So I looked at him, I said, "Are you here from Fort Jackson?" He's like, "Yes." I said, that's what I thought. So I took him outside. I said, "Privates, this young private just called me dog. You want to explain to him who I am?" "Oh, you done messed up now, Cletus. You done made a deal with the devil. You about to get smoked." And boy, I tore that kid a new one.
Oh man!
For 3 hours, I dogged that kid out.
You know what though? They're starting to implement that stuff out. Like I don't know.
There's no more shark attack. There's no more shark attack.
Yeah, man, I'm thankful I got to go through that. It was a learning experience. Yeah. So my family members, they did their service, and some of them are still in, and they would tell me all about that stuff. And I was like, it was an honor, even doing we didn't even get to do it because somebody messed it up or something. It was like on fire, something crazy. But Honor Hill, we didn't get to do Honor Hill. So we had to, I remember Drill Sergeant Guich was his name. He was the meanest fucking drill sergeant I'd ever met. And he was so, I hated this man at the time. I didn't realize what he was doing, but I hated him. I didn't think he had a heart. I thought he was just genuinely just a, piece of turd. And he come up to, Honor Hill, when I got my cross rifles, it's supposed to be like this big magical moment of you being a man. Like, and some of the drill sergeants did it. They were like, welcome to the
Army.
team.
Yeah.
Whatever. And my drill sergeant comes there and goes, Congratulations. Congratulations. Who? And then be like, "Thanks, drill sergeant. Who gives a fuck?" I'm like, damn you, bro. I cannot wait to get out of this bitch. We graduate in a week because you got to go through cleanup phase or whatever. Gold phase. Man, we still got smoked in gold phase. I don't give a damn.
Damn right.
That's right.
Hey, you don't ever let up. You always keep the throttle down.
Hey, we got smoked up graduation day in our blues. We scuffed them up. And then we got scuffed in when we got to the training field because our stuff was scuffed up.
Hey, I used to smoke the privates on graduation day in front of their parents, and I'd make their parents get down and do push-ups with them.
Jesus.
And they would too. They're like, "Mom, Dad, please get down here. If not, he ain't gonna let me up here." And they would get down and they do push-ups. As soon as they knocked out 10 push-ups, I let them all get up.
If any of my kids decide to join and they try to do that to me, I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna need a slip to sick call.
No, you wouldn't. You would get
Look,
down there with your kid. You would get down there because you'd be like, yeah, this is badass. I'm telling you. The parents loved it. Matter of fact, you know how,
oh gosh, yeah.
we had a 48-man bay, and you know how the platoons, they'll paint their platoon memorial or the logo on the middle of the floor.
Kill zone.
Right. No one could walk on that except for the actual the drill sergeants of that platoon. So I couldn't go into another platoon's area and walk on that painting. If I did, those privates would stop me.
Yeah.
So on graduation day, we would bring the parents up into the bays to show them where they live. And I'll never forget this. This kid's mother was walking down the center of the hallway, and she was getting ready to step on the painting. You remember, Mike, you remember that commercial where Derek Thomas, the middle linebacker of the Kansas City Chiefs, used to dag on, or not him, but they made him look like him, where he was the office linebacker, and he'd go around and just start sacking people. Remember that commercial?
Yeah, I do remember a little bit about it.
This kid did this to his own mom. He come running across the bay. He's like, Mom! He dove and he tackled her and knocked her straight into the daggone wall locker. I was like, oh, damn. He's like, don't you dare step on that painting, Mom. You're not a drill sergeant. I was like, that was a proud moment. I was like, yeah.
Do you so you probably follow a lot of military groups and stuff. Do you remember the meme where the dude was army crawling through like some gravel and he had the iPro on and he was like, all this for a damn Camaro?
Nah.
I don't remember that.
I don't follow him.
You don't remember that? My buddy went.
I don't follow any military groups.
That was my buddy. He went viral off of that meme. Somebody made it of him.
Really?
Damn.
Okay. So we talked about your military. You're divorced. You're remarried. You got a daughter. You're going back to college.
5 kids.
Well, you got what? You got 5 kids?
I got 5 kids. 5 kids.
You know they have a thing that you can use to not to have like 5 kids. You know that, right?
Man, I live my days, you know.
Damn, son. 5. Shit, hey, Tyson James, he's got 5. He's got his 5th one on the way.
Yeah, I grew up in a big household, man. So like having a lot of kids, it doesn't bother me. I think it's awesome. Like I grew up in a household of 6.
Yeah, I love my kids. I just don't like them. Okay, I don't want no kids in my house no more. But I'm raising my grandson, and he wears me out.
And I'm glad I'm a young dad because I don't know, it's kind of cool. I can relate more. Not saying, you know, I'm not saying go out there and have a bunch of kids at an early age. Don't do that.
How old's your oldest?
How's the oldest? 13. She's not mine biologically.
Boy or girl?
Girl. All girls.
You got 5 girls?
Man.
Oh yeah, God was punishing you. You must have been a shithead for a teenager.
They say it's the infantryman's curse.
No, it's your teenage curse. What you think? This is what I've learned. If you got all females, you had to been a real hellion as a teenager, because God's like, okay, I remember all the things you used to do as a kid. Now I want to pay you back by giving you 5 girls, so you can go through what their daddies went through, what you put them through. Now they're going to put you through it.
Damn.
Think about it.
I'm not denying that at all. I'm 100%. But bring it on, because
there you go.
I know everything. I talk to my oldest sometimes, and I'll be like, "Listen, there ain't no sneaking out the window. I know all the tricks. Just you
ain't got to do all that. Look, this is what you got to do. When she's around her male friends, just walk up to them, cool, calm, collected, and say, "Look, dude, if there's anything you want to do with my daughter that you think I wouldn't approve of, just remember these words. I have no problem going back to prison. Trust me, they won't do anything."
Oh man. Yeah.
You're going to have your hands full.
Oh, I know.
You ain't kidding.
I know.
You don't believe me? Ask Big D. He'll tell you.
I got 5 grandkids. I ain't got no girl. I mean, I got 3 boys myself, but I got it'd be 4 girls and 2 boys, grandkids.
Yeah, me and my
I
wife
can
we were talking about.
I can pack their shit up. So I can pack their shit on, send them back home. So and hand them a bunch
Me
of
and my
chocolate
wife
and shit.
we were talking about trying for a boy, but in today's world, there ain't no way in hell I'm bringing a kid in today's world. Not what's going on.
You want number 6?
Yeah, man. Might as well carry on the family, carry on the family number. Hell.
Triple T, I did not know we were going to bring a psycho on the channel tonight. That's kind of crazy to have 6 kids. I'm just saying.
Hey, man, I think kids are the most thing in the world. They're the future. They're the future of this world. And if we could, if you raise them right and do right, then you won't have to worry about the future when you're 80, 90 years old walking down the road because, somebody will come help you carry your groceries or help you cross the road. Manners. But
that is
it's always it's up to the parents, man. The parents got to stop giving in to the outside world bullshit. And
you sure you're 27?
You
sure you sound like you talking like a 40-year-old right now.
Hey, old soul, man. Old soul, I guess. Ain't that what they call it?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Jesse Howard? Or New Breed?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he came out with a new song called Little Boy and the Preacher Man. You should really go check that out.
I've actually heard it. Yeah.
Did it pull on your emotional strings?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I was like, damn. But my wife, she loves the song, the one that went viral.
Welcome to My House.
Yeah, Welcome to My House. Yeah, and she loves that one.
Yeah, we were actually at that house shooting a video. Me and Big D was.
Do what?
Me and Big D over here, we were at that actual house about 2.5 weeks ago shooting a music video.
Damn, that's badass.
Yeah. And matter of fact, the little kid who played in the video, little boy and the preacher man, he was there that day, and I was showing him magic tricks. He's a cool kid.
He actually done better magic than Tim did.
Yeah, he did. But yeah, we were there riding 4-wheelers, hanging out with New Breed and Jesse Howard. We got to know them pretty good, I guess. What, over the last 6-7 months, Mikey?
No,
we actually kind of talk on not daily basis, but we do talk from time to time.
He's gonna do it to me.
What?
Don't do it.
Phone fixing to die on you.
We can hear you.
Is it? You can hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to be like, all right. I say this all the time, even when I'm going live. If there's one thing I hate about all this social media, all this music, all this stuff, is internet connection and Wi-Fi. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. It can be better than what it is. People are wasting their money because you pay all this for a service and you only get part of the month. But you pay for the whole damn month. So why can't they keep up on their end of the contract? I used to say that in the military. I'm like, listen, I signed a contract. Why can't you keep up with your side of the contract?
That's right.
That's facts.
So damn, I hate internet connection, man. They need to make it just better. I know they can make it better and safer without throwing up a bunch of 5G towers everywhere. I've seen fake trees with that shit. I'm like, why? It's so dumb. Why'd you even do that? You might as well just stuck it there all for the appearance. You can plainly tell it's a fake tree.
So let me ask you this, D. Martin. What is out of the songs that you have done personally, what is your favorite one?
One of my favorite ones that hadn't even been dropped yet is the next video I'm doing. So,
one I'm talking about what you have out right now.
I like Trim. Trim's a really good one. Dub 3030 mixed and mastered that one for me. Did a phenomenal job. I like Tator Gang.
What's Trim about?
Do what?
What is Trim? What's the backstory on Trim?
Man, I just went the fuck off, I guess, basically explaining myself. It was like my first music video. So I was like, all right, I just want to go in here and go the fuck off, throw a little bit down by myself and express and just lay down some bars, you know? And basically that's what it is, trim. And then it just kept coming together. And then I was like, wait, the Squidbillies? We need to put the intro on that. Don't touch the trim.
I used to watch Squidbillies, man.
I used to love that, man. When I was in high school, my dad got this free TV with the couch set or whatever. He gave it to me, so I was like, that's awesome. And I used to watch Squidbillies on a 55-inch TV in a double wide room or a double wide trailer room, and I'd be right hugged up next to the damn bed with the big ass TV, just sitting there watching it. I mean, don't touch the trim.
I ain't gonna lie, I used to watch them and be high as a cat, man.
Oh yeah,
that and Brickleberry and all them.
I watch. Well, if I had to pick one cartoon to watch, if I was stoned, I like Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I ain't watched much of them, but I have watched them some.
Yeah, I like those guys. I know there's a lot of controversy going on, like what's going on. I know I like the show. I don't like. Doesn't mean I don't, like the person that was going through all that. I like the show.
Right.
But like, I mean, my bowl, everything that's marijuana related that I have, like paraphernalia, which I'm in a legal state, so I'm not breaking the law. Don't want nobody freaking out. All my stuff's Rick and Morty based. I like it. So it is what it is.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So what did your wife think when you told her that you were going to get into music?
So me and my wife actually met doing karaoke. So she knows that that I like to go out and sing and stuff. Like I look at it as just me, me and my old lady getting to have a couple of drinks and getting to, cut loose for a little bit and sing and stuff. So we used to like doing that. So she, she was surprised about the rapping part. Like she thought I would start singing more, if anything, than rapping. And I was like, no, I'm going to do this. So I, kind of just quit singing on my free time, and then everything shut down. So with Grit City, I opened up and I told, Jakai Beats, I was like, man, I'm going to test the vocals in this and see what everybody feels about it. And then that Kansas dude, Jordan, like I said, sometimes me and him will talk on the phone, and I'll like sing like something I made up or something. And he'll be like, I asked him, I was like, what do you think, man? I should let the vocals ride or what? So that's what I did with Grit City. And then showed appreciation on a place that, accepted me no matter where I'm from, because it's all mixed culture here. And I love it. I love it. The food is amazing. I don't care what anybody says. The food's amazing. And I'm big on food. I love good food. And I like.
Is your wife from South Carolina also?
No, she's actually from here.
Okay. What kind of music she like? Was it country or
everything? We like everything.
Oh, okay.
Everything. We like screamo. Like we drove the kids nuts. We were coming back from the beach last week, and we were listening to A Day to Remember. She knows, like we were wanting to do like a bucket list and go see some of these bands when they come local, because it's only $35. But back home, like if I was to go to Charlotte and see them, they're like $200 a ticket. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. Because a lot of those artists come out here on the West Coast and they go to these small venues, and it's $35 a ticket. So why not?
Shit, yeah.
It's like going and seeing Drake, Drake the rapper for $10. I'd go see Drake for $10.
Hey, you pay $35 to go see a movie here.
Yeah, especially a movie that Mikey seen a couple years ago.
Yeah, don't bring that shit up. That's actually been over about 20 years ago, but
yeah, 2005.
Yeah.
But she likes all type of music. She can really sing too. So one of my projects up my sleeve is, and I'm not gonna
put on a track. You gonna put her on the track with you?
Yeah, she can actually like for real sing. I don't know if we're wanting to do a cover or because I don't know. Like I believe she can write. She's a very intelligent lady. Like when it comes to, I think that she could actually write out a full song and everything like that. And but I asked her, I was like, do you want to do a cover or a song? So it is like something that's been brought up and I want to do, to show her appreciation to my wife and show that I want her to be a part of this too. Like it's not just my face on the camera. Like you're my family. You come first no matter what. And I don't care. Like none of this is changing me,
Right.
So I wanted her to be more involved. That that's why I got my kid. I put him in the music video. I don't give a damn. I ain't got nothing to hide. My family comes first, no matter what. No matter what, my family comes first, and that's why I always keep it. But I want them to be involved having fun and they have fun doing it. And it's so cute getting to see my little girl get in there. She'll dance. My little girl's got a personality like me. It's crazy. My youngest, it's insane.
Hell yeah.
So do you mind if we play your song Tator Gang to the subs of the people in the chat and see what we're talking about?
You play Tator Gang. You could play Tator Gang is featuring Big Hayes, and he's one of the first one of the first artists that I came in contact with when I first started out. And he's an ace, man. He can for real spit. And me and him talk every once in a while. And I told him, I was like, hey, I need a Tator Gang song. I want you to be on it. And then that's all she wrote. So yeah, if you want to, but he kills it. He kills it.
Hell okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna give me another drink right quick, Tim.
All right. So bear with me. Let me pull everything up so everybody can see it. Okay. All right. So this song is called Tator Gang by D. Martin. And here we go.
Featuring Big Hayes.
Featuring Big Hayes. Let me know if you can hear it. Can you hear it?
Yes, sir.
Jade, I hate it. You made this.
This is for them ones that be working 9 to 5. This is for them ones that will never run and hide. This is for them ones that keep family body.
Say again.
It went low.
What do you mean it went low? The volume?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
What
about now? What about now? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is for them ones that be making a long drive. This is for them ones that will never lose their thrive. This is for them ones that would rather do or die. It's Tator Gang, a low life. See, I came from a land, a low opportunity. Moved to the West, man, the shit was new to me. Doesn't matter if you got nice clothes or jewelry. I support the ones that be out here fluently. Keep your grass cut, don't be dealing with no foolery. Doesn't matter if you gotta change up your scenery. Look into my eyes, do you see any fear in me? Working so hard like an engine in the Grand Prix. Yeah. And keep making ends meet. Doesn't matter if you making minimum wage 7 days a week. Doesn't matter if you tend the crops out there in the Oklahoma heat. If you fuck with me at my table, damn straight I'll save you a seat. It's Tator Gang, it's an invasion, it's a takeover, oh my God. Ain't gonna run, ain't gonna hide, I'm strapped in for this ride. And I got the chance, well hell yeah, so you already know I die. And I promise to keep it real with everybody, even on the downside. So you already know what I'm preaching, boy, it's Tator Gang of low lives. And it's fucking hater and it's fucking stay true to your own grind. And it's about time for you to shine. Motherfucker, yeah, turn them blind. And everybody that's Tator Gang, you already know will never die. This is for them ones that be working 9 to 5. This is for them ones that will never run and hide. This is for them ones that keep family by their side. It's Tator Gang, a low lives. This is for them ones that be making the long drive. This is for them ones that will never lose their thrive. This is for them ones that would rather do or die. It's Tator Gang, a low lives. Yeah, this is for them ones that do what they have to survive. And this is for them ones who aren't afraid to hurt their pride. And this is for them ones who go across seas knowing that they may die. For the ones that's working long hours and still yet barely getting by. We just some patriotic blue-collar Americans, making an honest dollar, never went too color, cause the families who broke never got that chance. Never was handed nothing nice, never got a new truck, chromed out ice white. I got a dirty ass 10, talking like a Benz, but I was still thankful, cause shoes it could have been. I worked my ass off for everything that I have. I worked my ass off in the cold, pushed by the drive that's in my soul. And I'll never go back to the way I was. Always drinking on some blood, acting like it wasn't tough, like I couldn't handle shit, like I couldn't handle such things as I like struggling on, thinking what the fuck. Man, if I can do it, well then you can do it. I kicked alcohol, I had to do it. It's Hayes Gang and Tator Gang. This shit, I swear there ain't nothing to it. This for the low class and the white trash, and the ones that was told they couldn't do it. We proving shit, just stick to it, cause I promise you that you can do it. This is for them ones that be working 9 to 5. This is for them ones that will never run and hide. This is for them ones that keep families by their side. It's Tator Gang, a low lives. This is for them ones that be making the long drive. This is for them ones that will never lose their thrive. This is for them ones that would rather do or die. It's Tator Gang, a low lives.
Now, young man, I know you say this is a hobby. Let me just say this. If that's a hobby, I hate to see what serious looks like.
I mean, dude, we just go with the flow. I don't know. Everybody's trying to preach to me, you know, what do they call it? Arithmetic or whatever with social media. I'm like, algorithm. I'm like, dude, I just do this, and if you want to come hang out and listen to it, I do music too. You know, if you want to support that too, then whatever. You know, that's awesome. I do it as a hobby. I want to get serious with it. Like, you know, it's not like, you know, oh, I would never, dude. If somebody came up to me and was like, hey, do you want to do a show for a couple of $100? I'd be like, yeah. That's
because I'm telling you, I don't know if you can see the comment section or not, but there's a lot of flames going on.
I appreciate everybody. I really do. Thank you for the support.
They asking you play it again, Tim. They want to hear it again.
I'm just saying. all I'm saying, young man, is this. I know you say it's a hobby, but you might want to reconsider making it more than a hobby is what I'm getting at. Because here's the thing. Upchurch, Adam Calhoun, Jelly Roll, Struggle Jennings, Demon Jones, all those cats, they're not getting any younger. I'm not saying that they're old, but eventually they're going to retire. And they're going to need somebody to step up to the plate to carry the genre on.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to leave it up to people like Hosier or people like that to carry on that legacy, well, then if you can live with that, then keep it as a hobby.
Hell no.
But if you can't live with that, you might want to step up to the plate.
You
That's
know,
all I'm saying.
And I'll be real with you. You brought that up, and I said it in the last interview I did. Honestly, I gotta give a lot of credit to Hosier because he's the one that honestly pissed me off so bad. And I am a huge Ryan Upchurch fan. And it's somebody I've watched since the Vine days. I can't express enough, man. I'm not saying I'm the biggest fan. I've been there.
Right.
You know, I've showed my support. I've been there through the comedian side, all that. And then when all that shit was going on, I wrote a song on my 30-minute break and found a beat on YouTube. And that's how, that first song came out. But it motivated me enough to be like, why is nobody saying anything? Like, everybody, like, hell no, man. If you could do it, then go back in and like let them know, like, that's bullshit. So I give him a lot of credit for motivating me in a weird way to get me out of my shell.
Do you know a Sean Paris music?
No, I'm joking. That's my brother.
Okay, because he says, yo, Tator had my babies.
He's stupid. We're live, Sean. You can't be saying things like that. I'm joking. No, man.
It's been a lot worse said on here, believe me.
Oh man, that's my brother right there. Like, that's my music brother for real. Man, me and him just like bullshit. And then we just kind of crossed paths, and we had some plan where he was gonna come out here, but he had some personal issues come up, which is totally understandable, whatnot. But we were like down to it. Like I was just down waiting on a text and getting the rooms together, and that was it. And then he had some unfortunate events happen and it fell through, but we're going to get back on track on that. But I actually want to do a legit country song with him.
Okay.
So I want to do everything. I don't think screamo, that's not my forte, because I think my throat, man, I ain't trying to walk around like I got, bronchitis or whatever for 3 or 4 days. So bronchitis. Sorry, I said bronchitis. Broccoli-litis.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't want to say anything. I'm like, okay, is that something I don't know about?
Yeah, one of the new things that came out with that other thing last year. You ain't heard about
right?
it. They ain't got a vaccine for it yet.
Yeah, I didn't catch all that song, but man, I was looking in the chat. Everybody had them fire emblems and strong arms and peanuts and wanting to play it again and
peanuts.
Definitely good response.
Man, they showing all kinds of love that damn
song. No, they weren't peanuts. They were potatoes.
Oh, potatoes. I'm up, man.
It's like peanuts.
I meant potatoes.
Like,
my bad. I meant potatoes, but I gotta lay off these damn energy drinks, man. I went out and bought me some of them damn Coca-Cola ones, man.
I seen you drinking one.
I bought the damn four boxes of them.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm doing everything in my own pace. I'm not trying to rush anything. I'm just doing it, and it's a hobby, and whatever comes of it. I've always said this from day one. It's a hobby. Whatever comes of it, it happens. But I like to do it. It really gets a lot off my mind. When I'm having a bad day or I've had a shitty month or week, I go in there and I totally just like forget all the bullshit around me, and it's just me in the box. That's what I call it. The studio is, I call it the box, and I'm just in there and I'm just one with the box, and I like it. It's like a whole nother world.
Have you ever thought about doing a rap song almost like an army cadence?
So I did, and I was listening. You remember the Kanye West song that came out a long time ago, Jesus Walk With Me?
Mm-hmm.
And it was in like the army cadence style. I really liked that when it first came out. I've thought about that idea, and I've thought about some of the cadences. I
got some cadence I'm pretty sure no one's ever heard. Find the
appropriate one is kind of hard.
I got some in my bag that I'm pretty sure that the young soldiers today has never heard. If I could rap, if I could rap, ooh, I'd make a killer.
I used to love new cadence. Like whenever we'd go running, and you know how like everybody jumps out of the group, and then it's like cadence they heard from a different duty station or an old timer or something. Right. It's like telling a story. It really is. It's a whole song in itself, but it's better than a song to me. It's a whole story that I'm sitting there visualizing while I'm running, trying not to fall over the guy in front of me or trying not to fall out, to be honest. But I ain't never fell out of a battalion run. Promise you that.
You ever heard of one called How I Wonder? You ever heard of a cadence called How I Wonder? Oh, how I wonder who you're doing it with. Oh, how
I haven't heard that one.
Who's hitting those hips while I work all day while I train all night. It's
Jody. That's
while at Fort Knox. Boy, I used to make those privates cry with that one.
And we might know who
I bet you've seen a shit ton of Dear John. I bet you've seen a shit ton of Dear John letters at basic training in your day.
Here's a true story. I had a kid. He was my platoon guy. This kid was a stud.
The old PG?
Yep. He got a Dear John letter he didn't tell anybody about. And we were out at qualification range out of Wood 2. On qualification day, he was in foxhole number 8, and I was the lane instructors for lane 6, 7, and 8, because there was one drill sergeant per 3 foxholes.
Yeah.
And foxhole 8 and 9 was at the base of the tower because there were 16 holes. So I'm standing down at 5, between 6 and 7. And you know how when the tower gets up there, it says, okay, privates, pick up your M4 or M16s, lay it on the sandbag, make your final adjustments, move that selected lever from safe to semi, and engage your lane. Well, before they said got to the part, move your selector lever from safe to semi, I heard, "Burp," and I'm thinking, oh, this dumbass private done did a accidental discharge.
Yeah.
And I start screaming bloody murder. I'm running towards this foxhole, and he's draped over. He took the barrel and put it in his mouth and put it on burst. Killed himself. So they brought the Blackhawks in. They evac'd him. They shut the whole training site down. CID came out there, investigated all of us. I mean, they went through us like you couldn't imagine. Want to know, why didn't you know about this? Da 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 da. Come to find out, his battle buddy said, yeah, he got a Dear John letter the night before. Why didn't you tell anybody? He asked me not to. I talked to the kid 30 minutes prior to this.
Yeah.
He was upbeat. You could not tell there was anything wrong with him. And he took his own life. Damn. So that stuff is serious.
Oh,
so after that, I took it upon myself that I would stress to him, if you get a Dear John letter, you need to let me know. Please. So after that, I think they maybe had maybe 7 more times they would get privates came up and told me they got a Dear John letter.
Yeah.
And I'd made a like a ritual out of it. I'd go get a metal trash can, put it in the middle of the bay. I'd take the letter and I'd read it out loud. And you say, why would you do that? Because there was a reason. And then I took that letter and I tore it up into pieces and I lit that bitch on fire, threw it in the trash can, and then I have all the privates pick him up, put him on his shoulder, and run him around the bay chanting, fuck that bitch, she's a trick. Fuck that bitch, she's a trick. And they would do it for like 30 minutes. Everybody's just chanting him on, building him up. And after that, no more incidents.
I had a buddy, and it wasn't not like that. It didn't end up not like that. But like, when you're in there, that's all you got. The whole time you're in there. That's all you got. And your mind is going through changes that you don't even realize, but it is. It's all muscle movement, everything. So, anything can affect your mind in there. I always stress, to people that are watching, I was like, the 6-inch gap between your ears, you have to keep that strong, because that right there could take you down just as fast as, anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy got one, and he showed us, and he was like punching his locker and whatever. He left the envelope there, and somebody took the envelope, dude. She got like 30 letters and like back-to-back letters. One dude wrote a 4-page thing and just sent her a shit ton of letters.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that was the next part. We would take the address. So you got 65 privates in the platoon.
Yeah.
If one of them got a Dear John letter, that bitch was going to get 64 hate mail the very next day.
Yeah, it ain't no comment on Instagram. You getting it physically hand delivered. First class, baby.
And they would let her have it. They would let her have it. I mean, they would call her everything but a child of God.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. Some people say, well, that's kind of wrong. Man, forget that.
Nah, when it's going on like that, and then like you ain't got your phone, but I understand that, like, people, I've seen people drop, and I've seen relationships fail, and the guy's only there 2 weeks, and he's like, what the hell? This is my first letter. I just went through 30th AG processing. She's already gave up on me. I was like, well, wasn't meant to be, and you're probably better off without her, bud.
Exactly.
Because what happened? Y'all got married, moved off, and then what? You thought it was going to be the best relationship ever? No. She had doubts. Good, because, man,
that is a fact.
Everything changes. People don't realize when you leave, everything changes. Your friends' attitudes towards you, they change because you're not there being interactive with them. You're off doing a job, and so things change. People's feelings change towards about you. Some people just like totally forget about you. Like, oh yeah, I went to high school with that guy. What? There's been people I haven't talked to in over 10 years. I haven't seen in over 10 years that I walked the halls with, hung out with almost every day in high school.
Right.
But everything changes. Everything I've noticed, that was the first thing is because I thought my boys and I don't get me wrong, I still got friends back home and everything that love me to death, and I love them to death. It'll never change. But you think you got your boys and you got a crew back home when your real crew's set at the sitting at the barracks or sitting on post.
You're absolutely right.
It was a learning experience. That's why I encourage people, man. If you have the ability and you're not a nut job and you're not unstable in any kind of way, physically or mentally, join. And if you've been thinking, join. What's going to do? Just do it. Whether it's reserves, anything. It doesn't have to be the Army. It doesn't have to be the Marines. It could be Air Force, Coast Guard. Hell, I was trying to get into the Coast Guard because I like fishing. I was too fat. I was trying to be stationed on the water because I love fishing so much. Until this day, I still do. I was trying to make 2 and 2 going 1.
Well, let me ask you this: is there any particular artists out there that you want to collab with?
Yeah, I mean, there's artists I wanted to collab with. There's a new artist that's up and coming, and I've been following him for a minute now. Me and him talk. He's the real Duke boy, and I think he's like the Logic of country rap. Really, I mean, if I had to compare, he's out of Idaho. He's really good. I've been wanting to get something done with him for a minute now. I mean, other than that, I'm all about I'm not a type of guy that's like, hey, let's do a feature, and then I'm not gonna turn around and be like, all right, send me, $600. I'm not like that. Like, me and my producers talked about it. I'm not charging for features, anything like that. I like to make music. I don't know what else to say about it. I just really like to make music. If somebody was willing to collab with me and thought that I had something that they needed as a song idea, dude, I'm totally down, to get down on something. As long as it's not like vulgar, as long as it's not vulgar as shit, like I'm not into rapping about, making,
bitches and hoes and all that.
Cooking crack and shit like that. Like, no, I'm not, I'm not about calling my, ex baby mamas bitches. I'm not about all that, like I'm good with that. I'm content.
You just passed the first test. That question I wanted to see what your response was. And that proves right there that you're in it just for the music. You're not in it for the money. Because most people would be like, nah, if you want to do something with me, $300, $400, $500.
Man, I got bills, man. I got kids. I got bills and kids.
Right.
And then until money starts, or not money, until music starts bringing in money like that, that's my plan is if I can build Tator Gang up to be self-sufficient, not me taking money out of it and running off and going to the bar and hanging out, or not me taking my family out to fancy dinners. It's not that. I want it to be reinvested. I want the people that support it, that eventually or one day they invest in it. I want them to feel like, because it's true, that you built this, not just, hey, you showed me support, you built this, stuff like that. I want them to like, no shit. Hey, you put your $20 in there to get a t-shirt and went right into either a feature, the producer, stuff like that. And none of it went to me. And it's really not about the money.
Right.
Money comes and
that's what I'm getting at, because there are some independent artists out there, and I'm not going to call them out by names. And no, it's not who you think I'm going to say. All right. This is someone way, way, way back that I used to follow. And this person, he is all about the money. I mean, he will get online and say, oh, I got cancer. Can you send me money? And people will send him money. Or if you want me to do a beat, it's going to cost you this much. That's all he is. He's all about the money. But yeah, he says he wants to make fire music. When you get wrapped up into the money, you're showing what you're really there for. You're not really there for the art of the craft. And that's what people want. They want somebody to be able to make music that they can listen to, that they can get good vibes from, and know they're not there just to get their money.
Yeah. And being hyped up, like, man, I'm definitely not about coat telling. I have no interest in that. That doesn't make my boat float. You know, why would I want to do that? Another thing is just trying to get people, you know, the digit on my Instagram up. I don't want to flood what I got going on with just random people I don't know. Like these people, you know, the people that support me, I talk to. It's not like, you know, I don't know these people or, you know, I leave them on scene. No, I'll get in there and talk to them. Now, if I don't get to you right then, because I am, you know, I do got a family, I do got a regular life, I'll hit them back. Random as shit. Like, hey, what's up, man? What are you doing? They're like, hey, can you do a phone call right now? I'm like, yeah, what's up, man? And we'll sit here like this and we'll talk. See, like with that, and people like just want to do all these algorithms and get a bunch of numbers, and you know, you can have the numbers, but who's really sharing your shit?
Yeah, I picked that up on the live show that you were doing on Instagram the other night when I jumped in.
Oh yeah. It's just not my thing, man.
About.
Now, what is your IG, so they can come follow you on IG, and what other you got Facebook and all that?
The Tator Gang.
The Tator Gang.
Yeah.
The Tator Gang.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
All right. In case somebody wants to come over and follow you, they'll show you some love.
Appreciate it. Anybody that does.
Now, do you share your music on other platforms and stuff other than YouTube?
So yeah, I got a Facebook page. You could type in D Martin or hashtag Tator Gang. It's gonna come up. You'll see the logo. YouTube, obviously, and Instagram. People's been trying to get me to make a TikTok. I can't do it. I have no desire in TikTok. I don't know. I don't care much for it. If you miss me, you never heard of me, then hey, it's not a big deal. You know.
I guess that's the going thing. TikTok. I do watch some of them because some of them pretty good, but other than me trying to make a TikTok, I'm all about
not doing what everybody else is doing.
Right.
Just because everybody else is doing it, doesn't mean you got to do it. And that's to anybody that's starting out with music. Just because everybody else is doing it does not mean you have to do it.
That's fact. That's fact.
You can do your own shit. If you build your own shit, and can't nobody question you about how you work because you build it. And you can give them an answer on why you did that or what's going on. You can give them a description of exactly why you did something. Not like, you know, for the fans. What kind of shit is that? What do you mean for the fans? 2 people told you they wanted that, so you did it? Right. But what about the other 1,000 people you have?
That's right.
I didn't ask for that, or that ain't something that everybody else is interested in. Like, I don't know. I'm all about not doing what everybody else is doing. I'm all about just wanting to be me. I like music. I like music now. Like doing it. I always liked music. Just now, I want to be involved. I want to be on the scene. You know what I mean?
You need to be you, man. Because if you start getting people to start changing you, man, your music ain't gonna be the same. Because now you're trying to be somebody else that you're not.
And you know what I do when I feel like things are getting weird? I call like no shit. I'll sit there and call 15 friends a day, and I'll talk to people I haven't talked to in forever.
That's it,
and we'll talk. And you know what? It's always about old stories, and then it's kind of like, boom! It was just wiped off. I ain't had to worry. I don't know. I'm not trying to change up on anybody. I ain't trying to change for anybody. If I was trying to change for somebody, it would be for my wife and kids. That's who I would change for. If I was doing something fucked up, that's who I'd change for.
Right.
But other than that, man, I'm just a normal guy, and I do me. That's it. I don't want to get on anybody's coattail. I ain't trying to surf off of somebody else's ripples. It's just
you ain't trying to dick ride.
Yeah, man, I ain't got no time for that. I put all my time in the Tator Gang. Like, I get on Instagram and I talk to all the people that support me. And for me to try to keep up with somebody else that's doing maybe they have the money that I don't have, or they have something going on that I don't have. Dude, I don't have time to try to dick ride on somebody else. I just don't have the time for that. I don't. I just want to be me. I like the people that are in support now. And if I have had some people. I've had some people that's been just was like two-faced as hell, and I didn't get mad or throw them up on, you know, my story or tag or anything. Block. You don't need to be here. I don't want you seeing my stuff. I don't care who you're friends with or what, or who you are or who you know. I just don't need it. Block. I don't. Bye. You ain't doing me or anybody else here any good.
That is so refreshing to hear that.
No, man. Dude, I've had screenshots sent to me. Like I said in the last, I don't do the screenshot thing. You know, I just don't do the, oh, look what somebody said, and then me post it and tag them. Why? So it creates a problem? No. I just know that I found out about it and I deleted it and walked away. I got to dwell on
it. Hell yeah.
I understand that.
Bullshit energy being wasted that I could put towards Tator game, that I could put towards something else, man. Like, I got ideas like the shirt thing. I've been asked before, but I was like, no, man, like I said, it's just, you know, like a hobby. I don't know. And then Jordan just talked me into it. He's like, bro, just let me show you what I can do. I was like, I let the graphic designer do that last time, and I was pleased. So show me what you got. And the dude came through and made a whole mess of shirts and sent them to me. I love them to death. I'm waiting on stickers. Another guy, I was all about the stickers. I thought that was a little bit more reasonable, you know? And who doesn't like a cool sticker? Like, fucking stick it on your skateboard or the back. I've had people tell me those go stick it on the back of their four-wheelers when they go racing stuff. Like, that's so cool as hell.
Where can they find your product to buy if they want to buy it?
That's the thing, man. Like, I'm doing it, and it's all a process. So me and Jordan are actually and Grid City Promotions, we're trying to get together, and we do have a website, gridcitypromotions.com, and there is a website on there of all the other artists that are featured with Grid City Promotions, but she is wanting to stick it on that. And I said, I'm totally cool with that. That's so much better. So we're trying to work something out. If all else fails and nothing really happens, I'm making a whole Instagram page, and I'll just, whatever, hey, go through what you like. I'll have a different account. We'll set up some kind of pay thing. You know, we'll make a whole separate little payway or whatever.
Right.
And that stuff, like I said, just with music, and I talked to Jordan, that stuff goes right back into the apparel. Better stuff. Yeah. You know, the more, you know, the more support, the money that's there is more better quality stuff and different ideas that are possible. So it all goes right back into it. Yeah, you may buy like, you know, a little something that ain't as flashy as, like, you know, some of these other artists out here, they got remarkable stuff. Sean Paris has got an amazing shirt. Like, I wear it for the comfortability and because it's got his face on it, and I tell people in public that it's me. And people out here are like, oh, beard, yeah, that's you. So I tell them to follow me at Sean Paris Music, Sean Paris Music on Instagram. But, you know, like, man, it's all, I want it to be self-sufficient. I want it to run itself. And I want people to know that they're the ones actually doing it.
So I do have to ask you this.
Yes, sir.
The other night when I was on your live, I heard you say, and you said it more than once, and I'm like, who is he talking to? And you say, let me give a shout out to Triplet. And I'm like,
oh,
who the hell?
I'm so sorry.
He's sitting there calling me Triplet.
I'm so sorry because
there was a guy on there. There was a guy on there called.
I have a homeboy, no joke, that I served with. He was in the sniper section, and his name was Triplet. So for some reason, every time I seen and you know, I was stoned, so I was like, "Yo, Triplet, what up?" And then I actually looked at it and I was like, "Oh, I'm an idiot."
There was a guy on there, Cloud9. He goes, "Who's Triplet?" He's like, "That guy right there."
Oh, yeah,
dope. He's like, "Oh, you mean Triple T?" Oh, my bad. I thought it was Triplet. And I'm like, yeah, who the hell is Triplet? I'm looking around the daggone screen trying to find out who the hell Triplet was.
You know, I never claimed to be a genius, you know.
I'm just messing with you.
But, you know, I
thought it was funny.
That tells you that I ain't got no script. I have new media experience.
That was good.
Hell yeah.
That was good.
Oh my gosh. That shit was hilarious. I laughed so hard when that was coming out. I was like, why? Why even say anything? Why? Just let it be.
Now, I do know that you did an interview with my brother, Johnny Cashville. How did
that interview go? yeah, we so I had like this little podcast thing we were going on. That was scary as hell. You heard that? I was like, what the hell? But yeah, so we brought him on, man, and it was like the first time I was surprised he said yeah. So it was called the Three Bearded FUCKS. Trying to keep it as clean as possible on here. But we had that going on, and it was going good. And then social media drama just crushed that out. We're gonna pick it back up with a new person, but it just like hell. We even had Hosier. Hosier was gonna get on there.
Really?
I just straight up, I said, "Hey, would you want to do an interview?" He was like, "Why don't you come to my studio?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm good." But it just kind of fell through. Social media drama.
Did he know that you did he know that you did a diss track on him?
Yeah, I told him, and he commented on Facebook, but he said that he has no idea what I'm talking about. So I said, "Okay, it doesn't matter."
All right. So how did the interview go with Cashville?
Oh, it was awesome. It was too awesome. And then we listened to or we did a reaction to My Harley, which I was super happy because I've been following Johnny for a minute, and he did a question a while back, and he was like, "Should I like really get back to music?" I'm like, "Yes, just do it, man." And then I didn't have any influence on him doing it, but I was super happy. I was really genuinely happy for the guy when he came out with that song, and it was a banger. And I promoted it on my page. Like, he didn't ask me or nothing like that. I promoted it on my page like for multiple weeks. Like, I think it was like 2 weeks. And then after that, I was throwing it in every other day here and there, like still pushing. I was sharing it on my Facebook. And it was cool to actually get to meet the Johnny Cashville,
Mm-hmm.
And, dude's a great guy. I don't care what anybody says about him. Dude's a good guy. He has a good heart. There might be some things you don't like. Fucking tough tip, man. We're not all the same.
That's right.
Not everybody's going to be to your liking. And when you realize that, the happier you're going to be in life instead of bitching about what everybody else is doing, in that nature. Like, he's a comedian, and he's an artist, and he does like all kind of crazy shit behind the scenes of music, and people don't even realize that.
Oh yeah.
People don't realize that shit.
He is definitely heavily invested in a lot of artists that people don't know about. And what gets me is that you get these young guys who comes up, and I'm not going to mention any names, but they come up, and just because they talk to somebody who knows Cashville, they take it for gospel, and then they go on the YouTube and they start talking smack about him.
Then he comes out and roast them.
Yeah, and then the only thing that proves that young artist who he was told to by a third party, that tells everybody else in the music industry, hey, if I work with this guy and if I tell him anything, he's going to get on the YouTube and run his mouth about it. So you just basically shot yourself in the foot.
That's right.
There's some things just like, no matter how you feel about a person, if you're not 110% sure, and it's not like somebody did some fucked up shit to you and you don't know for 110%, that's like, that's basically CNN news. Those guys just go in there with partial evidence or partial stories, and then they just blow the shit up. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, but that's not what happened. So why you report it? But people are listening and already taking it in, whether it's true or not. People already have that image about,
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wouldn't do that person. It's not a thing. Now I was talking smack about a dude today. That's just because it's all over the internet, and I'm like shocked to the max on like, why is like this still going on type of deal. But like, everybody knows that. I'm just what would I say? I'm just
reiterating.
Yeah, reiterating on what somebody else said and that I've already been, I've seen for a minute. But yeah, like, Johnny's a good dude, man. He really is. He really is. He really is supportive of shit, And I'm glad, like, when I mean meeting him was like meeting a famous person to me, like dead ass. I was like, holy shit, like, this is somebody that I followed through like country rap and everything. And then he got on my live one day and we were talking, and I was like, driving. And I was like, holy shit.
I'm gonna tell you from personal experience. I've had hours and hours of conversation with Johnny. That guy is one of the realest that you're ever gonna meet. And I finally got the opportunity to meet him in person and when me and Mikey went to Nashville when I was down in Tennessee.
Yeah.
The guy is super, super nice. He's laid back. He doesn't walk around with this chip on his shoulder. Hey, I'm Johnny Cashville. You know, I'm not. He doesn't go around bragging that he was the executive producer for Upchurch's first 4.5 albums. He don't do any of that.
He doesn't. He shouldn't have to. And
he just laid back, and he cares about the community of the country rap game, and he just wants everybody to get along. That's all I really want.
And when I first met Johnny with Tim down at Nashville, went there and eat. I'm like, who in the hell is playing that music so loud? They're like 3 blocks away. I couldn't hear. He pulls up on a damn motorcycle with his music blasted. It was just echoing downtown Nashville.
And a lot of people that I've noticed, because I keep my eye open, and like I said in the last interview, I know I keep saying that. I learned a lot of things that I do from church. Just over the years, listening to things that stuck out to me, not even when it were pertain to music, but when he's like, at nighttime, that's when I work. I believe that it's the quietest time. Yeah. I'm a night person. And then, I get on and I pay attention to what everybody, is doing that is in there, just to see what's going on. There's some days I don't get into where I'm talking to a bunch of people, and I separate it and I just get through and skim through and see what's going on, man. And a lot of my stuff I learned from Ryan. If people just pay attention, it's literally a free learning lesson right there. He's giving it. Just take out what you need to make it work.
That's right.
So I've a lot, and I've learned a lot of people this shit, like a lot of this internet shit, serious. I don't hate Hozier just because I made a diss about him. I made a diss. I took my swing as an artist.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't hope the worst for him, because I can't personally be mad at somebody like that because it wasn't happened to me. But as me supporting Ryan, I am a huge fan, and I was like, fuck it, man, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna step out. And then it got like a lot of views, and I was like, oh shit. All right, cool. So, and that was motivating because I was like, wow, people actually, was fucking with it. So then I released Getaway, which was basically like the how I was feeling at the time, like my transition into life. It was a little bit of everywhere. I was just rapping, and it was the first song that I wrote. I actually wrote that one.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So what's the future hold for Mr. D Martin, aka Tator Gang?
I'm taking my ass back to school. I know that personally. I'm taking my happy ass back to school, but I'm going back for business and everything, because eventually I hope this is a business. I want to be my own boss, and I want to have employees, but I want my employees to not feel like employees. I want them to want to come to work, because if they're having a shit time and they hate coming to work, they're going to give me shit product, or they're going to give me a shit job done. But if they like coming to work and they fuck with me, and I'm not, an asshole, and they know and I got their back, down to it, then I'm going to get the best product. I'm not going to blow smoke up somebody's ass. I want people for real, like, want to come to work. And I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. Whether it could be in this music thing or whether it's me owning my own donut shop, but I guarantee we'll have the best fucking donuts on the block, because my place is going to be high.
That's that military mentality in you.
Whatever it is. So that's my goal, man. That's my goal. I just want to be able to treat other people good and know that they got somebody that has their back. No shit. And, I want to be able to provide for my family. I want to be able to just make sure that my daughter is going to be okay. Well, my kids are going to be okay. Everybody.
Let me just say this.
At the end of the day, man.
I mean, I don't know you personally, but I have been following you on IG. I've been watching a lot of your stuff secretly. I know I don't post a lot because I like to sit back in the cut and just watch and listen just to see what people are doing or saying. I'm very intrigued by your personality. I'm very intrigued by the way you carry yourself and the things that you say. And I know you say this is just a hobby.
Yeah.
But I'm really, really hoping that you sit down, do some soul searching, and think about the possibility of doing this full time. Because I believe, and I'm nobody special, but just me personally, I believe that the independent game needs more people like you in it to make it to be more successful. Because there are some people out there who are fake as hell. They'll put on this persona that they're one way, but then do another thing, and they're not really there for the music. They're there to get money and fame.
Yeah. Oh man, and I try to be as honest, without people knowing like too much. Like, you don't need to know my damn social security number, player. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. But man, when I get drunk on live, like I'll get drunk on live just having a couple beers, and that's me having beers with Tator Gang. Nothing crazy. I ain't partying or nothing like that. It's just me, a couple of beers like this, and we talking. Hell, sometimes it's just me and like two other people in there that supports me, and we just in there talking shit. Just talking shit, like not about anybody else, but we're just like cracking on each other, shit like that.
Yeah, just BSing.
And sometimes I really I get drunk on there, and I'm like, damn, man, did I say something I didn't mean to? Like, did I let that military tongue spit out? Because there's one type of way you could talk shit to your brothers, but there's another type of way you talk shit to people that ain't never It's a little bit more grimy on one side. So I do apologize. If it ever happened, but I talked to people and they're like, nah, bro, you were good. I was like, good, solid. We're all set. I try to be as real as possible. Like, without letting people up into my personal life, what shit that me and my family only should know, man, I try to be real. I am me. I've been this way. Not most outgoing on camera like this, but man, I've been walking my life like this. Now I've had some struggles that I've overcame. Everybody does. And I also preach on that that shit don't last.
Yeah, I think we're losing him.
Yeah.
You there, Tater?
You can pull yourself out of the exact same time at the exact same spot. You there? Yeah, I'm here.
We're here. Are you? Okay.
Yeah, I think we lost you just for a minute.
We lost you there for a second. You froze up. Well, I agree with IGP. He put in the comments. He said with
damn it.
If you
did it freeze up?
No, you're good. You're good. Are you there?
I can't hear shit.
We can hear you. Tater, we can hear you.
I can't hear shit. I hear y'all now.
Okay, well, we can hear you.
Oh, my bad. Hey, look, and I have a mouth of a sailor, obviously. It's just something. That's the worst quality about me, honestly. It's just...
We all do.
Well, listen, what I was saying is IGP Tool said that with you, if you were to do this full time and you go into school and your military background, that's just more of a good content for the younger people to look up to.
Yeah.
And that's what this game needs. They need somebody to have good artists to look up to, like the Up Churches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you, not some dingleberry out here claiming to be country when they're not country, when they live in a city. Just because you throw on a hoodie of a southern state doesn't make you a redneck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I ran my battery dead. Son of a biscuit.
So I'm a biscuit eater.
How'd you run your battery dead?
Because I got the light on and I didn't turn the car on because it's loud. Like, the with everything going on. Come on, baby.
All
Y'all
right,
get to see Tator.
Go see that redneck ingenuity come out.
Man. Hell no, I'm going to grab the jumper cables.
Oh, man, you're doing it the wrong way. Go get a hammer and a screwdriver and cross it over and get a nice little spark. And lick your fingertips and touch it with your tongue. And
Put your two 9-volt batteries together.
Oh, man.
I agree, Sean Paris music. I'm tired of this fake ass country artist too. Talking about from the backwoods when you living in the daggone city, like Washington D.C. I grew up around D.C., Maryland, West Virginia area.
Dude, Maryland's got like the best blue crabs in the world.
They ain't got no country in Washington, D.C. The only country they got is at the daggone when you go down to the Lincoln Memorial of all the trees lined up near the water. That's about it. Other than that, it is straight city slickers. What is he doing?
Oh, now I gotta sit here because my battery died in my car.
You killed the battery in the car?
Oh shit!
Oh, she's gonna be that ass now.
Get him!
Get him!
He put that thing on mute quick.
Yeah.
baby, please stop.
I'm on live now. Don't beat my ass in front of all these people.
But yeah, there are a lot of fake rap artists out there, country who claim to be country rap. When they're
because it was loud and it was gonna make a lot of noise. Yeah, but
are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick. It's such an awkward interview. Sorry. I'm not gonna take you in there with me though.
Trust me, we've had worse. We've had people on here get drunk.
Hell yeah.
Real drunk.
Hey, while he's going to the bathroom, you going to play that song again? I didn't get to hear it all. I just got to call the tail end.
Oh, you didn't get to hear it? Oh, yeah.
I heard it, but it's like the tail end of it, like last.
Heck yeah, we can play it again.
Everybody in the chat was wanting to hear it again. So,
all right.
While he's going to the bathroom.
That's too easy. Let me do it like this. We do it like that. Gonna hit it up like a wiffle ball bat.
Oh shit!
I love that saying. You know where that saying's from?
I can't remember.
The Beastie Boys.
Oh yeah.
I loved it when they used that line. Gonna hit it with a wiffle ball bat.
You know how long it's been since I heard the Beastie Boys, man?
Boy, you ain't lying. I love the Beastie Boys.
All right, I'm back.
All right, let me know if you can hear this, Mikey. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to replay the Tator game because it's been highly requested to be played again.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Jay Hine with your faces.
This is for them ones that be working 9 to 5. This is for them ones that will never run and hide. This is for them ones that keep family by their side. It's Tator Gang, a low lives. This is for them ones that be making a long drive. This is for them ones that will never lose their drive. This is for them ones that would rather do or die. It's Tator Gang, a low lives. See, I came from a land, a low opportunity. Moved to the West, man, the shit was new to me. Doesn't matter if you got nice clothes or jewelry. I support the ones that be out here fluently. Keep your grass cut, don't be dealing with no foolery. Doesn't matter if you gotta change up your scenery. Look into my eyes, do you see any fear in me? Working so hard like an engine in the Grand Prix. Yeah, and keep making ends meet. Doesn't matter if you making minimum wage 7 days a week. Doesn't matter if you tend the crops out there in the Oklahoma heat. If you fuck with me at my table, damn straight I'll save you a seat. It's Tator Gang, it's an invasion, it's a takeover, oh my God. Ain't gonna run, ain't gonna hide, I'm strapping for this ride. And I got the chance, well hell yeah, so you already know I die. And I promise to keep it real with everybody, even on the downside. So you already know what I'm preaching, boy, it's Tator Gang of low lives. And it's fucking hater in this fucking state, stay true to your own grind. And it's about time for you to shine, motherfucker, yeah, turn them blind. And everybody that's Tator Gang, you already know we'll never die. This is for them ones that be working 9 to 5. This is for them ones that will never run and hide. This is for them ones that keep family by their side. It's Tator Gang of low lives. This is for them ones that be making the long drive. This is for them ones that will never lose their thrive. This is for them ones that would rather do or die. It's Tator Gang of low lives. Yeah, this is for them ones that do what they have to survive. And this is for them ones who aren't afraid to hurt their pride. And this is for them ones who go across seas knowing that they may die. For the ones that's working long hours and still yet barely getting by. We just some patriotic blue-collar Americans, making an honest dollar, never went to color, cause the families who broke never got that chance. Never was handed nothing nice, never got a new truck chromed out ice white. I got a dirty ass 10, talking like a Benz, but I was still thankful cause shoes it could have been. I worked my ass off for everything that I had. I've worked my ass off in the cold, pushed by the drive that's in my soul. And I'll never go back to the way I was. Always drinking on some blood, acting like it wasn't tough, like I couldn't handle shit, like I couldn't handle such things as a life struggling on, thinking what the fuck. And if I can do it, well then you can do it. I kicked alcohol, I had to do it. It's Hayes Gang and Tator Gang. This shit, I swear there ain't nothing to it. This for the low class and the white trash, and the ones that was told they couldn't do it. We proving shit, just stick to it, cause I promise you that you can do it. This is for them ones that be working 9 to 5. This is for them ones that will never run and hide. This is for them ones that keep family by their side. It's Tator Gang of low lives. This is for them ones that be making the long drive. This is for them ones that will never lose their thrive. This is for them ones that would rather do or die. It's Tator Gang of low lives.
That's Tator Gang.
Hell yeah.
Pretty dope.
Oh,
I like
where,
it.
Yeah.
What's that?
I said, I go wear that thing out.
It's got a good beat to it, man. I like it. I like the flow. I like the cadence.
Yeah.
I like everything about it.
Yeah, Jakai made that beat from scratch. Like, he makes everything right then and there. Like, he's never, I mean, he has beats on the side, but I never go on there and like look through and shop for his beats. Now, he does have beats for sale. If you find him through my Instagram, it's JKai Beat. He does have beats for sale, and they're reasonably priced. And but he just makes mine right there. Whatever I start going with, I'll make something off the top of my head and get a melody going, and he'll build around that. And then we just wing it and go with it, and it, you know, worked out. If we like it, we post it. If we don't, like, I've had songs that I haven't posted. I was like, whatever.
I feel you.
Hell yeah.
So I've definitely done more songs that I've had put out. Like, I definitely do. Like, if you was to say how many songs I've done since I've started, I would say I've probably done an album and a half worth.
Okay.
But a lot of those I didn't. And some stuff happened, like, what was it? We had copyright laws happen to one of them with a beat that he made, but he used an insert for one of the beats, and it came off of something, and he didn't know, and I didn't know. So we went through this whole song, whatever, and it just kind of fell through, and we just whatever. Well, on to the next one. Like, we even posted it, but after we posted it, and then that stuff came up, we were like, we just took it down. It was up for like a couple months, and then we just took it down.
Well, I'm excited to hear some more stuff come out from you, because I think you.
The next one I was talking about, Property. It's Kai's never really done rap, like he's done rap here and there, but this is like the best. that I've heard him and what he's done, and I was like, hey man, let's do a song together. Why not? You know, just because you're a producer doesn't mean you can't make music too. And then he went in on a song with me, and I really, it's one of my top favorite. And I didn't ask him to change anything. I said, say what you want to say, rap, do you. I'm gonna do me, you do you. And it come out beautiful, man. I really enjoy the song. Like I listen to it because I have it now, and it's got a music video for everything. So, and I got all the props. This is the funny thing, man. When I buy the stuff for it, I don't go out and spend like $500 on props. But man, I went to Goodwill and spent $7.
Right.
And the strobe light, the strobe light was like a blessing. Like there was a perfectly good strobe light there. I was like, I got an idea.
Hell yeah. I just wish when you was having you on live tonight, we could have done a couple of reactions on you this week.
Yeah, it was a terrible moment. But we can always make up for it.
I'm all about it though, man. Like I'm all about it. The spur of the moment type things. Like when you were like, usually people were like, oh, we'll set this date. I'm like, okay. And then you were like, in an hour, I was like, let's do it.
Yeah, because I was fixing to go live on my channel, hit Triple T up. He said, change the plans. We got somebody coming on tonight. I'm like, all right, hell yeah, here we go.
But dude, man, I'm grateful for y'all bringing me on here. Like for real. I've watched this channel for a minute, and this is where I get all my country rap news from. It's where I get my information from. Other than, what I find out for myself, because people do talk. The more and more people that you get involved with, people talk.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't mean I go out and tell what people is telling me, because that's not how it rolls. But
exactly.
Whatever somebody says to me, I see that as confidentiality. Like whatever.
Amen. Hey, say that again, because some people
it's
don't realize that.
It's two people talking. It's two adults talking. It's not. If they wanted it for everybody, they would have commented on something. We would have a conversation there.
Exactly.
Or we'd have went live. If they wanted everybody to know, then yeah, that's what we would have done. But when it comes to private text or what people said or what somebody's done, 9 times out of 10, I just be like, I don't give a fuck. Whatever. And my family's fed, lights are on, bills are paid. I don't give a shit what anybody said.
Truck battery dead.
Damn battery dead on your car.
Yeah. Battery's dead. After I'm up here, I'll fix it. I'm gonna go live on my Instagram after this. I do that. I get in there and try to talk to everybody, that's been supporting me. I get in there and we'll literally play musical chairs. Like people will just hop in all night till Instagram kicks us off or whatnot. Or until
they have a time limit for y'all?
Yeah, I think it's like an hour on live or something.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know now with the multiple chats. I don't know, but last time I was following the limit. This guy was telling me they only allowed him to do like hour increments, and he goes live like this is what he does. Like he does social media for a living.
Well, now Uncle Turtle, he goes live every Saturday night on Instagram. He's only live like 2 hours though.
Oh, see, I don't know. That's all. I'm just telling you what I know,
right?
Or what I've seen, or what people's told me. I killed it. Like the other night, we went live. I was on there for like an hour or close to it, and I went in and killed it and started back over. Just that way, nobody would have got kicked out, or people would be like, "What the hell?"
See, we was doing live on YouTube and sharing it on Facebook, but shit, you couldn't say a cuss word. I get kicked off Facebook.
Yeah, they shut it down.
Yeah, I don't really use Facebook like that. Like the whole monitoring and not being able to say what you want to say. Like hell, I got hit with a post of Jeffrey Dahmer at setting of Five Guys, and then he was saying this doesn't taste like Five Guys. I got flagged for that, and I posted that 6 months ago.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
So I was like, no. I was like, you know what? The hell with this. I'm done. So I don't really get on there and post much. I'll get on there and say a funny post every once in a while. Like, hey, if you woke up and decided that meth was the right choice, you're completely wrong. Stop doing meth. This ain't
Damn it, man.
Get on there and be like, hey, you should stop doing meth today because that shit is unhealthy for you.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know, dude. Some people might see that they doing that, and they see the word, and they're like, what is this person saying?
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because I was at the shop on Fort Polk about 3 weeks ago, and one of the cashiers I've known for years, She says to me, she goes, "Man, you lost weight." And I have. I lost like 35 pounds over the last 4 or 5 months. She goes, "Are you okay?" Because I was almost afraid to ask you if you were sick or something. I'm like, "Nah, didn't really do anything." She goes, "Well, how'd you lose your weight?" I said, "Well, I just started smoking 2 crack vials a day. That's all." Just,
Start taking hits of the toot.
just saying it jokingly. And there was
Yeah.
a E4 MP standing in line. This dude is like, "Hey, sir, you really shouldn't say stuff like that. 'Cause, we can do this and it." I'm like, "Dude, if you don't get out of my damn face, I'll slap the snot out of you." I understand you're the
joke around
military
no more.
police, but don't come at me sideways like that when I'm over here joking with somebody.
Tell you what, I ended up being friends with some of the MPs. I had to do that whole gate guard detail, and I ended up being friends with some of my matter of fact. One of my buddies he's in Texas. He got out, but he was an MP, and me and him talk every once in a while.
Man, I can't stand MPs. My dad, his first 4 years was an MP. My little brother was an MP. His wife was an MP. My wife was an MP. I can't stand MPs.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I know people come out here and they'll be like, "F the cops" and everything. Look, you ain't never met no MP. I tell you what, you ain't never. I've had to sit there for somebody lower ranked me, $80 ticket, and I was somebody, and they I remember dead, and I was like freaking out, and I was talking to him, trying to call him, and I had my phone setting up when I adjust my phone on my little, the phone holder or whatever on the car. And dude, homeboy pulled me over. I was stopped at a light and I flicked something up on my phone because a notification came up and I was just flicking it out of the way. He pulled me over, gave me an $80 ticket. I was mad as hell. I was like, dude, man, if you didn't have a badge on, smack the piss out of you.
Well, look, let me tell you, MPs are the biggest crooks in the Army because they think they're untouchable. They know just a little bit of the law, and no one ever calls them out. And I'm talking about crooks. I've seen them over my 20-year career where they've actually robbed the bank. They've robbed the PXs, shop eds. They stole people's cars, all because they were MPs.
Jesus. I was friends with a couple of really good guys. All the other guys I didn't really talk to. They didn't like me because I was in a whole other unit, but I hung out with these guys. Like, we'd go bowling, have some good fun and everything. But other than that, I just didn't even, like, if I saw you, I wasn't doing the whole thing at the gate. I didn't make eye contact. If I saw you parked somewhere, I didn't go that way. I went around. I just didn't even bother with you. It's best just to not even go around it. That way you're not even there, because wrong place at the wrong time is truly a thing in the Army.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong place at the wrong time. It truly is. And if you just start staying away from them, you ain't going to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Or you could be downtown and somebody say, "Hey, man, you heading to post? Yep. You need a ride? Okay, sure." You get in the daggone car with them. Next thing you get up the gate, they got the K9 unit there, and they get a hit on the car. And next thing you know, you're being locked up.
Dude, I've seen a guy get locked up one time. He was on a Tinder date, and I was working the gate, and the girl he was dating, or not even dating, it was just like a one night thing. And he was driving the car back, and they pulled the car over, and he was like, "Is there any drugs in the car?" He's like, "No." He was like, "No, man, I just met her last night. I'm driving the car on post." And that way, he gets where he's going. Man, they found a little joint and locked this PFC up, man. And I was like, that's going to ruin his life.
Oh, yeah. He's down.
And then her,
it out.
And, and her, that's a federal offense, bringing marijuana. And it's legal out here, so it's super hard. And a lot of people don't realize that. So when they try to go on post or hanging out with people, they'll bring pot on them, like, not even realize.
Yep.
Because it's so normal to them. But, in those gates, man, it's not normal. It's not a thing. It's just as bad as meth to them.
Yep. They will not give 1 inch.
I even talked to the sergeant MP. I was like, "Man, come on, really? Y'all, that's gonna ruin." I was stepping out of line. I was like, "Man, that's gonna ruin his life." And he was like, "Well, it's our job. It's what we got to do." I was like, "Dude, you ain't got to be Captain Dickhead. Just throw it away, or make it a mandatory urinalysis." Which more than likely they probably did make it a mandatory urinalysis on the spot for him. But like, to arrest him though, and then charge him with it, like, dude, come on now.
Yep, he pretty much got chapped out of the Army.
Yeah, didn't even know this girl. Just met her on Tinder the night before, and then He looked hungover, so I can only imagine how he's feeling, dude. There ain't nothing worse than getting in trouble while you hungover. That's like the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Especially if you getting the shit smoked out of you. Oh my god! Everything you ate the night before and drank the night before is coming out of your pores or it's coming out of your mouth.
Say it ain't so.
Yeah, damn, man. I remember when I was in this, this dude talked me into going eating Korean barbecue, and I ate a bunch of shit like pork ribs,
You
everything
messed
like
up
that
right
stuff.
there.
And dude, I was like sweating like really hard the next day. And I was asking him, I was like, dude, what's wrong with me? Like, what was in that food? He's like, man, those are the pork sweats. I was like, that is disgusting.
Yeah.
So I didn't eat Korean barbecue anymore. I still haven't went and ate it anymore.
No, I won't touch it.
It's good, but I'm not, my body was just feeling horrible. My body wasn't built for whatever was going on with that.
It might taste good going in, but trust me, it ain't gonna be good coming out.
Hell no. Hell no.
When it comes out, it's gonna come out hot
And
or
a
stanky.
lot of the guys that I hung out with, a lot of people that were stationed in Korea, and they like drinking soju, and that is like the nastiest thing, bro. Soju, when I tried it,
Or
it tastes like
kimchi.
something you would clean the hibachi grill with.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah, it's
Like
not.
it's basically rubbing alcohol is all it is.
Yeah, and people drink it like water. They're like, "Oh man, I love it," and the shopettes sell it on on post now. And I'm like, "Hell no, dude! Just give me the Evan Williams for the $9.90 right there, the fifth. I'll drink that." I don't drink liquor anymore. I don't do the whole liquor scene anymore, unless it's like a special occasion.
I don't even drink anymore. I haven't had a drink since 2006.
Well, yeah, I like to do whatever socially here and there, but
I usually
I'll never go out of those dark days. I'll never go back to that because oh my gosh, I can't even remember like a lot of those months. It's just a huge blur.
Yeah, I'm with you there because one time I woke up in my whitey tighties.
He has. That's not a lie.
On my buddy's back porch. Don't even know how I got there.
That's not a lie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into any stories, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean. 'Cause, damn.
Then you get up next morning, have to drink another, and just get rid of the headache you got.
Man, 4th of July was always the worst, man. It was like
I'll be right back.
It was like killing beers with the boys never end. And like the weekend, man, you're at the lake. You're just literally running off of just beers and grilled weenies or whatever y'all threw on the grill all weekend, and y'all just burning charcoal in the backyard. And I've woken up on Monday before and was like, damn. Like that's all I could say was damn.
Right. I mean, hell, we've got so drunk, be out there on the lake and puke and almost sober back up, start drinking again.
Oh, it's bad when you drink yourself sober, though.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I think about it because I had a friend last week. Her daughter got drunk and she aspirated, and they found her the next morning.
See, that's one thing I've always feared because I've heard that before.
And she was only 23, man. 23, had a full life ahead of her.
It's crazy. And see, that's another thing. If I've ever had a battle that was like really, fucked up, and he had a wild night and pushed it to the max, I didn't just throw him on his bed and call it a day. No, man, I literally would fold that dude up against his wall and put him on his side because that's like something I would get so scared about to happen. One, I lose my friend, and then two, guess who the next person they're going to hold responsible because I was the last person to see him.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that definitely runs through my mind is, if there's somebody like way drunk and just I know it's a bad night, and I know that they're gonna, something's gonna happen or they've been puking all night, I put them on their side. Right. At least lay a towel down. Either they're gonna piss or puke. So
things we do when we was young, things we do back in the younger days.
Yeah, dude. Oh, it takes a toll on your body. It really does.
But when you have kids, though, man, you kind of look at life a little bit different.
Yeah, and you know what? To be honest, man, it took me a minute to realize that because, I had kids when I was in the military, and I was going through that, and I messed up my first marriage. I was just a wild buck. I was an idiot. I was stupid, and I regret it. I really do. But things happen. It's just, man, I never want to go back down that path because it was such a dark place. And I don't know what clicked into me. I know it was it was like the last 3 years ago, I just was like, I gotta stop. Like you're gonna end up dead. You gotta stop. Right. And it's not because I'm out here like doing like gang banging or anything like that. It's because I'm drinking myself to death and having the time of my life without, any repercussions, and just living a sick life, like not living a healthy life. Like got to take care of my body. I got to stop. I'm starting to get depressed. I'm starting to get in my head. I'm starting to change my personality. It was changing my personality. I was getting fat, man. It was just horrible. And dude, I just woke up one day and was like, I'm done. I'm done with this. Hung up my drinking boots and was just like, that's it. And honestly, it's kept me out of a whole lot less trouble. Money in my bank account, there ain't nothing worse than going to a bar and then wake up and then your bank account's in the negative 50,
Yeah, because you start buying everybody drinks.
Dude, and I was sad about that too. I'd have like $100. I'd go out and $100, that was my night. But you know what? Majority of that $100 went to other people.
Yeah.
Right.
But
I ain't gonna lie, man. We used to go to the club and usually have like free beer from 7-Eleven. And man, we get there like 6:30. As soon as the doors open, we pay her $10 to get in. We start drinking from 7-Eleven. By 11 o'clock, we start buying everybody drink, and we was broke as hell anyway.
Dude, what was I gonna say? I totally forgot. Oh man, we've had some close calls. Me and the wild group I was hanging out with and everything, we've had some close calls, and a lot of us just got like, all of us actually had just stopped doing the shit we were doing because it wasn't leading nowhere. It wasn't doing no good. And we loved the shit out of each other, but at the end of the day, we were toxic for each other because we were building off each other and we were motivating each other, not for the right things. And we all kind of grew up as men, and we talk to each other like men now, and like for real brothers, not just bullshit and talking shit and drinking. We'll do that here and there, but never nothing like it was, dude. And I'll say this: anybody going through like an addiction with alcohol, it's just as bad. Like it's just as bad as any other addiction. It can make you fuck up anything. You can lose your family. You can lose your family, your life. You can hurt somebody just as much as you could on meth, heroin, all that other shit. And if you addicted to that shit, put down the bottle because it's not fucking worth it. And if you're in denial, stop being in denial. It took me 6 months. I went to AA for 18 months. It took me 6 months to be like, yeah, all right, I got a problem.
I mean, I guess when I realized I had a problem, me and a buddy of mine, we went to a Mexican restaurant. We was going to go eat and have a few drinks. And we didn't eat nothing. We started ordering margaritas, man. I drunk so many margaritas. I got the next day, you thought I jumped in a damn salt block. I could have drank the damn toilet water. I was so dehydrated. And I said, man, I ain't drinking no more margaritas. And it wound up costing me $425, and I didn't eat a damn thing because I started buying everybody margaritas and beers and all that. I was like, I'm done.
Hey, them margaritas about $12, $13 each, man.
You ain't kidding. He was drinking margaritas. I was drinking margaritas, and man, since then, my damn blood pressure ain't been right since.
Man, I tell you what, one night, I'll tell you this one. One night, I got so messed up, man. We were out. I did the dumbest thing. I switched phones with somebody. Like, just straight up. No caring where. I woke up to check time on my phone, and it was a Galaxy S6 or some whatever it is. No offense to anybody with Galaxies, but I was like, and I'm an iPhone guy, so I was like, what the hell? Family in the background. And I was like, well, this 100% ain't me or my family. Who is this? Well, at that time, I was single, so I was like, who the hell is this? So I tried to get in the phone, couldn't get in the phone, couldn't find my phone. That shit was gone. So I just chalked it up as an L. But I've done that before. Dumbest thing I've ever done in my life while I was drinking. And yeah, never. That will never cross my mind again. It was horrible.
Hey, and you know what though? When you get older, when you get to be our age, you look back on when we were your age and say, how am I still alive today?
Yeah, man. See, and there's two different types of people in the world. There's people that can understand and see a change in somebody and, be happy for somebody that they made a better change. Or there's people that stay on the shit that they did. and keep judging them and keep saying that's the same person, when it's not, Like, don't get me wrong, I always say I'm not a saint, I'm no better than the next guy. I've made my mistakes like everybody else. I've grew from them. That's not me anymore, but that was me living life the hard way and me having to find out for the hard way.
Right.
Instead of using my damn dipstick and pay attention, I just wanted to be a wild Bronco, man. That was me, the hype man. That's what I was. Now, not so much, but I still support the shit out of everybody. I was voted most school spirited in high school and middle school, man, and I never knew why. I was like, why the hell would they do this? Now I know, because man, I truly get happy for other people and success. I don't get jealous over that shit. Why am I going to get jealous? Because somebody is succeeding? No, we need people succeeding in the world because there's too many people laying down nowadays and won't hand it to them.
That's a fact.
Yeah, you ain't lying there. It's a fact.
So you'll never see me hate on nobody else success like that. It's just not gonna do it.
Nope.
No reason dwelling and wasting your time and your energy, like I said earlier, on hating on somebody else's success, man. Just be happy for them. Be on, and if if you really don't like them, so what? Let bygones be bygones. Bye. All right, hey man, I'm happy for your success. That's it.
That is true. That is so true. But like I said, the quality of artists that are in the independent rap game, especially the country rap, is not good. That's why, if you haven't figured it out by now, that I keep leaning or trying to get you to lean to go from hobby to full time, because this genre needs more people like you.
Dude, I'm flattered that
I'm not just saying that because you're on here. I truly mean it, because I think I have a good sense of finding good character in people. I'm a good judge of character. I'll put it to you like that. For an example, so Big D, Mikey, he hit me up on IG. What, back in July, Mikey?
Yeah, it's back during the summertime.
June or July.
I'm saying, who's this old geezer on here doing reaction?
And he just asked me a question about how I did my reactions. And I responded. And the way he responded back to me, I'm like, okay, it's pretty cool. And I literally said, look, here's my number, call me. And he did. And I never give my number out to no one.
Yeah, totally, yeah.
And that first day that I talked to him on the phone, we talked for like 3.5 hours straight.
I talk to Tim more than I do my own family.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it happens, man. It really does. I've met some people through Tator Gang. Like I said, I go on there. There's some people I talk to for 3 hours. There's some people that just want somebody to listen. There's some people on there be on there 4 hours, then 3 hours. My wife's raising hell, talking about where the hell you been, who the hell you been talking to. Who? I'm like,
yep.
What you mean?
Now, there are some people I've come across. I call them associates. I'll chat to them in the chat room or when they come on the streams.
Yeah.
But you can tell, man, I really don't feel this dude. And then they end up stabbing you in the back, even though that you go out on a limb to try to help them. They'll end up stabbing you in the back. And then when you say enough is enough and you express your feelings, how you really feel about that person, now you're out to be the bad guy.
See, now that's bullshit. That's 100% bullshit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why we need good people in the independent country rap game.
These people, there's people on Instagram that go through this country rap thing. They're out to hurt you, not only as an artist. They want you to suffer as a person living. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you what. You come fucking my house, hey, I'm gonna practice my damn rights. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't care. You could say whatever you want, but you start fucking with my family, blah blah. That's a whole nother, that's a whole nother can of worms, player. It's all fun and games on here and shit like that, but people are out to hurt people, and I've noticed that motherfuckers are out to hurt people, and they don't realize it that they're part of the problem. Like, you part of the problem, bro. But I ain't gonna sit here and tell you that, because I don't need somebody else coming back on me, and then I got something with you. Why? Because I didn't agree with you.
I think some people do that because I think they're in mind they're gonna gain something out of it.
What are they gaining though? Like,
I don't know.
Maybe some of their people start coming over and seeing what you're doing. Okay, and what? But was 100 people that follow you on social media worth ruining this person's life or ruining what he had going on?
Well, think about it like this.
There's some people out there that literally, like, with upcoming artists, there's some artists out there that will shut down an artist like me. And it's just an artist trying to do his thing, like not even trying to be beefing or whatever, just a bigger artist making fun of a smaller artist. No, man, I root for the underdog. Fuck that.
Well, look at it like this. Think about all those so-called rappers who would diss Upchurch, and in his earlier days, he would respond. They wanted him to respond. Why?
Yeah.
Because they got their views up. Because then everybody would go.
It's that clout, baby.
Go and beat him up in the chats and leave all these jacked up messages to him. They weren't worried about the messages. They just want the views of the video. And that's why a lot of people do that shit.
I get it. I don't know. If I could, I would just send somebody a song privately if it was, like that. Like, I don't know. I just think I think a lot of people are taking this shit more serious and trying to make it more serious because that's what people want. People feed into drama. People like that shit. And they like action. They like, look on Facebook. You got people killing people on Facebook. Literally, like, you remember all that shit that was going around? Like, a lot of people on Facebook Live.
Yeah.
But you're telling me that I can't support my own opinion and it gets flagged, but there's somebody getting shot in the head in Mexico and we're watching it? Like, get the fuck out of here. People like drama.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love a good diss track. I'd rather listen to a diss track than a regular banger song any day of the week.
That's fact.
Now, as long as it's good, though.
My favorite diss track, no joke, is by Big Hayes, and it was on Durkee White. He's a turd. Whatever. I'll say it on here. I don't care. He's straight up turd. And it's the best. It's the best diss, in my opinion, out of all time. I listen to it every once in a while just to listen to it. I don't even care about the situation.
My favorite one is the whole beat between Church and Screwface.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too. I go back and listen to them sometimes.
They were Church killed it, man.
Oh god.
Well, the thing is, I like to do is go back and find them and then compare them to the response and see what the response says. Like, all right, what was this guy's response? And then I pick who actually won. Like, I'll be real with you, like, who won. But Church obviously just fucking murks them all.
Well, in that second round, that very first track because Church came out and did the first shot in the second beef, but that was a bait track. He won it. He put a mediocre track out there.
Yeah.
So he can get him to respond. And then when he respond, figure 4 leg lock, daggone rear naked chokehold all at the same time.
He's a smart man.
Oh yeah. Church is very, very smart.
He's a smart dude, man. He really is a smart dude. The motherfucking CEO is what I said. He's the CEO.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I like more of his rap than his country.
Oh yeah, I'm on the same boat. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I don't like the country songs. I appreciate them. Don't get me wrong. They're good. Right. I can listen to them. They're not bad. I like the rap, and that shit goes so hard. The T Grizzly remix, man. My homeboy that I started making music with, he's like, bro, this guy Ryan Upchurch. I was like, no, bro, show me. I knew who it was, but I was like, no, show me. And he showed me, and it was the T Grizzly remix. And that dude was like, this is the first time I heard him. I just found him. I was looking up country rap beats, and this dude came up, and I was like, yeah, bro, that's the man. I know exactly who he is. But yeah, that's like one of my favorite songs that he did was the T Grizzly remix. I like Red Coats. Red Coats is fire. I listen to Red Coats.
That's Mikey's favorite song. He loves Red Coats.
That and YZ, man.
I like Red Coats. Bloodshed was one of my favorites, one of my first favorite Upchurch songs. And it's not big, like I don't even think it's on his channel anymore.
I like Rap Demon. I ain't gonna lie.
Rap Demon, yeah.
But this new one that he's got out with Young Buck, That's my favorite song so far of 2021.
I haven't even heard it yet. I'm not even gonna lie, I haven't heard it yet.
Oh,
he
shit.
actually Dan. I seen Dan drop it in the comments. He actually just posted it on his channel.
Who Upchurch did?
Yeah, he said they wouldn't get the views, so he posted it on his channel. I was like, "Yes, get the views up." And that's probably been 4 hours ago, maybe 4 or 5 hours. I'm not really sure when it dropped it. But.
Are you talking about the Bloodshed song?
Oh, Cashville Stomp. We did a reaction on it. Me and Mike together.
Upchurch and Young Buck from
that bitch is at 32,000 views now.
yeah. I like Young Buck. I think he's a really good artist or a really good rapper too.
Yeah, he's from Nashville also.
Yeah.
He was
I like who was it? What's his name? Oh my gosh, Young Dolph. Young Dolph had one of the most inspirational bars that I listened to, and I replayed the song just because of the one single bar. And he was talking about coronavirus, and he was like, take this time to invest in yourself. And I was like, yeah, that's a sign right there. Yeah. So the music, I started cranking up on the whole music hobby I was doing. And so that's what I've been doing since all this bullshit's been going on.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe I'm about to play Cashville Stomp for him. So he can hear it.
Oh, Tim's gonna play it for you there, Tater.
Do what?
Tim's gonna play it for you.
I'm gonna let you listen to Cashville Stomp.
All right, let me listen to it.
Cause this right here, it will get you hype. Guaranteed.
I understand they've done that song for Nashville for 615.
I told Mikey, I said, this song is so dope and so hard. I'm almost tempted to move to Nashville just to have an anthem.
Hell yeah, move on up here, man.
Because that thing is straight fire.
Yeah, we'll get in some kind of trouble.
Damn, that's 44 degrees out in the sun, bitch.
You think we're getting some kind of trouble? Nah, say it ain't so. Yeah, got it. All right, here's Cashville Stomp. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
I be cruising down the strip with a truck full of baddies. Got the agriculture tags and a zip full of Cali. And my pockets full of tins and my house with the same. This that Cashville Stomp. It's a Southside dime. I put the key in guitar, put the bones of the string. Smash the head of an artist like a Martin up on the stage. Dog, I'm Elvis in this caddy and your bitch calling me daddy while I'm riding around the city like a monster truck rally. Got my hand out the window, every diamond on the dance. Got the cup full of whiskey, every single glass is break. Got the sidewalk block, but the 5-0 straight. It's that Cashville Stomp. It's a Tennessee thing.
Cashville Stomp. Tennessee thing. Cashville Stomp. Tennessee thing. Cashville Stomp. Tennessee thing. Cashville Stomp. It's a Tennessee thing. Cashville Stomp. Tennessee thing. Cashville Stomp. Tennessee thing. Cashville Stomp. Tennessee thing. Cashville Stomp. It's a Tennessee thing.
Cashville Stomp, I'm a Tennessee type. Stumbling out the bars, I'm on Broadway fight. Running over cars in this.
I just got to pause it so they don't shut us down.
Yeah.
Boy, what do you think so far?
Yeah, that goes hard. And you know what? Man, Ryan went in that just right because Buck is such a hype artist. I mean, don't get me wrong, like Upchurch is too, but you could tell like what he changed up. He did that song justice. That shit goes hard.
What?
Man.
Look, there's no lie. What day did we do the reaction, Mikey? Today's Friday. We did what, Wednesday?
It might have been Wednesday. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was Wednesday. No lie. The next day, I said, man, I'm going to get in trouble when I go to work tomorrow morning because I'm going to bump this thing. I guarantee you, I had that thing on a loop. Drove all the way to work. I'm like 22 miles from my job. I played that thing on a loop. And when I pulled up to post at Fort Polk, at the gate guard, they were like, sir, can you turn your music down? Hell no, man. It's Cashville Stomp. You ain't heard this? You better get on with it.
You ain't heard this one? So, hey, some of the best music I've heard on Gate Guard, even some like older songs I've never heard. And I was like, hey, sorry, what you bumping? He's like, oh, is it too loud? And I'm like, no, just let me see your ID. Keep it going. Like, I didn't care. I'd be over there jamming with them while I scan their IDs.
Hell yeah.
I'd be like, you get that motivation going to work. I know you about to suck today's dick.
I guarantee you from Thursday morning till I got home tonight, I had to play that song at least 50 times. Guarantee it. Been on the loop the whole time.
Off the truck with Ryan, we been rolling up cigars. Now I'm feeling like I'm flying. Shooting for the stars in my city, I'm a giant. The black Johnny Cash cut a check like Joe Biden. It's Jack in my glass, you can taste it, think I'm lying. She in love with country music, but she said that it's exciting when we cash real strong. It's Tennessee thing. I'm smoking.
That goes hard as hell.
Jason Aldean, I make the girls go insane. You ain't been to the country, that's a goddamn shame. Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. It's a Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong.
1
5. Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. It's a Tennessee thing.
Grew up on Young Buck. Say a shorty wanna ride with me. Grew up on the outskirts, every Dixie dime mine, baby. Emerged from the swamp, looking Calvin Klein as hell. I straight from Holland Hay with a bunch of Southern bells. Oh yeah, Southern comfort the truck, Southern comfort the bed. Shorty dropping the dog, she got a big Dodge booty and she ain't blowing smoke. My bitch is dirty like the South in a Broadway club.
Big booty
Hey.
Judy.
Big booty Judy right there. We go there and rub on her fenders.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta let the vehicle chill a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Then it'll get back.
That's right. You get it started.
Hell yeah, I'm setting in it, ain't I?
That's this damn song. This song what got it all pumped back up there for you.
It was. Got it that extra kick it needs. Maybe I wasn't holding my mouth right when I was turning the ignition. Who knows?
I'm telling you, this has got to be the hardest song so far in 2021 that I've heard.
Oh yeah, I definitely like that. That's the first time I've heard it.
Man, it's the
First time I heard it. I really like that one.
You should go check out our reactions. Trust me, you'll like it.
Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing.
Crazy ass cracker and my voice got twang. Glowing like a star, neon in my vein. Ride a beat like a Yamaha. Wang, wang, wang.
Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. It's a Tennessee thing. Cash feel strong. 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 It's a Tennessee thing.
That's Cashville Stomp with Youngblood, Upchurch, and DJ Cliffy D.
And that song come out this Wednesday, didn't it?
Yeah.
How many views you say it's already got?
32K on Upchurch's page.
See, so I think today I looked at it earlier today, like middle of the day, it had like 10,000 views.
Yeah.
So it jumped up 20-something thousand.
In 3 hours, just because he put it on his page.
Hell yeah.
No, mine's that one. That shit goes hard.
Oh, yeah. You should go check out our reaction because me and Mikey actually reacted to it together. So I have it on this channel, and then he has it on his channel as well.
Yes, sir. We'll do.
But then here's the funny thing. When we dropped the reaction on this channel here, it shot up to like 500. And Mikey was sitting at like 87 views. And I was feeling kind of bad. Well, I was at work this morning and I was getting caught up on paperwork, and I was thumbing through YouTube, and I pulled up Cashville Stomp, and right below it, they released a video out, which is not really a video. All they did was take a bunch of clips from Young Buck songs and Church's song and put it together and played this song over the video. So it's not a real actual video. Right below it was Mikey's channels reaction, and it jumped from 87 to 1,200 views.
Damn.
I called him up. I said, "Man, did you see your video?" He's like, "No, why?" Man, you got 1,200 views right now. He said, "You bullshitting." I said, "I swear to you." And that was like at 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I was at the damn phone store getting a new phone. He called me up. I'm like, "Man, I gotta get my phone swapped over, man. Let me call you back."
But yeah, that's how quick it jumped.
Well, fellas, I don't mean to cut it short.
No, you're fine.
You good?
She needs a break. She came out here and was like, "I need a break," and I was like, "All right, I got you."
But look, I appreciate you coming on here.
Oh, this is a total honor for me, man. This is too awesome.
I just wanted to bring you on here because, one, I like your vibe. I like your music. I think you're a good guy. And I wanted to introduce you to the Triple T family. And I know I said to you in your live the other night that I was going to do a reaction on you. But yesterday, I wasn't blowing you off, but I pulled a prank on the whole channel. I put you seen it.
Yeah. No, man. I was like,
and then afterwards,
it happens. Like, I've had stuff come up to me and I'm like looking forward to it, and stuff happens. Like but I don't hold it personal, man. I don't get mad. I'm like, man, fuck that. No, man.
But let me tell you this real quick. So when I dropped that video, Mikey was so upset. I told him when I called him, I said it was an April Fool's joke, and he didn't hear that part, and he was still down and out. And he was like, "You want me to go live?" I'm like, "Yeah, to play along with you." He said, "Well, what are you talking about?" I said, "This is a joke." He's like, "Man, I thought you daggone was really quitting." He said, "I was about to throw my stuff up." So, Mikey, check this out. When I called Tator, he's like, "Man, I was so depressed." He said, I was out fishing. He's like, "Man, I couldn't even get into my fishing because I was so depressed over that video." He didn't even see the live. He thought the thing was real.
Dude. Because when I woke up this morning, I got in the car, let the car heat up, and then I was watching it like this, and I was like, "Damn!" I was like, "Well, the hell with my music, the hell with the music review." I was like, "Damn, bro! I really like this channel."
That's what I said. Damn, man,
it gets kicked. What the hell?
I said, I understand about April Fool, but you gave me damn Bell palsy over here and shit.
Yeah, well, I went through the comments and read, and he was like, "No, I wish I was playing." And I was like, "All right, he doesn't seem like the type of guy that would be like, that serious." So then I was like, "Damn, you actually did get me," because I went through the comments to see if you were saying anything.
Hey, if I don't go down for greatest of all time for anything, I should go down for greatest of all time for this comment right here. I am the only person on YouTube to get Daniel Armstrong to express his true feelings, because he put him in the comments and he said that he's going to report that video to get it taken down because he don't want nobody to see his true feelings. So if I don't go down for anything, I should go down for that right there. I'm the only one to get Daniel Armstrong to express his true feelings.
Shout out to Daniel Armstrong. He's a true freak squad, man.
Yeah, he's a goat for real.
Well, yeah, fellas, I'm gonna have to hop off here. I'm sorry, man. But
no, you're good. But listen, before you go, real quick, like I said, I dig your vibe. I dig your music. I hope you don't just do it for a hobby. I hope eventually you get to a point where you can do it full time, because this genre needs more people like you, because I think you have something very special. That's just me. But I appreciate you coming on here.
I really do.
I appreciate
stuff like that motivates me, man, and it makes it. I take that. I just don't be like, "Yep, another guy that supports me." It's just, man, no. I listen to what people say, and it motivates me. It motivates the shit out of me, because I know that there's people, that they say this stuff to me, and it gets me hyped up, and I'm like, all right, I gotta do more. I gotta do something better. I gotta keep going better. I gotta get better. I gotta go better. Like, and I practice, like, I just don't. I've always wondered about this. If other artists listen to their music all the time, I don't. I listen to other artists and I rap along with them, and that's how I practice. And I switch it up all the time. Brown Axe is one of my all-time favorite artists.
Mm-hmm.
Brown Axe is awesome. I think he's an awesome artist. His music, I had that dude playing for like 3 months in my car, and
you need to check out New Breed. New Breed's older stuff. He's got some hard stuff out there.
And to be real, man, I didn't know of New Breed until, you know, that song went viral. And I was like, damn, I keep hearing that. And then I was like, I want to hear the full song. And then I looked up, I was like, oh, okay. You know, and then I started, you know, paying attention to his stuff more. And man, like I switch from different genres, everything, man. And I practice, like when it comes to speed, I try to get faster and I try to go and listen to what they're saying. And then I'll say it slow, man. And I do stuff like that on my own time, you know. If I'm just chilling, like I practice and I keep wanting to get better, you know, I have the motivation to want to get better and I'll keep pushing it, you know, until, and like one of my buddies said, drive that thing till the damn wheels fall off. I was like, I got spares. I'm good.
But look, since you're out in Washington, you should really look up Tyson James. And I think you should try to reach out to him because you'd be surprised. I think he can.
Yeah, I just told my wife about that, and she was like, "Oh, really?" I did, like, and she's from here. She's like, "I didn't even know that." And I was like, "Yeah."
I do
look him up. You'd be surprised.
I do want to say something. I want to thank you for coming on. I also want to thank all the Tator gang coming up in the chat, showing love to our channel. We appreciate y'all coming up in there.
Hey, they come in like a swarm. I wouldn't believe that. You know, like they show me love on Instagram, but you know, it's kind of hard to pull people from my other platform. But dude, they come in. They come in and they show support and everything.
And we appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I tell them, like I go live. Sometimes I only have 2 people on there. I don't give a damn. I'll sit there and talk to 2 people.
That's right. Hey, Tator, if you ever need anything, man, just give us a shout and we see what we can do for you, man.
Yeah, man, y'all got an awesome thing going here, and like I said, I've been watching for a minute now, and I listen to you guys because there's no benefit out of just lying and you know, y'all are grown ass men. There ain't no business lying or, you know, like just spreading bullshit. And that's why I listen to you guys. Not none of the, you know, there's other reaction channels out there, you know, they're good and whatnot. But no, man, y'all put it down to the nitty gritty and y'all state y'all's opinions, and it's reasonable opinions, you know.
But so anyway, we don't want to keep you too much longer. We don't want her out there beating on your ass.
Yeah, y'all don't want to witness a DV, man, and it's her.
Turn you into a tater tot. Well, look, man, I'm gonna hit you up on your IG later on. I'm gonna talk to you about some other stuff offline. But look, man, thanks. Appreciate you coming on. You have a blessed night, and I'll talk to you later, brother.
Hey, happy Easter, everybody.
All right, same to y'all, man.
Have
Make
a good
sure you
night.
find all those eggs. Don't let them rot.
That's
all
right. See you, Tator. Hell yeah.
So what'd you think?
I like him, man. I dig him. I dig his vibe and stuff. I like what he's got going on, man. I think he's gonna keep it real.
Yeah, that's why I want to bring him on here to introduce him to everybody, because I think he would do something really good for the genre, for the independent rap game, because he has that personality. Like he's genuine what he says.
Right. And I apologize for my camera being off. I got my lights off. I turn my damn lights on. Hey, give me a damn headache.
You're good, brother. You good? You all good.
So I figured I could just cut my camera off and turn my lights off.
I feel you. All right. Well, look, we'll give a couple shout outs. Do you want to do a round 2, or are you done for the night?
Nah, I'm probably gonna wind it up for the night, man. I gotta get up early in the morning. I got Easter dinner to go to. My grandbaby's got a birthday party, and I still gotta get something for her, man.
I feel you.
Because I don't think I can get away with just giving her money. She want a toy and some money.
How old is she?
Oh, she's only 2.
Yeah. When she hits around 12, then you can get away with just money.
Yeah.
So you got 10 more years.
Yeah.
In 10 more years, she'll be like, I don't want that damn toy. I want the money.
It won't be another few weeks to be another grandbaby having a birthday. I'm like, good Lord, y'all keep having it. I'm going to have one every week. Old Peepaw's going to have to get another job.
Andy Tripp says, damn, I'm a baked tater tot.
Damn it, man.
Amy Lynn said that was a good interview. Even though I couldn't chat much, I was listening.
Yeah, this was kind of a spare moment because I was speaking to go live on mine and invite Tim to my live on my channel, but he hit me. I looked down, he's calling me. I'm like, well, shit, what's Tim want? He said, change the plans. All righty, then we'll go with it. I was trying to read some of these comments. I didn't get to read them much, man.
Amy said, I say, Tim, for the second win, then I'll have my groceries put up and I can chill. Oh, she must be talking about another live. Okay. What the hell? Alyssa Rogers said, I want food so I can fart after eating onions. What the hell?
What the hell? Are you high on
That's
food or something?
Alyssa, that's TMI. That's too much information.
Yeah.
We didn't even know all that.
Damn. Shit. Damn it. What kind of shit is that, man?
That's just as bad as that picture that Amy Lynn shared with that little kid shitting on the table.
Yeah. That's like a bunch of drunk men be sitting around talking about. Damn it. No wonder your son was drooling. She said earlier in the comments, she said she loves her son and he's drooling. She had to wipe his face or something. Maybe he wasn't drooling. Maybe he had tears coming out of his eye. From the onion smell. Oh shit, Tim getting laughing now. Damn it, Tim, quit laughing. Now you make my damn head pound over here. Holy shit, man. Don't get Alyssa laughing. She'll be farting. I always see why she keeps that fan on.
Shut up.
My bad. Oh, my damn head's a pounding.
Oh my God. Ooh.
That's how hard you get laughing from one damn comment, man.
Oh my God.
It just changes every damn thing. What's going on, Caterpillar? We just laughing at Alyssa over here.
She's farting.
Yeah. She says she wishes it smells like onions or something. I don't know what kind of onion she's talking. Maybe a blooming onion or something.
Look like a hemorrhoid.
Oh shit. Now you guys shut up now.
I didn't put this shit in the comments.
We're just laughing at it. Oh man. I want to need some new lungs.
Oh, my chest is hurting. Oh God. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Ain't nothing but love, Alyssa. Ain't nothing but love. Oh shit, I want to give me some new lungs.
Sean Bear says she may need to wipe.
Oh shit. Make sure it's toilet paper, not alcohol wipes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh. Oh God, right.
I ain't gonna lie, man. We done a guy like that at the fire hall, man. He had hemorrhoids real bad.
I ain't never gonna be able to look at a blooming onion again.
Anyway, he always used them baby wipes. Well, we swapped them out and poured alcohol in them and soaked it all up. Man, you talking about somebody tearing down a bathroom stall, man. I suppose we all didn't get fired over that.
Damn. Damn, Gina.
That's what I say, man.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, shit, I'm crying over here. My damn head's pounding. Yeah, I won't be eating no blooming onions no time soon.
No.
That's the first thing I'm gonna think about if somebody bring one out and be like, "Holy shit, Melissa Rogers."
She said, "Oh my god, y'all got Triple T bragging on my butt and Mikey D. Damn, y'all are crazy."
The whole fan comment.
Holy shit! Well, I'm coughing over here.
You said, "I now know why she's got the fan on."
That's the only other reason I can think about.
Ooh.
Oh shit, the bed, man.
Ooh.
I got damn tears coming on my eyes.
Where did this interview go to? Talking to taters and farts and onions. Oh, my damn neck hurting. Oh shit.
Man, my head's a pounding.
Oh.
Holy shit, Batman, save the matches.
You better not light no matches.
No.
No. Lacey said, "Meg, I'm thankful my daughter's not at home."
Keep breathing. Oh, I did give me an oxygen bottle.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, my damn chest is killing me. If man ever have COVID, man, then what you need to get on here and start laughing. You'll get rid of this shit.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I'm good, Dustin. I'm good.
Oh man.
Oh.
I can't laugh. My damn head keeps pounding. Holy shit.
Jacksonville Joe said, "Dropping bombs. You gotta cleanse your soul and your guts."
Oh, don't get me snorting over here, man. Oh shit. My damn guts hurting now.
Oh, good Lord. Man, that shit was hilarious. Right?
Gotta start meditating. Amy sound well. I'm putting some tater tots in my freezer.
Nicole Baker at Newhouse said, "At Mikey D615, y'all still going to do Chris Taylor music tonight?"
Oh yeah, she asked what we gonna do his song. We need to play one of his songs.
Who?
Chris Taylor. He's on YouTube.
He's under Chris Taylor?
Yeah, she damn it, I have to go back. I'll give you a minute.
I'll look it up.
I can't stop. My damn eyes are watering. My damn head is pounding.
Ryder, don't you start. God, Lord.
What was that song you wanted to she dropped it down the link? Oh, Independent Georgia Boy, I think that's what it was. What the hell was it?
Independent Georgia Boy?
Yeah, something like it. Yeah. Yeah, she got a comment. Yeah. By Chris. Oh man, I can't like fucking laughing. You can't find it. I'll look it up, share it with you, Tim. Oh, my damn nose is running now. Damn head the pounding, eyes hurting. Like a damn steamroller running over my damn lungs. think he's sitting in a chair playing a guitar or something. Can't remember now. I lost damn train of thought.
I'm gonna go to his page. See if I can find it there.
Holy shit, ain't lasted damn hard in a while.
He's a country artist, right?
He seemed like country rap. Yeah, he might have some country.
A lot of his stuff is country. The guy I'm looking at, light skinned guy playing the guitar.
He ought to pull it up. I'm trying to. Any other time, pull it right up on here.
If you got the link, you can send it to my IG and I can pull it up.
That's what I'm fixing to do.
Yeah, just send it to my IG. I don't see, unless I'm looking at the wrong person. I'll move right back. Come on. Did you find it?
I'm still trying to find it. I don't know why I'm having a hard time.
What's her name again?
It's his name. It's
no, her name. Nicole Baker.
Yeah,
do you have the link? Do you have the link? If you have the link, put it in the description. She said, check my messenger. You talking about Facebook Messenger or Instagram?
Yeah, I went over to try to. Give me just a second. See if I can send it to you. God dang it! Won't let me send nothing. That's the only thing I hate about damn Facebook. You can't send nothing but on Facebook.
Is it on Facebook? Is that what you're on?
Yeah, I'm sending it to your the Triple T and Big D show. Can you pull that up off that one?
Yeah.
It won't let me send it to your IG or. It might take it a minute to come through. I couldn't remember my damn password. Get back in my damn Facebook page. I sent it to the Triple T and Big D show.
Okay.
The hell? He got some pretty good songs. I listened to 3 of them. I hear you, Lacey.
Well, that's not the song that she said. She said Independent Georgia Boy. But you sent me something that says Burning Down Jason Aldean.
Well, he got go to his page and then you'll find it.
But I was looking for, is the song called Independent Georgia Boy? Or is he just an independent artist who's from Georgia?
Well, I don't know. We'll play that song too.
I can't find the song Independent Georgia Boy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, we'll play that one I sent you. That's when she sent me on she sent me the link on.
You got me over here looking for something that don't exist.
I didn't. I was just in it. Well, that's what she said in the comment. I don't know which. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm saying. Damn headache. I drank too many damn energy drink. I bet I got fucked up on NyQuil last night. I'd be drinking something tonight if I had some more left. I drunk it all. You just got to bear with us. We're two old cats over here. We're slow as hell on the internet.
I got it. Wrong one. Here we go. I finally figured out how to do this 4K downloader.
It's like it does a lot better. It's not doing all that buffering.
Yeah. So I have to share my whole screen and then take StreamYard and compress it down to a very thin line.
Right.
And then I can show everything that's on there. And then it won't, it doesn't buffer.
Right.
At all.
Yeah, I noticed that tonight.
All right, so this is Chris Taylor. I can't remember the name of the song, but it's not Independent Georgia Boy. All right, here we go. Let me know if you can hear it. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah.
You slip your fingers through the tear in my t-shirt. You're stirring up dirty in the back of my mind. You keep on flirting, cause you know that it's working. You're stuck in my head, girl, riding the lines. Couldn't sing a song without you if I tried. Let's light it up like it's our last night. We're just hanging around, burning it down, sipping on some cold Jack Daniels, jamming to some old Alabama with my baby laying right here.
Damn, my guy's got some pipes.
You ain't kidding. He doesn't got some pipes on him.
Man, I was not expecting that. Nicole, do you know this guy? Miss Nicole Baker, do you know this individual?
I sent you two on IG. She sent me on IG. Your Facebook wouldn't let me share it to your IG. You got some damn pipes on there, don't he?
You ain't lying.
I ain't gonna lie. You playing it through that right there, it was twice as loud.
I know. That's why I like doing it through the 4K downloader. But yeah, this guy right here. He got strong vocals. Strong vocals.
We're just hanging around, burning it down, sipping on some cold Jack Daniels, jamming to angel. We about to get a little tangled up right about now. So girl, let's keep burning it down. Burning it down. Burning it down. Yeah. We're burning it down. Burning it down.
Hold up. What the? What?
Damn, he woke the neighbors up. Had the damn dogs howling.
Boy, did you hear that note?
Girl, when you want me, you know that it's down, burning it down.
Damn.
Girl, when you want me, you know that I'm on you. You know that I love, loving up on you. Let's hit the switch and let our shadows dance and light it up like it's our last chance. And we're just hanging around, burning it down, sipping on some cold Jack Daniels, jamming to some old Alabama with you, baby. Lay it right here, naked in my bed. I'm just doing my thing.
Hold on, that ain't the same guy right there, is it?
No, it's a different guy.
Okay, because I looked away and I looked up and I'm like, what the heck?
Now, the first guy, Meg, said, damn, he's cute.
All right now, Meg.
Now, Meg, calm down now, Meg.
Come on now.
You love it when I sing. Singing makes you feel like an angel. We about to get a little tangled up right about now. So girl, just keep burning it down. 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 Burning it down.
Man, I love the guitar sound, man.
You ain't lying.
They both got a hell of a voice.
You ain't lying. That was fire right there. That was gas.
Yeah,
that was not trash.
That's right.
I can promise you that.
Did you get the other two I sent you on IG?
Oh, I have to go there real quick.
Calm down over me. I know you're sweating.
Whew. Man, that was fire right there.
I hear you, Mike Dugan.
He says they throwing panties at the daggone stage right now. He said the panties are flying at the Triple T party.
That's right. Just crack my damn TV screen. Just don't throw yours, Alyssa. It may have a blooming onion in them.
Is this the one we just listened to?
Oh, it might be because she sent me to. I didn't know. It just showed the link.
Yeah, that's the one we just listened to.
Well, I sent you two of them. I couldn't see what it was. It just showed me the link. Meg says she got hot flashes. Damn it, Meg. Maybe going to bed having damn dreams and shit.
I think you sent the same song twice.
Well, I said both of them, but it might could have been the same one. I don't, like I said, just showed the link.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Oh, okay. That's one we just played.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, they are the same. I look at the numbers now. Yeah, they're both the same. My bad. She might have sent it where you ain't found it because you was having a hard time finding it. Might come through twice.
I think Sean Paris sent me something, but I can't find it now. No, that ain't it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. They say he sent me something. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
I'm still trying to work this damn phone.
Sean, can you resend it to my IG, please?
Yeah, he didn't send nothing to me.
Sean Paris, can you resend it to IG, please?
You go under Sean Paris music.
No, he said he was going to send it to my IG.
Oh,
Oh, it'll be in the request folder. Okay.
we're looking, May. We're looking. Hold your panties for a little bit. They're getting anxious.
No, it's not in the request folder.
See if I can pull them up. Is that what you sent me, Nicole?
Do you have a YouTube page, Sean? Is it Sean Paris Music on YouTube?
What the hell wrong with my damn? Oh, you want to play his next song, Tim? Oh, I might dig this one now. I just sent you another one by Chris. Look, I had a lot of Daisy Dukes up in there.
What's the name of the song that you want us to look at? Oh, featuring Cloud9? Okay. Boy, look at it, boy. He subscribed to me. Boy, you know I got to return the favor.
Hell yeah. Hey, I sent you another one Nicole sent by Chris also.
Okay. On IG?
Yeah.
Damn, that's loud. Oh, you're right. It does got a lot of Daisy Dukes up in this joint.
That's the one I sent you on my IG.
Yeah.
Give Meg time to cool off.
While that's downloading, we're gonna play Sean Paris music. Song he did with Cloud9. Now, if y'all don't know who Cloud9 is, he's the one who actually dropped a diss track on No Life Shack. Because No Life Shack was supposed to do a reaction on him. He never dropped it. And so he came out with a diss track on him.
That's not been that long ago, has it?
No, that was the whole time when the whole beef was going on with Mercules, Adam Calhoun, and No Life Shack. Right around that time.
And he said he didn't get the money or something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, this is calling me Pulling Me Away featuring Cloud9 by Sean Paris Music. Let me know if you can hear it, Mikey.
Yep, I hear it.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Damn, that's loud.
'Cause you keep pulling me away. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. But you keep pulling me away. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I've been through. You don't know the who.
Hold up. Is that you?
Damn. I wasn't expecting that.
No, Sean, is that you or is that Cloud9? Oh, hell.
I'm going to back that up a little bit.
Man, you got one of those Teddy Pendergrass voices. Boy, I hope you ain't married, because if you are, you about to get divorced. Because they're gonna be throwing paintings at you left and right, son.
He said, yes, sir.
Jeez, you Pete's. Where have you been hiding at?
Yeah. 'Cause you keep pulling me away. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. But you keep pulling me away. You don't know the pain that I'm going through.
All right, so he said Cloud9's on the hook. He's on the verse. So the hook is Cloud9. But the verse, whoo.
You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I've been through. You don't know the hoops that I've jumped through. You don't know the things that I had to do. I think it's time to pay the boys fucking dues. You keep pulling me away like you don't know the pain. Got me smelling this cocaine while I'm rolling up a strain. Just trying to maintain the thoughts up in my brain, spinning like a hurricane. Steady driving me insane. I'm no Abel, more like Cain. Trying to explain how to break these mental chains while you're trying to regain. Holding on to anything, just trying to numb the pain. I got nothing left to lose, but everything to gain. You keep pulling me away. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. But you keep pulling me away. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I've been through. You don't know the hoops that I jumped through. You don't know the things that I had to do. You can bet a million that I'll never lose.
Hold on. Stop the press. I just gotta look at something real quick. Just real quick. All right, listen. We got 29 people watching. Sean Paris Music, 276 subscribers. That's 99. I need everybody to go to Sean Paris Music. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. And we should have it 3:05 before this song is over. Because this guy right here, this is gas. This is not trash. Son, well, I'm a fan right now. If your stuff is like the rest of your stuff is like this, oh, I'm definitely dropping some reactions. Because this is legit. I'm just saying. Y'all need to go show this guy some love. Because this right here, this is music. What do you think, Big D?
Oh, I like it. I'm over on his channel now. I just subscribed. Hit that little dingly bell.
All right.
I think hit like on that song there.
Let's get it there before this song's over. He says, I got country songs, I got southern rock, as well as hip hop. Hey, he said he a 3-round banger.
Things that I had to do. You can bet $1 million that I'll never lose. Keep my grass cut, I don't feed the slaves. You're making waves, trying to start an earthquake. But really all you're making is a low wave. If I fall from this high, man, I'll break. Good thing I'ma fly with this, and good thing I'ma ride with this, and good thing I would die for this, and good thing when you shot you missed. You can't keep me down, 'cause you keep pulling me away. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. But you keep pulling me away. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. Going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You don't know the pain that I'm going through. You keep pulling me away.
Hell yeah.
Bruh. Sean, my guy. If the rest of your stuff is like that, you got a fan for life. That was fire. Straight fire. Wendy Rice said, this goes hard.
I just dropped
that line.
I just dropped a comment on it.
Yes. Heck yeah. That was, it only had 2 views? What? Boy, people are sleeping.
You ain't kidding.
Whew. Let's see what else he's got.
He's showing 10 views now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, snap. So that was you in the IG the other night. Okay. Oh, he's funny as hell, too. I ain't gonna lie. He's funny as hell. All right. Oh, he did an R. Kelly song?
Hell yeah.
And he plays the guitar.
Hell's got 10 views now.
Yeah, I see that. Now it's at 11.
That's what's up right there. Showing some love.
Sub count 288. You done gain 11 subs.
Yeah, I described to his channel.
That is what's up.
And I also hit that little dingly bell.
What up, Cloud9? He's up in the chat.
What's going on, man? Like I said earlier, I apologize. I had my camera off here. I just got a damn headache. I don't want to run them damn lights. They kill my eyes.
You ain't got to apologize. I fully understand. Cloud9, I just want you to know I do I do like that diss track you did on No Life Shack. I ain't gonna lie. It was funny as hell.
Yeah, we might have to play it because I don't think I ever heard it.
You never heard it?
I heard it the beat going on, but I didn't really hear the song. Like,
oh yeah, he's got some bars up in there.
You would check that one out on Chris Tyler.
Yeah.
Because them Daisy Dukes. I might get rid of my headache.
Just prep something real quick.
Take your time, man. What's going on, Jacksonville Joe? Cloud9. Everybody show Cloud9 some love, man.
That diss track's in at 59K.
Show Chain some love.
Oh, we even daggone drop a diss on Screwface. I'm not gonna listen to that because I want to react to that. I like diss tracks. I've already heard this one, so I can play it, but I'm just prepping it. And then we're gonna get to Mr. Taylor.
Bro, stop! You killing him! Stop! What? Stop!
All right. Give me a second. Then we're going to play Mr. Chris Taylor music. Well, I don't even know the name of it. But we're going to play it. You ready?
I'm ready.
Now I don't know the name of it, but this is Chris Taylor. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
From a field full of fresh cut grass or pasture, to the hills of your great granddaddy's farm. All the bills and the 9 to 5 won't matter, 'cause we're here getting rowdy at the barn. I hope you're ready for a good time, 'cause we might just take it up now. Turn it on up, Let the speaker scream, go down the window, everybody sing and pull it up. Sip it nice and slow, grab a seat by the radio. When you think it's loud enough, turn it on. Turn it on up. We got the truck beds backed up.
You know what they call those girls out there, don't you?
What's that?
They call them mud crickets.
Mm.
In a big old circle. I got a Yeti 45 full of cold Bud Light. Take it easy on the moonshine, 'cause it might burn you. Just tip it on back and pass it on around the fire. I hope you're ready for a good time, 'cause we might just take it all night. Turn it on up, let the speaker scream. Go down the window, everybody sing and pour it up. Sip it nice and slow, grab a seat by the radio. When the thing gets loud enough, when you think it's loud enough, turn it on up. Yeah, turn it on up. Turn it on up. Yeah, turn it on up. Turn it on up. Let the speaker scream. Roll down the window, everybody sing and pour it up. Sip it nice and slow.
He's definitely got a good country voice. I can tell you that.
You ain't kidding.
He's almost got like that old school country, like a 90s vibe.
Uh-huh.
I like that stuff they have out today.
Shit, no.
This kid can sing.
Oh, grab a seat by the radio when you think it's loud enough. And when you think it's loud enough, turn it on up. Yeah, turn it on up. Yeah, gonna turn it on up.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that's fire right there. That's straight fire.
Make me wish I was out there partying with them.
You ain't lying. Oh, I know what I was about to do. So, Mr. Cloud9, you up to the plate, my guy. First time on the channel. Now, unfortunately, I've already seen this and heard it, but my boy Big D over here from Tennessee has not. But I believe once he hears it, he'll remember it. So I'm pretty sure he's heard it before.
I probably have. I remember the beef going on.
But I'm definitely going to do a reaction on your Screwface disc. So I like diss tracks.
Hey, you'll have that out tomorrow.
You're probably right. Because you know I like diss tracks. So, this is Cloud9. So here's if my memory serves me correct, I think No Life Shack was on Discord or something like that, or Twitch or something, and they were doing like a freestyle, and Cloud9 jumped up in there and he started freestyling, and No Life Shack, y'all know who he is, the highest paid music reactor on YouTube, but I'm gonna leave that comment to myself. Anyway, he said, man, stop. He's like, man, I love it. He said, send me some stuff. I'm going to do a reaction on it, and we're going to blow you up. Cloud9's like that. So he's sending the links to the songs, and I don't know if there was money involved in it or not, but he never posted it, never dropped the reaction. Now, according to No Life Shaq, he said that he remembered doing a reaction, but he accidentally put it in his recycle bin. I don't believe that, but that's here and there. Why would you put something in the recycle bin if you have it in a folder where it hasn't been uploaded yet? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because when you do a reaction, you do it all in the same time. You go in and edit and upload it and all that.
Well, not him, because what he does is like I know for a fact that he'll like record in the morning. He'll do like 5 or 6 reactions, and I do that sometimes. Like on Sundays, I'll do like 5 or 6 reactions, but I'll put them in a folder that says reactions.
Right.
And then once I upload it, then I move it to another folder that says reactions complete. So that way I have a log on which ones I need to upload, which ones are complete. But if you haven't uploaded, so it should be in your upload in your folder.
Right.
So why would you take anything out of your upload folder and put it in a recycle bin if you haven't uploaded it? You see what I'm getting at?
Right.
So anyway, he never dropped it. It went, I think a couple months went by. So Cloud9 said he kept hitting him up in his DMs, no response. So he dropped a daggone diss track on him. I'm like, hell yeah. And it's called Broken Nose, No Life Shack Disc.
Damn it.
Does that sound about right, Cloud9? Is that the logistics of it? I could be off on some of the details, but I think that's the logistics of it. Is he still up in here?
Yeah, he's still up in here.
Yeah, he said that pretty much on point. Okay. So here we go. Cloud9, Broken Nose, disc on No Life Chat. Let's get it.
Bro, stop. You killing them. Stop.
Word.
Stop. Hey, bro, I'm putting you on the channel, bro. I'm putting you on the channel.
I appreciate the love, bro. The love, bro.
DM me right
now. For those you don't know, people will pay $400 or $500 to get on his channel, because when he reacts to a song and if he hypes it up, that person's channel is going to blow up.
Right.
Unless you're T-Rev. T-Rev paid $400 to do for him to do his Deep Depression song, and he only gained like 500 subscribers. Yeah, that's funny. So that's why Cloud9's happy, because No Life Shack says he's going to put him on the channel.
Right.
And as you can see here, it has all the DMs that he sent him. Here's the picture of the song that he sent him. And yeah, it never happened.
Hey, bro, I'm putting you on the channel, bro. I'm putting you on the channel.
I appreciate the love, bro. The love, bro.
DM me right now, bro. I'm putting you on the channel, bro.
I got you. Yeah, I'll holler at you.
I bet, man. Appreciate you going live, man.
Yo, one love, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I was waiting. That's what I was waiting on, baby. Let's go.
Yo, your word should be your fucking bond, and you can't keep your word, then you gotta get fucking trashed publicly. Let's go. The only Shaq that I fuck with, he has a couple rings, but no, like Shaq likes to suck dick to keep his fucking bling.
That was a hard bar right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god.
The only Shaq that I fuck with got a couple rings. Talking about Shaquille O'Neal. That was a cold bar. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck with, he has a couple rings, but no, like Shaq likes to suck dick to keep his fucking bling. Your word ain't bond, you more like no life bro. I'll call you whole life until no life gone. No life Shaq, need to talk to Regis. There's no lifeline but Shaq Davis, this isn't Shaq's arena. You get offline on his word, that's how he beats his penis. You talk a lot but you can't walk, it's like you need Adidas.
Damn, no, I haven't heard this, man.
You haven't? Oh man.
No, I haven't heard him, man.
Now, No Life Shack tried to play it off and say that, oh, that was the only hardest bar on the whole song, was the whole only Shaq I messed with has rings. But everything else, he's like, That's not true. That if you're gonna come with a diss track, you better come with facts. None of this is facts. This is trash. Now he had to say that because he had to save face. Deep down inside, he knew Cloud9 came at his head.
Right.
And he did. He's got some good bars in here now.
To keep his fucking bling. Your word ain't bond, you more like no life fraud. I'll call you whole life until no life gone. No life Shaq, need to talk to Regis. There's no lifeline for Shaq Davis, this isn't Shaq's arena. You get offline on his word, that's how he beats his penis. You talk a lot, but you can't walk, it's like you need Adidas. You try to stop my momentum, but I'ma come expose you. You wife the man who wear the pants, you the one she proposed to. No life Shaq and no life Wack, he just be smoking crack. Get off your ass, you just some trash, you need some extra cash. I heard that.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie. I followed No Life Shack back in the day when he, right before I guess he got fired from his job. I guess he worked at a car place or something.
Yeah, he worked at a BMW factory.
Yeah, I don't know what he done there, but I kind of digged his reaction, man. I thought he was pretty funny, but since he quit his job, he blew up, man. He just went I think he went a different direction.
Yeah, because before he hit $1 million, he would rock with nothing but independent artists.
Right.
The only mainstream artist that he really messed with back then was Eminem.
Right.
Right. So, and I still say this and I'll stand by it. The only reason why No Life Shack got to his first $1 million was because of Upchurch. Because Upchurch shouted him out in an actual song.
And a lot of Creek Squad went over and showed him love. Exactly.
When he was around 600K. Well, he wrote that in the song. He said, if you don't believe me, you can go ask No Like Shaq. He's got like 600K subs. That's the bar that he used.
Right.
And Church also put it out on IG and his late night rants for everybody to go follow No Like Shaq. And Creek Squad did. They went and blew his channel up. So as soon as he did that, the beef between him and Screwface John came into place. And within 2 weeks after the beef, he hits $1 million. Well, after the whole beef between him and Screwface, the next song he did on Church was the diss track he did on Shotgun Shane Hoser and Katie Noel right after the whole thing went down with him and Katie back in early January of 2020.
Right.
And he didn't even know what the song was about. But he didn't react to it till 6 months after it came out. So he had no clue what was going on. So it was obviously that he didn't care anything because he hadn't been following Church for the last 7 months.
Right.
He didn't know about the whole Katie Noel thing. And then, of course, Adam Calhoun, I guess, had been paying him like $400 or $500 to do a reaction on him. He did like 5 reactions. And, I think Calhoun paid for 4 out of the 5. So my question is, if you're going to pay me $400 to $500 to do a reaction on you, you think I'm going to tell you that it's trash?
Shit, no.
Man, that's the best thing since sliced bread.
Right. And say, I don't even make I don't even make a real reaction because now he's just going to say it's good. But even though if it is or it ain't, he's going to say it because you're paying him.
Exactly. So
he wants you to come back and pay him some more on the next song.
Just like there are certain reactions that, reaction channels will charge you $40 to do a reaction. If you're paying somebody to do a reaction of your video, do you honestly think they're going to give you their honest opinion? No, because they want that return business. They're going to hype it up. That's just my personal opinion.
Them calling you, I guess it's time to play. But either way, that don't replace the fact this ain't your day. It's just a bait, I had to hook him, but he was a snake. I'm about to smoke him like a blunt and let him blow away. When you two gone, you just gonna be another throw.
That was a hard bar too. That was a hard bar. I ain't gonna lie. That was a cold bar right there. I smoking the blunt. That was a hard one.
It's just a bait, I had to hook him, but he was a snake. I'm about to smoke him like a blunt and let him blow away.
Yeah, that was a good bar.
When you two gone, you just gonna be another throwaway. Don't hit my phone, leave me alone, tell this hoe go away. I made it on your channel, but you never fucking showed. Don't be surprised when I explode, just like an oven stove. Check your slot, you gotta roll, same place the token goes. If you get murked, cause you ain't work or do shit you.
And that's where he threw the whole Merc bar in there. Man, we caught him.
Because he done Merc wrong too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Merck actually paid him for a song, didn't
he? Yeah, paid him like $400.
And
his excuse was, well, I don't have to. Why would I do a reaction on you when you're already over 1 million subs? You're already there. He says, I'm here to help the independent artists. Really? Why would you charge an independent artist who's coming up? It's only got like 2,000 or 3,000 subs. Why would you charge them $400 to do?
Well, that wouldn't make no damn sense because he done a lot of Eminem songs and he's way over 1 million.
Yeah, he wouldn't. Eminem wasn't paying him.
No,
because he was riding that. He wanted to get those Eminem fans to get his sub counts up, and that's why he's almost to 3 million now. The majority of them now are Eminem fans.
Right.
Eminem's, I think he's sitting at 40 million subs. So, it's like Easy Meal fans. No disrespect to them, but anybody who does a reaction on Easy Meal, you're going to gain a sub count from it because they're going to show you love for showing their guy love. Right. Same thing with Eminem fans. You know what I mean?
That's facts. That's facts.
Token goes, if you get murked cause you ain't work or do shit you propose. So stand your ground, ain't that your code, you won't be on the toes. Don't come around, that shit will blow just like a broken nose. It's no like Shaq or his whole life, bitch. I ain't alone, won't throw a bone and I won't ride no dick.
Now that was some good wordplay right there, I ain't gonna lie. No life sex or no whole life bitch. That was cold, Cloud. That was cold. I like that one.
Damn, Cloud. Ease up on him a little bit. Fight back. Fight back, no lie.
Ooh. It's no like Shaq or his whole life, bitch. I ain't alone, won't throw a bone and I won't ride no dick. Think you the shit, you ain't even pissed. I got facts to my disc, gon' check his Twitch. I'm independent and dope, and you fucking see me. You ain't done nothing but be frontin' off my fucking freebie. You ain't too real, I know you fake, that's why you don't appease me. How you react to shit you heard and act like it be pleasing.
Hey, I don't know if it's true or not, but some people say that when he does a reaction, he say like he does a whole like rehearsal before he hits that record.
Probably does. Well.
Yep. Getting up, doing push-ups, making a whole dramatic scene, running to the toilet,
flushing it, Ja Rule.
Yeah.
Ja Rule, flushing Ja Rule down the toilet.
Yep.
Fake, that's why you don't appease me. How you react to shit you heard and act like it be pleasing. You ain't been loyal, no been real, I'm about to scratch the surface. Your channel fake is soldier acting, homie, find a purpose. I've been waiting for this clown to wind up in the circus. Make sure he doesn't stay around like he ain't in the circus. Who this Disney sounding bitch who came from Carolina? You must be taking dick, he squeak like he just tear vagina. Or his panties in a bunch, he's just a fucking munch. If she'll get burned, just take my word, it's just my fucking hunch. Tell me I'm dope, I fucking knew that. You douchebag, tell me I made it on your channel, but you can't even do that. How do you react to rap? You don't know shit about music. How did you get to where you at just to go fucking abuse it? If you say you fucking Shaq, I say R.I.P. Kobe. But you ain't Shaq, you ain't too whack to ever be an OG. I don't respect you, shit could get worse, don't you try and play me. You never even real since day one, let alone on day three. Go get the rappers and your rappers, let them come and get it. At any time or anywhere, you tell me, baby, set it. You can throw it on your channel, man, or even Reddit. You will regret it, I don't sweat it, you ain't never get it. At least you ain't looking like screw that dude is fucking trashy. But just like him, you'll get it too, can't ever get it past me.
Ooh.
He talking about Screwface up in there?
Yeah. Look, Screwface and No Life Shaq like almost like best friends.
Yeah.
Because in the second round of the whole beef between Church and Screwface, he basically came out and said that
Screwface had it.
No, he basically came out and said Church can't rap.
Right.
Because if you go back and watch that reaction, he's like, tell him, Screws, to show this boy about who can rap. Show this boy how to rap.
Yeah, he screwed up because he lost the Biles.
Yes.
Creek Squad, didn't he?
That daggone reaction where he's doing push-ups, that's where I lost a lot of respect for the guy. I think that's when I stopped watching him because
then when he come out with the next one, he had a different attitude because he knew he was losing a lot of subscribers.
Right. Well, let me see.
I don't really watch him, so I did, but at the beginning, but after he
so Church did debate track, And then, Screwface No Life Shack kind of hyped it up. Then when Screw dropped his first one, he basically just trashed church. Well, Creek Squad started hitting him up, and they were threatening to fucking daggone walk from him. So when Church dropped his second track, that's when he was just like all on Church's nuts. I mean, he was just like basically just slobbing his knob because he knew he was about to lose a lot of subs. And he even made a comment in that reaction where he says, "Man, I've been waiting for this to come out. I've been waiting, because you wanted to daggone redeem yourself with Creek Squad because they were about to bounce from you."
And that's a fact.
But the thing is now, he doesn't care. When's the last reaction he did on Upchurch? Said fuck it. That's been almost 9 months ago.
Right.
That when it came out.
And he done that weeks after it come out, didn't it?
Yeah.
Y'all like some twins that go on binges like you Kate and Ashley. I tell you shit about your bitch, but first you need to ask me.
Damn. So there it is. That's Cloud9's diss against No Life Shack.
Man, I can't believe that's the first time I heard that.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? He's got good flow. He's got good cadence. He definitely can rap. He's definitely not trash. A lot of his stuff is gas. Just
That's
saying.
the first time he's ever been on live, ain't it? We had him on live on the played any, okay.
The first time I played any of his music. But I'm definitely gonna check out that
diss track.
Oh yeah. I gotta do a reaction on that one.
You have it up tomorrow.
But no later tomorrow.
I'll be ready for it.
No later tomorrow night it'll be up. Guaranteed. Yep. It'll be up. So Mr. Cloud9, be prepared. Now there's a saying that we do over here on Triple T. And that is this. Don't get caught slipping. Don't daggone come with no weak bars. Because if you do, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. Because trust me, if it's trash, I'm going to call it trash. But if it's gas, it'll go on the wall.
Yeah, you're going to put your piece of paper, everybody's giving you hell about you right on the wall like a little kid.
Yeah, well,
it's your damn room.
Right? He said, I'm the next big country singer to come out of New Jersey. Okay. Well, check it out, Mr. Cloud9 and Mr. Sean Paris Music. Would you all be interested in doing an interview with myself and Big D one Friday night?
And we can play some of their songs.
And the way we do it is, now we didn't do it this week because it was the last moment, but if you agree to it, we'll drop some reactions on your all songs before the interview to get people to introduce who you are and then bring you on, interview you, and then you could talk to the people in the chat, or we can end it however you want. Sean said he's 100% would be interested. Okay.
That way we can get a thumbnail and all that made up and stuff.
Exactly.
Get shared on IG and Facebook, YouTube, and let everybody know.
So Cloud9 said he's in it. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. So you know I'm being honest about it. Mikey, I want you to text me a number between 1 and 10.
Well, fuck, you know where I want to go with that.
Just give me a number between 1 and 10.
Let me get back to my messenger here.
No, text message.
That's what I was going to do, text you.
Okay.
That's what you said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, you said messenger.
Well, I still call that messenger. But... All right, we go right here. I'm going to send it to you. Oh, shit. Sent it to a woman. Never mind. Fuck with you.
All right, I got the number. So Cloud9 and Sean, pick a number between 1 and 10. And whoever's closest to the number that Mikey sent me, you'll be the first one up to the plate next Friday night.
Oh, I thought we was bringing them both on together.
No, we'll do them separately.
Oh, okay. Whatever. They thinking. They thinking.
It's not that hard. All right, Sean Paris. He put the number 5.
Oh man.
So
now we got to see what old Cloud 9's got.
well, it don't matter. I'll just show it.
All right.
So y'all don't think I'm lying. I don't know if you can see that, but he actually texted me number 5.
Right
So
in the middle.
Sean, you are up next Friday. If you could hit me up in my DM with your email address, we go live at 8 p.m. Central Time. I'll send you a link 15 minutes prior to us going live, and then we'll conduct an interview. But we will drop some reactions on our channels. Mikey will do some on his channel. I'll do them on this channel, and then we'll do an interview with you, and then Mr. Cloud9 will do yours the following week.
That sounds like a winner to me, man. If they're up to it.
Heck yeah. Sean said he's up to it. So there you go. So there you have it, Triple T. The next 2 weeks, it looks like it's going to be Mr. Sean Paris Music and Cloud9. He said, I'll upload 2 raps, 1 country, and 1 southern rock. All right. Damn, he's coming with the daggone
dropping the hell
grocery basket full. If you drop that many, I'll do a reaction on all 4 of them. They don't understand who they're talking to.
Yeah,
I drop reactions.
He dropped one in the morning, one in the evening, one at night.
Yep.
That way you can watch it while you're eating breakfast, lunch, and supper. Or dinner.
See, I just dropped a country one 10 minutes ago. Okay.
Well, we can't play too many of them because, if we play them, then we react to them. Well, I don't know why they react to them. They already heard them songs.
Yeah.
They've already caught that heat.
Yeah.
It's not a reaction if they already heard it. Well, because we played it live, don't mean we're just reacting on ourselves, giving our own opinion. Because as you're playing it live, you're not really stopping it and breaking it down.
Yeah, you're not breaking it down. I guess Cloud9 must have bounced.
Shit, these cats are serious, man. But anyway, we got Sean. If Sean wants to, we do it this Friday, man. It's upcoming Friday.
Yeah, he already agreed to it. So Cloud9, you're good to do it for. Let me get the actual date. Pull up my calendar.
You gonna make a thumbnail, Tim?
Yeah, I'll do the whole thumbnail for both of them.
All right, just share it to me, and I'll share it on my IG.
Yep. So the day's the 2nd. So Sean, you'll be up on April 9th, 8 p.m. Central Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 6 p.m. West Coast Time.
Sean, do you have an IG, Instagram? I might already be following him.
Yeah, he does.
Is it under the same thing?
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
What do you mean the 16th, Sean? You can't do it till the 16th? Oh, yeah. Sean, you're the 9th of April, and Cloud9, you're the 16th of April. They both agreed, so there you have it. So y'all know next week will be Sean Paris Music. the man with the mellow R. Kelly voice. And then the following week, we got Mr. Cloud9 out of New Jersey. I used to live in Jersey for 5 years. South Jersey, matter of fact, Pemberton Borough. I don't know if you know where that is. Right outside of Fort Dix.
Yeah, Sean sent me he sent me a link to that song. Hell, I guess I wouldn't follow it, and they put it in the
request.
Yeah, and I didn't see that. So I just opened it up. I typed him in, and I was like, "Damn, you already sent me something." But I just followed you back, Sean. So now if you ever send me something, I'll see it. Yeah, I think I got it set. Anybody who's not following me sends me stuff. I won't see it unless I go to the request part. And I actually have to accept it.
Now there he is now on my phone. Yep, I see it.
But I got him. I'm following him on IG now. I also subscribe to his channel on YouTube.
Primary. Got him. And I'm following him now on IG and YouTube. And I'm going to do the same for Cloud9.
Yeah, me old Cloud9. Okay, about that. I don't do a lot on Facebook, so if you send me
That's Mikey, it's CLOU9NG.
On IG?
Yeah.
You meant NJ.
Yeah, NJ. I'm sorry.
You said G. I was in here trying to, I don't see no damn G in here no more.
All right. So I'm following him now on YouTube and IG.
Yeah, I think hit. I think I hit the right one. Oh man.
All right, Cloud9, I appreciate you stopping by. This week I'll be dedicating my reactions mainly to Sean Paris music, and then the following week I'll be doing reactions on yours. I'll most likely do about 4 reactions per artist or more, depending on if I got the time, but definitely minimum of 4. But I'm definitely going to do your diss track on Screwface. That'll be done before you come on. That'll probably be done tomorrow. Just so you know. But drive careful. And he said he's on the road. But I'm definitely going to drop some stuff on you. And I appreciate you stopping by. See, hey, that spare of the moment stuff pays off, Mikey.
Yeah, it does. Damn, I hit the wrong person, man. I my bad.
We had a good, nice interview with Tator Gang.
Oh, Tator Gang. Appreciate them showing the love. I just wish I didn't have his damn headache, man. My damn sinus is killing me.
Then we got introduced to Sean Paris music and Cloud9, and two more interviews set up. Now we gotta see if we can get in contact with this Chris Taylor guy and see if we can't get him to come on.
Yeah,
because he's got a voice on him.
Maybe the
Nicole?
that yeah. I don't think she's still up in here, but Amy and Lynn, Mike Dugan, what's going on? I know I didn't give y'all a shout out earlier. Shane, we appreciate you coming up in the chat tonight. Cloud9, be careful out there driving. I see Amy Lynn ain't been drinking no box wine tonight. She's talking pretty straight tonight.
I know. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. But Tim, I don't know about you. I think I have to ease out of here, man. I think I have to go get me something for this damn headache.
Yep.
If you want to hang out a little while, I didn't know if you want to hang out a little while or what, or I gotta get rid of this damn cold and shit, man.
Oh yeah, Sean Paris. We talked to Austin Foreman. I think he's been on the channel twice now, or 2 or 3 times.
The first time he come on, he couldn't stay very long, like 30 minutes. Then he come on, stay about an hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah, we know him personally. We talk to him on a regular basis as well.
It was actually gonna meet up with him when you came to Tennessee, but
he
he had some things to do in Florida, so he didn't have a chance to make it up. And I understand that's a long drive. Just come up.
But that's one thing about me and Big D. When people come on and do interviews with us, it's just not just that one interview. We stay in contact with them. Like I still talk to Belazé on the phone. We talked to New Breed and Jesse Howard, Austin Foreman, Johnny Cashfield. I think the only person I really haven't stayed in contact with was Big Poe.
Yeah.
But everybody else, we stay in contact. Even Knuckles, I stay in contact with him.
Yeah. I'm subscribed to Knuckles' channel.
So this is not just going to be a one-night thing with us. Just so you know, hope you're prepared that, we'll stay connected with you as long as you want and do whatever we can to help promote you and push your stuff out there and be an ambassador for you.
That's why, like New Breed and Jesse Howard, they didn't have 40,000 subscribers on YouTube, and now look at it, they over 100 something thousand. I'm not saying we done it. I mean, every little bit helps. I mean, us and because we started reacting to their music, and then other people started reacting to it. For it just kept working down the chain, and everybody started hearing about them.
Yeah. But I can say this, that I think we're the only channel that they actually took our quote and put it in their song.
Yeah, I'd say that.
And we're the only probably reactors that are in a music video with them.
Yeah, I can't wait for a second one to come out.
I know.
I've been anxious.
See, I'm about relationships with real people who hooked me when you went in on the Olsen twins. Ha ha ha. Damn. Y'all need to stop snoring.
Oh, I thought that was you over here. I thought your
Nah,
stomach was growling.
damn
I thought your damn stomach was growling or something.
No, I got my 2 dogs down below my feet. They just knocked out. Up in here snoring. Weird ass little damn thing.
Jacksonville Joe still up in the house.
Says I was talking with him on Discord. Who needs to sleep?
Me.
Oh. Sean said, I thought that was onion shits again.
Oh, shit. Oh, my Lord. Don't get started on that now. Oh,
please don't. There's one thing you got to know about us. When one of us gets tired, we get really, we get saying the most stupidest things or do stupid things. And they're kind of
something stupid.
Yeah, it's funny. It might not be funny to y'all, but to us it is. And the next thing you know, we just feed off of it, and we'll be up here just rolling. And
we'll laugh a little bit more, but my damn head gets a pound when I get to laughing.
Then we'll start trolling people, and they get upset.
My damn eyeballs like to blow up my damn head right now.
Jacksonville Joe said, "These edibles got me leaning." I ain't seen Daniel tonight. Where's he at?
Daniel Armstrong?
Yeah.
He was up in there.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh.
He wouldn't have been very long ago. He's probably still trying to catch up on sleep. He went almost 3 or 4 days with no sleep.
Last night, man, he was down.
Last night. It was last night, wasn't it?
He was doing everything to stay awake. I mean, everything.
I think he dozed off a couple times.
Amy Lynn says he's trolling with the homies.
He's probably trolling us.
Probably.
He's all over the damn place.
Jacksonville Joe says, "Oh no, not that swamp ass."
All right, Tim. I'm gonna call it a night, man.
All right, Mikey. I appreciate you coming on.
I appreciate everybody coming up in the chat, showing love. I would stay on longer, but my damn eyeballs about to keep my eyes about to blow on my damn head. I got something go bed, man.
I got you.
But anyway, I appreciate it, Tim. I appreciate everybody up in the chat. Amy Lynn, Jacksonville Joe, Shane, all of y'all, man. Appreciate it. Mike, Lacey, appreciate it. Brother Tim, man, I'm fixing to ease out, man. Holler at me tomorrow.
I sure will. Listen, you, your wife, and your son, y'all have a happy Easter. Stay safe, stay strong, stay blessed, and I'll talk to you later, brother.
All right, man. I hope y'all have a good Easter too, and everybody else in the house. I'm fixing to roll out. I gotta get up a little birthday party for my grandbaby. So, but anyways, Tim, I'll catch you on the next one.
All right, man.
All right, y'all be good.
All right. All right, so I'm gonna post the link if anybody wants to come up and chat. If not, we can scat. Bar. I'm getting ready to open my last one. After this one, I'm gonna call it a night. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all know what's about to happen. The legend, and I mean legend, of the blah 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 gang, Miss Amy, who knows best, Lynn. What's wrong, Amy?
You're fucking hilarious.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm good. After my horrendous grocery shopping, yeah, I'm good now.
Man, don't you hate those big shoppings?
Oh, I hate it.
The ones you do like every 3 months.
No, it's been like every month, but I despise grocery shopping. There's too many damn choices. Ugh.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine you up in the daggone grocery store. You be like, "Oh, but that looks good. But this looks good. What about that one and this one?" It probably take you daggone 20 minutes just to pick out a daggone which paper towel to use.
Dude, when it comes to that shit, yeah, I'm a label whore. I will read labels. It's so annoying. Like I just want to like shoot myself in the head. You have no clue.
See, men are not like that. You write us a list, we're gonna go in. We don't care which one's the cheapest. We see whatever's on that list. Ketchup. We don't care who makes it. There's ketchup. First one we see, we grabbing it. But you women, no, I don't like that brand. It's got to have this brand and that type of bottle. No, you got to get the one with the green lettering. What the heck? It's ketchup.
No, see, like I'm not that. There's certain items, like say I like Aldi's because there's Aldi's brand and there's Aldi's brand. But like say like tonight I went to Walmart.
Wait a minute, you said what brand?
Aldi's.
Okay, and there's the other brand is what?
There's Aldi's. It's like you don't have a choice. You just get whatever. You know, it's their brand for the most part.
Oh, okay. So both of them the same brand.
Pretty much.
All right.
There's some products like that I don't like that they make. So you kind of do have to go to the normal store, but yeah. Ugh. It's like I try to look for like the best prices, and there are certain brands that I prefer, but for the most part I don't mind generics. But it's just like tonight I had my headphones in and I was listening to like your whole interview. I wasn't really saying much because then I have to stop and look at my phone and read comments. So I listened to most of it.
Were you driving?
No, I was in Walmart while I was shopping.
Oh, okay, I got you. What'd you think of the interview?
It was good.
Think?
There's a few times I stopped that I had to drop a comment. Like after you played his song, I had to put some fire emojis in there. And then I heard something about that he had 5 daughters, and I was like, oh snap. So I had to put in my grandma. She had 5 boys.
So what'd you think of his music?
I liked it. It was good. I think you only played one song, but I could be wrong.
I played one song twice.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I despise grocery shopping with a passion. Oh, I hate it.
I like this music. One thing I like about his music that he seems genuine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
He doesn't seem fake, and that's what I like.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
What'd you think of Sean Paris's music?
I liked it. I was kind of putting away groceries at that point, but I put some fire emojis in there. I liked it. I'm trying to think if was that the one that did the cover? It sounded like a cover of another song.
No, that was Chris Taylor.
Oh, okay.
Sean Paris is the one who did the song with Cloud9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen that part. Yeah, I liked it.
Okay.
I can't keep track of anything. My brain's too distracted. I sat down. I was eating. Got my groceries put away. I got my bottle of wine. No box tonight, just a bottle.
Not to get nosy, but how much did you spend on grocery shopping?
Just under 300.
You didn't buy much.
Well, it's just me and my dad, so.
Yeah, it's just me and my wife, and you know how much she spends?
I don't want to know. Everything I bought was.
I wish I didn't have to know.
My dad probably does too, and you best believe I'm gonna get bitched at. I don't see where you spent $290 on what. It's like, dude, if you don't like the prices, then you go grocery shopping.
Well, see, my wife, she always has me like go throughout the week, like we'll go like 3 months before she goes grocery shopping. Now, when she goes grocery shopping, it's like she's stocking up. Okay.
Right.
So the months that she don't go, I usually go after work because I'm right there by the commissary. So on my way home from work, I'll just swing by the commissary and pick up like if she writes out this long list, I'll break it down in like 4 days. So
right.
First day I'll get this, second day, third day, fourth day. And when I come home, she's like, how much you spend? 150. 150? What no? How's this cost my car?
1 day.
I'm like, you're still stuck in the daggone 1990. You still think a loaf of bread costs 88 cents.
Right. Well, and since COVID, everything has gone up like crazily.
Exactly.
Like it's like I spent like just under $300 tonight, but they'll probably last a month maybe. If that. And probably not even that. So
what's up, Alyssa?
My diet.
I've been hearing toll pepper's going up real high. Real expensive down here. I ain't lie. Oh, come home and told me, she said, you know toll pepper's going up? I'm like, yeah. I seen it. I was like, yeah, that ain't no damn lie. Oh, man.
Of all the things you had to say, from your earlier comment, first thing you say is toilet paper.
I just wanted to say, I didn't even react.
Really?
Something after those onion parts.
I got you. I got y'all.
Those onion parts be stinky and juicy.
Oh man, we gonna make Tim sick. We gonna be making Tim sick for that time. You're like, oh God, don't talk to those women. Oh my God, you wouldn't believe the crap I had to hear.
Oh, Tim.
Yes,
Guess
ma'am.
what I bought? I was gonna send you a video last night on IG, but it was like 3 a.m. I had to go to my grandpa's to clean out like the fridge and turn the fridge off and whatnot, because it's just like wasting electricity. So on my way there, I stopped and I got the dark Coke. The dark is so much better.
I told you. That's all I drink right now. Look, that's all I got right now. The
I
dark
got
coffee.
it too. Yep, here. What
Yeah.
up? I got
There
two.
you go. There you go. Cheers.
Yep. Cheers. I got my wine too, but but yeah, I got my dark Coke.
Now, do you drink them cold or you drink them hot?
It was cold. Well, actually no. The one last night was cold. I got this one at Walmart. It was literally the only one left. They had a bunch of the vanilla and a bunch of the caramel, but this one was the only one left.
Yeah, because that's the only one anybody likes.
Yeah, it definitely was way better, for sure.
They say you need a water hose with my screen fogged up when you hopped on the screen. Who are you talking about?
What?
Jacksonville Joe.
I'm not into no wet t-shirt contest, sorry. Fucking ain't here for that shit.
Trash bag fashion lover said, will you wear a plastic bag now? What the heck?
All right, then.
What are you all talking about?
Take your plastic bag and put you by the curb like NF said in his no return song. Thank you very much. That's supposed to be a diss? I don't know. Fuck you.
You're welcome, Nicole. Appreciate you turning us on to Chris. If you
I don't know if that
him,
was supposed to be a diss or whatever, but whatever.
Nicole Baker, if you know Chris Taylor, let him know we would like to do an interview with him. And if he agrees, we'll do like a whole week of reactions on him to kind of promote him. So just let us know.
You're seriously asking for who to wear a trash bag, a plastic bag. Okay.
Who is this trash bag fashion?
Apparently it's a troll.
Well,
I'll put on
care
a
of it.
trash bag and put it over my head as long as you go and put one yours over your head first.
That's like telling someone to do something stupid.
To suffocate themselves.
Yeah, that's mean.
You can suffocate on my middle finger.
Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate it.
I wouldn't tell nobody that. That's bad. That's real bad.
He can suffocate on my middle finger.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Don't even entertain it, Amy.
Hey, it's the wine talking. I'll blame it on the wine. Thank you, MMC.
Look, I just give you some tea, you'll tear out. It'll be all right.
I don't know. That must be hater number 1.
Yeah, we got to add it to the trash can list. They come in hating, they add it to the trashy list. Trash bag list.
Whatever.
Oh, it is cold here. God, it's cold here. I hate it.
What's the temperature?
Yeah, it is. And I hate driving anywhere too, but I have no choice, which my mom makes me.
It's 48 degrees here now, so.
And the only thing that's so funny, I laugh and she said, you got to do it. I can't do it all. I'm like, okay. She's like, she knows I stay around my general area. I only go gas station or dollar store around here. I say my bubble. I don't go to promenade. Them people will sideswipe you like crazy.
So
that's
what?
One thing around.
Go where? No, where's that?
Those socks fuck you?
Yeah, they'll side swipe you. They'll get up on your butt and then try to
where's that
side
at?
swipe you.
Where's that at?
Welcome to the South. You'll see. Yeah,
No, where, Alyssa? Where will they side swipe you at?
If you go out from where I live, I'm out the country outside the city part.
Yeah, but you said a particular store. Which store was that?
If you go on if I go to the gas station, there's a lot of them get on their cell phones on the highway.
Yeah.
And if they ain't paying attention, they'll try to side swap you. And you have to watch them because they'll do that. They don't pay attention. Oh, God, they do not. No, sir. They don't pay attention down here. They really don't. And you have to hold on that wheel, hope that God they don't hit you because they will. I ain't lying. You get they get on.
I completely did not hear what you said right.
They'll side swipe you. They get on cell phones and texting, and they ain't even paying attention. They'll try to run you over, cut you off, get up in front of you. I almost got hit at a gas station once because some girl cut in front of me. And I was like, dang gum, man.
Dang gum, boy, I ain't heard that in 20 years.
And she was on the cell phone. I'm like, dang gum, man. Pay attention. She wasn't even looking. She couldn't get to front of my mom's car. I would have been pissed. I was like, man, she's on that cell phone.
Alyssa, I have not heard dang gum in 20 years until tonight.
Apparently he had the onion farts worse than you.
Oh my God.
Hey, onions give you gas. They do give you gas. I tell you that. They will. I love onions, but they give you gas.
Yeah, we know you love onions. Trust me, we know now.
Oh shit.
Well, you gotta have something to crack up about, huh? Gotta keep this laughter going because it feels good.
Did you?
You're gonna need a day off to take.
You're gonna give Tim an asthma attack. He snorted earlier. And low-key actually laughing at Tim. Nobody heard me though. I was laughing at Tim snorting.
He's got that microphone, that's why, because you can hear everything. And then when his wife coming in, boy, you better freeze. Oh, she get after him quick. You never know when she's there.
Say that again.
I said, I guess your wife gets after you real quick. It's like no escape, no escape.
What about my wife? What?
I said it must be no escape from your wife. Yeah, I see why. I would hide too. I can't escape my mom. Don't feel alone. You ain't the only one. I can't escape my 60-year-old mama. You know what she gonna do? Text my phone, or she'll come in my room, open the door, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, nothing. I was like, that YouTube stuff, yeah. She knows. She's a smart cookie. I swear to God, I cannot escape that woman. But that's what mamas will do. They got ears. They can hear.
That is true.
That is very true.
Well, my kids are going to be screwed when I have them because I have hearing like you would not believe. I'm blind as a bat and I can hear. It's a blessing and a curse. My hearing is way too good.
When you going to have kids, Amy?
Hell if I know.
Well, you need to either move to Tennessee to be with Daniel or he needs to move to Minnesota.
Something like that, maybe.
Yeah. We're not dumb.
Hey.
Ooh, Amy, you got a boyfriend.
I
Ooh.
wouldn't call it a boyfriend. I would just say we talk.
They're acquaintance.
Oh, that's good communication. That's a key to relationships. Have a good communication skills. That's important.
Well, if there's any way to do it, it would be to meet someone and talk to them and get to know them first.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
You know, it ain't no secret.
When I met my son's father, you know how I met him? You don't know? I met him at Tyson's had a chicken plant, and I found out he was a divorce, and he had no kids with her. And when he was a divorce, me and him got together, and I laugh at him, and I was like, "You're an a-hole." She's like, "Why?" I said, "Because your ex-wife hired me here." He said, "Really?" He was. We talked and talked, and then after being together for so long, a dating and seeing each other, I moved in with him, and then we was together for well over 10 years.
Yeah, well, you know, at this point, we talk. There's something there, but without actually having met each other in person, that's kind of, you know, kind of, you know, a barrier at the moment.
Yeah, that's understandable.
So, you know, it is what it is for now. But
yeah, you have to
hey,
meet them in person in order to know them, because you don't know what type of person they are. They can be somebody that can cause you harm, or
oh,
God knows.
Daniel, he's a little butterfly. He ain't gonna hurt me. He showed his soft side yesterday. I've seen his soft side. I'm calling him out.
Hey, like I said, I should be. If I go down for anything, I should go down to be the only one who got him to show his emotions.
Got him in his feels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nah, there was one trip that was maybe kind of being instigated around this community that probably would not have ended very well.
Say that again now.
Had it actually happened. Huh?
What did you just say? Say that again.
I said there was one trip that was trying to be instigated by some people that if that trip had actually ever happened, I do not believe it would have ended very well.
It would have been funny though. It would have been a good conversation piece.
It would have been a good funeral.
You're gonna throat punch that. Never mind. Never mind.
Hey,
don't mind me.
I ain't gonna lie. It would have ended up in a fight the first night. It just would have. And Joe, that's awesome. If you met Holly 10 months ago, yeah, I seen you on your live that first night with her. You were smiling like a giddy little boy, Joe.
Hey, are you telling? Am I reading this right? Is it who I think it was? MMC and Lacey.
Taking that leap takes some money. I finally just called my college advisor yesterday and left a message for the first time in 6 months. But someday he keeps asking me on dates.
Hold on, was that person who the trash bag lover? Is it who I thought it is?
I'm questioning it that it might have been personally. I don't know. I don't know if it was or not, but it ain't that hard to change your name. Who knows? But trolls
How
gonna
you
troll.
been doing, Tim?
I've been
I
doing
don't give
good.
a crap.
That's good. How's your wife doing? Is she doing okay?
She was on the stream in the beginning.
Well, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's got their volume on the other video because I can hear it.
It's not me. I got my shit paused.
Oh no, it's me. I apologize. It was my phone.
And trying to figure out how to work a telephone. No instructions. Don't you hate that? You get a new phone and you don't have no instructions for it. And they expect you to figure it out and you're like, oh, sap squacks. Seriously? I told my mama that. I said, why in the world they sell these things if you ain't got instructions how to work it?
They do have instructions with them.
Not down here, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Ugh.
They all do. They got the little user guidebook that comes with them. That has the instructions in there.
I didn't get one with my new phone when I got mine. Yep. Sure didn't. I was like, dang gum. Like, what the hell is wrong with these people? They can't give you something to tell you how to work it? Dang gum, why buy it?
Apparently, your gums are getting ganged up a lot.
Too many
No,
onions.
I try not to say bad words because my kid don't need to pick up on dirty words. I'm trying to break him from it. I try to get him to say "oh buzzard" instead of saying the B word. I tell him, I say, "Mama buzzard," he'll laugh.
Trust me, he says those dirty words when he's not around you.
Oh, he says them in front of me. Trust me, he's called me the B word, everything. One day he told me to kiss his you know what. And I was like,
What? How old is he?
16.
Oh, he'd be daggone and picking himself off the floor.
Oh, God. I just looked at him and said, we don't say that. And he's like, huh? I'm sorry, Mama. I'm like, yeah, you know better. And I've gotten after him for it. So I'm like, no, we don't talk like that. So I tell him, I say, "Mo, buzzard?" Yeah. He'll just smile real big. I'm like, dang. Ciao.
My step grandma, she had dementia, and she was going off on a rant about something one day. And she's like, "Well, what do you want me to do? Kiss your ass?" I was like, "Yes, I do." And I jumped up and I went and stuck my butt in her face. And she bent over and kissed it. I was like, "That's right."
Oh, dang, Amy, you're not right.
No.
The brakes off
She had dementia and she was off on a tangent. And the best way to deal with some people when they're like that is with humor, because it switches their psychology, like their frame of mind. So it was in a funny way, but it got her to laugh, which got her to change her mood a little bit. She had dementia, so it is what it is. But
They are hard to deal with. They are very hard. Because my aunt's taking care of two of her foster parents that had dementia. They can't remember who they are for the next minute. She took them in because she didn't want them in a nursing home. So me and my mom took the dog because he wouldn't have a home, so we just took him in. And everything else too. Good Lord, I swear to God. I was like, man, it's sad, but at that time with COVID and everything, she didn't want to put him in nursing home because she's afraid that they would catch it and they wouldn't make it.
Well, and that's a valid concern.
Because there's no one in that family. There's no one left to take care of them. The son don't want nothing to do with them. He didn't want them. He didn't want to take them in. He didn't want the dog. He kept dog in the cage, a little tiny cage. My mom said, you tell him to give me that dog. So my mama said, you tell him where to meet me at. So my mom, Joe, went and meet him wherever and got the dog and brought him home. I took him out of the cage the moment he came home, and I thought, man, this is not right. That poor dog.
It is a hard situation. It is a hard situation with dementia, though, because having worked around it my whole life, it is definitely hard. I have personally found the best way to handle curmudgeon-y behaviors with humor.
Yeah, it's all you can do. That's all you can do. My son has autism and he has ADHD, and I have to think of other things to,
Distract him. Yeah, I
distract
get
him
that.
and to do something. I was telling him, I said, I'll reward you with something if you go do what I ask. And he'll jump up and do it. Not a
Well,
problem.
and that's exactly it with ADHD. There's that reward dopamine injection where that reward thing that's an ADHD thing for sure. I know. I got ADHD, so
And I just reward him if he does something good, if he does what I ask him to. And he asks us for something, I'll tell him, okay, I'll make a deal with you. You go do what I ask. And he'll do it. And I'll tell him, I'll reward you if you do it for me. He's like, okay, mama. He'll go do it.
yeah, make it into a game or something that's challenging, something like that, and that tends to help from what I've read. And I can say for myself, anything that's like something competitive or a challenge, something like that, then that does become more rewarding because it's like you're trying to like win something, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I try not to make a habit of it because I don't want to keep doing it too much, because if I make a habit of it, it's not good. So I try to do it with other things besides this, getting after him or conning him or whatever. It's hard, but I deal with it. It is what it is, but hey, everybody's got phones. Everybody do. I got two brothers that have it. They both have ADHD and they're both disabled. So we deal with it all the time. My mom's like, our brother can be annoying at times, but that's okay.
I have ADHD.
That's attention deficit disorder.
I know. I have ADHD.
And have autism on top of it?
No,
it's hard.
but I have a TBI on top of it.
Dang.
Which does not help either. Traumatic brain injury, that definitely does not help.
Because I don't remember certain things. If it's not a significant event, I can't remember it. Like I can't tell you what I had for dinner yesterday.
You do very well though. My old best friend, I used to work with people with TBIs as well. And my old best friend, she had a TBI when she was a kid. And there were certain signs that like I could see of it, but most people would never pick up on it unless they're familiar with certain things. But yeah.
Well, I do a lot of note taking.
Yeah, you said that before.
Like I have an app on my phone that it records everything that it hears me say, even if it's just sitting on a counter. If I'm talking, it's recording it.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a good thing.
If someone calls me, it starts recording. And then my wife will go through it and then keep certain things and delete things that don't need to be kept. So just know if anybody ever calls me, you're being recorded.
That's all right. There's nothing I say that I wouldn't repeat again. That's one thing is like when it comes to liars, they got to have too damn good of a memory to keep lying. Because it's like with me, it's like if somebody tries like bullshitting with me, you say one thing and then even if it's like a month later, you say something else to me and it doesn't quite match up, I'm gonna catch it.
Right.
But yeah. But yeah,
I forget things too. If I forget something, I can't remember everything. I'm like, oh crap, I forgot this. I'm like, screw it, I done did. It happens.
Right. Like, I remember everything. Like half the time when I'm like telling a story or something, it gets kind of messed around because I'm trying to remember like the details in the right order, and like my brain's going in 50,000 different directions, making 50,000 connections, and so a lot of the time what I'm saying does not come out very articulated, but I need to slow down and think about what I'm saying. But most of the time, the shit just spills out my mouth, so It is what it is.
Yep. Sometimes we get our sentences twisted up. That happens to the best of us, but hey, we're only humans. It happens. Sometimes we'll say crap don't make no sense, but we're just humans. We can't help it. We're just who we are. We're gonna say crap and not mean it. But hey, at the end of the day, it's like, okay,
Oh,
it's what it is.
usually,
No harm.
usually with sorry, Alyssa. So usually with stuff like that, like I will usually think about, like, I try not to say anything like too bad, but just like normal conversation, the stuff just like it's like verbal diarrhea. but but
Must have been one green dookie day.
What the hell I just clicked?
Tim, did you see Tom and Nova and Brandon's new song today?
You really want me to comment on that?
You didn't like it. It was too punk rock for you.
If I'd have played it on the channel, I'd have called it trash.
That's okay. I liked it, but I like that like punk pop vibe, so that's okay. It's not everybody's cup of tea.
Yeah.
Like, I love like punk music, so for me it's like right in my bag, but yeah.
That's funny.
It is what it is. Although I did send you a link to a song in IG that is actually, I heard it today. Fable, Fable Nuclear Reactor. He did a song that I seen on his stream today, and it was really, really good.
Right. What was the name of it?
I sent it to your IG. It was when WE or Ren REN some, I don't know. I sent you the link in your IG.
Money Game Part 2?
Yeah, yep, yeah.
And who's Ren?
He sounds like he's UK, but I'm not positive. But the song itself, I seen it. It was pretty. It was dope. It had a lot of good like wordplay and crap. I digged it.
All right.
It's rap.
And
Kind of a politically type song.
And you say he's from the UK?
He sounded he sounded UK to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Excellency, those morons of the week. That guy's freaking crazy.
So I called my school today or yesterday. I called my advisor finally after like 7 months of figure I need to get back in school. I haven't heard back yet, but it's a step.
How much is it going to cost you?
I don't. Everything was financial aid. I was in school. I wasn't doing all that great, but because my ADHD really affects me much more than I realized, because I never knew I had it back like in the day.
Right.
But so it affects me really bad when it comes to like writing papers and doing other shit and like time management and all that. And then when my mom passed, I went on a break, and so I need to go back to school though, because it took me so many years to finally like get over the whole high school experience.
Right.
So it's like I can't let like what little time, year and a half that I was in school go to waste.
Right.
So, I mean, everything's financial aid, but I need to go back. I can't let myself fail school for the second time in my life.
All right, so let me ask you this: you go back to school. What are you studying?
I started out with medical assisting, but I realized that even though I knew a lot, it wasn't like my instructor for one. She was a see you next Tuesday, and she just and I realized that that's not like the hours. It wasn't exactly what I wanted to do, so I switched programs to do human services. So I probably would want to work with like teenagers, like human services, um probably like the not necessarily psychology because it's not like that, but being like a mentor or something in human services. So I was going for a 2-year associate degree in human services.
So human resources.
No, human services, like
Human
social work.
services. Oh, a social worker.
Basically, yeah. Not quite. Social workers have a lot more schooling that they have to do, but human services would be like underneath that. Same, basically the same thing.
Oh, you got me interested now. I gotta Google this. Are prepared to work in health and human services field, helping individuals.
I could be like
workers who work with human services. Nonprofit 8-week course. So it has an 8-week course.
No, it's a 2-year. It would be an associate's degree. I was going to Rasmussen.
According to this, it says that you can do human services,
Or
sector.
maybe social services. I probably said it wrong. It's social services, but human services.
Okay, social services. Yeah,
There
okay,
you go. Yeah,
that's different.
I
now.
lied. I lied. I got it mixed up.
Improve the well-being of individuals, families, and communities. Okay, includes benefits of facilities like education, food, assistance, healthcare, policy.
I would probably want to work with teenagers.
All right, so let's say you go back to school, you graduate. What are you gonna do?
That I'm not sure yet. It would probably be like some sort of I would probably prefer to work with like teenagers going through like family hardships and like somebody who needed like not necessarily like a psychologist, of course, because that's different, but help like people like teens, take up like the right path. I'm not exactly sure all of like the areas, but a lot of them do like a lot of them probably like work for like Department of Human Services and like social services, probably would work under a social worker. I would have to look into it more, but I would probably just be more like outreach for, it's such a broad field, and I'm not sure if I even want to stay in that. It's frustrating because I like psychology, but hey, what's up, Lacey?
I mean, she's only been there for 10 minutes.
I'm looking around, trying to think in my head.
Yeah, well, yeah, we can see because you're like babbity for 10 minutes, and we can't get anything word in edgewise because you're just like a ping pong.
Be in my brain. Be glad you're not in my brain.
I'm telling you, they need to make a show called Amy Lynn's Head, like the show Herman's Head back in the 90s.
I'm not sure I want to be in Amy's head.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Yeah, if you were in her head, you'd be daggone getting intoxicated.
You definitely do not.
They'd be like, oh shit, buckle down. She's got the box. She's going for it. Oh, she opened it up. Here it comes. She's drinking it.
That actually shuts up some of the other partitions in my brain. No.
Oh hell. Then what are you waiting on?
No, but
Consume.
No, but yeah, believe me,
Oh,
the frustration is real.
I don't know if you caught the beginning of the interview with Dean Martin, aka Tater Gang. I said, "Why the name Tater?" I said, "Because we got some
I did
hate,
hear that.
and that might push some people away with the name Tater."
I did catch that.
It's funny.
His dad called him something when he get in trouble or something
Yeah,
like that. He
Tater.
said,
Come on, Tater.
"Yeah."
Got a bunch of haters, and they like to eat taters. I was thinking about doing a video. All right, check it out. This is all it's gonna be. Like 10 minutes. I was gonna get like one of those big econo sized bag of tater tots.
I bought tater tots at the store tonight.
Just take one at a time, set it on the counter, look at a camera with a rubber mallet, and go. Get another tater tot. Look at the camera, and just do like that for 10 minutes. Upload it. Not say a word. What do you think? I like that.
Well, what was that stupid famous egg thing that one of the Kardashian people put out? Like the best egg or some shit like that.
The what?
Do you know what I'm talking about, Lacey? I think it was Kendall or Kylie, one of the Kardashian peoples. They put out like something about an egg. It was just a picture of an egg, and it got like famous.
I have no idea.
They're only famous because of their daddy. That's the only reason why they were famous. Because Robert Kardashian was the attorney anyway. He was all over the news, so that's how they got famous. Because of Robert Kardashian before he died.
No, that's not true. Well, no, I understand he was a lawyer, but that's not why they got famous. The only reason why the Kardashians are famous because Kim daggone
has a big ass.
Did a sex tape with Ray J. That's it. If Ray J never releases a sex tape with Kim Kardashian, you wouldn't hear about the Kardashians.
That is true. That and her big butt.
That's the only reason why that family's got any money, because she spread her legs.
Oh, like run.
Just like that show. Just like that show, 16 and Pregnant, right? Or Teen Mom.
I love that show.
Okay, but now listen to this. MTV basically took, what was it, between season the OGs and the other group. You take all of them together. I think it's like nine girls.
Yeah.
Because they got pregnant as a teenager, and MTV glorified it. These 9 women are millionaires. They got paid $50,000 an episode. One season.
Did they really? Got that much?
Yes. One season has 16 episodes.
Well, Amber, she went to prison because she was on drugs. Macy, she's cool, but her baby's daddy, Ryan, he's been in prison how many times? And then
now Macy, she exploited her baby daddy because he was addicted to drugs, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And she didn't have to put that stuff out there. She just did it because she wanted the daggone attention. That's the only thing she did that for.
Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way.
And then kids need to have babies.
What was her name? She was the second season. What the heck's her name? She's up South. No, not Farrah. Farrah's a hoe.
Yeah.
But no, she's out in South Carolina or North Carolina. She was with Kiefer. She had her own drug problems too.
Janelle?
Yeah, Janelle.
Janelle. Yes, Janelle. But then you also have what's her name? She was with was it she has the twins, and the one daughter has
Leah.
Yeah, Leah. Yes. See, I love the first 2 seasons. I love, yeah.
But what I'm
I
getting
did
at
think
is that they promoted these girls, and a lot of girls now think, well, all I gotta do is get pregnant. I go on MTV and have my own show.
Yeah.
A lot of young girls think that way.
Yeah, I don't think that when it first started, I don't believe that that was the intention to glorify it. I
But
think it
that's
was
the way
more of
they
an
went. That's the way it went.
Yeah, it did end up going that way. I think at first maybe there had been good intentions as far as trying to show what it's really like, that you do not want to be a teen mom because shit just for 99% of the time does not work
And
out.
let's keep it
But
real.
yeah,
Tyler, who's married to that one chick that they gave up
yeah,
their
yep, Tyler
daughter.
and yeah, and
Anyway,
yep,
she's such a damn drama queen. She's always having a nervous breakdown.
Caitlin.
Yeah, over the stupidest things. Oh, I'm having anxiety attack. I can't take it. And let's keep it real. The only reason why he's with her is because of the show. If they canceled the show within 6 months, them two get a divorce.
See, I haven't watched it in years, so I haven't kept up with it, so I don't really know. But I haven't watched it in years.
And just like Gary's
But
fat ass, the only reason why he's on there.
Oh yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
another thing. Him and his baby mama, who the psycho,
Amber.
they're using that little girl against each other as a weapon.
Yeah.
These people are fucked up in the head. And then you got the daggone that doctor.
Amber did go to prison though.
Then you have that doctor that what's his name? It does
Dr. Drew. Dr. Drew.
And all he does up there is just cradles him and tries to justify all their actions. The whole daggone thing is messed up.
See, I don't know about that because I've been listening. I've known who Dr. Drew was from way back in the 90s when he did Loveline with Adam Carolla. I love Dr. Drew. I think he's great. But I feel like it was probably, more so for the cameras, as far as whatever. I think I do like Dr. Drew.
And Farrah, with that fake ass crying shit of hers, oh, I just miss my daughter's daddy.
Yeah,
really?
Farrah's a hoe. And to Jacksonville Joe in the chat, she has an actual an actual entire porn video out.
Oh yeah, she's got like 4 pornos.
Yeah, she has a whole thing on one of those networks.
That's disgusting.
That's why they kicked her off the show, because she wouldn't give up her porno gig.
That's disgusting.
She's a psycho bitch though, but she's from Nebraska, and that's where Screw's from. And I can be the first one to say Nebraska is messed up. No offense to anybody that might be here from Nebraska, but I'm just saying. Nebraska?
But the only thing they got in Nebraska is Hills, Whores, and Liquor Stores. That's it.
And Omaha. Okay, so like when I was 16, my mom lived in Phoenix, and I was taking the Greyhound back, right? And we leave Denver probably on the Greyhound, and I was like 16. I thought Las Vegas would be bad. Holy hell! From like 6 o'clock in the morning, you drive all the way across Nebraska. There's a tree, another tree, an occasional like electrical pole, another tree, some railroad tracks, a McDonald's in bumfuck Egypt, middle of nowhere, and then we hit Omaha at like midnight. Holy hell. we pull into town, and first thing we see is like 3 little like hooker like looking chicks like at midnight walk up the street. We're like, okay. And then we get to the bus station, and it was like one of these stops where they had to clean the bus, so we were going to get stuck there for like an hour.
Right.
Everybody that smoked goes out to the other side, and we're all sitting there. First thing we see is some dude running from like kitty corner across the street, holding his pants up with his belt in his hand. Call the cops, call 911. And we're all just like, okay. and he runs in. And then all the homeless dudes come out and they're trying to sell us their like little mixtapes and whatever they could, just bullshitting. And then I go in, get on the phone, and next thing I know, there's 3 black dudes walking in with Daisy Dukes, high heels, men dressed up as women, Daisy Dukes, tube tops, high heels. Like they shook their ass more than any woman I've ever seen. And we're just all kind of like, whoa, like what the fuck? And and like one of the other dudes that had been on the bus, he comes out, he just went to the bathroom. He comes out and he just looks at us like, what the fuck just happened? Because of course they apparently went in the men's bathroom. And it was just like the most bizarre place I'd ever seen in my life, and being 16. But it was crazy. There's like nothing. Then you hit Omaha at midnight.
Yeah.
We're just like, what the fuck's going on in this place? Anyway.
So
it was a trip.
That whole conversation, what's the moral of the story? Because I'm lost.
Omaha, Nebraska is one messed up ass place.
Oh my God. You see what I have to deal with,
Everything's
Lacey?
messed up.
Lacey, you see
It's
what I
a
have to
mess.
deal with?
Oh, I know. I've been paying attention.
God, Lord have mercy.
So how are you,
Come down here.
Lacey? It's so nice to see you on live, Lacey.
What are you trying to say, Amy?
I'm saying it's nice to see Lacey up on here.
Well, you sound like you're trying to throw some shade right now.
No, I'm like totally excited.
Are we about to have a diss track? Are we about to do a diss track?
Oh yeah. Yep.
All right, Lacey, you're up. Shoot her some bars. I'm gonna react to it.
Throat punch sisters in the house.
I came on the stream. She wanted to run her mouth. Blah 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 blah. Bars. That's facts. One round for Lacey. Come on, Amy.
It's Lacey's turn.
No, that was her verse.
You can't speak for her. That's not fair.
I wasn't. I was repeating what she said. She texted to me.
Uh-huh.
He just felt bad because it's my first time on here.
Is it your first time?
I'm seriously, I'm like excited that you're on here finally.
No, I thought, wait a minute. I thought you came on before.
Nope, this is my first time on here.
Oh. We got a newbie, ladies and gents. Y'all don't know who this is. Miss Lacey Nicole.
We're crazy, so we're all in the wind.
There you go, talking about
And
winning.
surrounded by 3 women that are crazy. 2 of us are craziest. Amy, she's the wine drinker, as always. But that's okay. That's cool because she loves her wine. That's all right. It's all good.
I actually haven't drank wine in like a week. Like I've been on strike. But
What,
today,
you sick? You got COVID?
No, I got do not wine online.
Say that what?
Hashtag do not wine online.
You trying to make that go viral?
Maybe. It's a double entendre.
But you're doing it wrong. It's supposed to be you got cheese. You go with that wine of yours.
Oh, good Lord.
Bar. You never heard of that before?
My grandma and my grandpa used to tell me that all the time.
Oh, damn, old.
Well, I'm only 30.
Are you?
Wow,
really?
you're young.
Yes.
Shit, I got a son older than you. My son was born in 89. What year were you born?
90.
What month?
July.
Damn.
Not to get too personal, but July what?
22nd.
Ah, my old best friend was July 25th.
Why is it your old best friend?
Because
Because
she
Amy
lives in
talked too
California.
much.
Yeah, she lives in California, and I don't talk to her too much.
Why not?
Because
just
she couldn't
like
get a word in edgewise.
Yeah, she's not really your best friend.
no.
Or you're not really her best
She's
friend.
a Leo. This girl, we were like double trouble. Like this girl, she's a Leo and she's wild she was like wild as shit, but no, she just lived in California, different lives. I'm kind of a recluse, and I tend to ghost myself. Like the way you see me now is not how I was 6 months to a year ago at all.
We don't see nothing but a daggone crazy tennis ball. I mean, seriously, what is that thing supposed to be anyway?
It's the logo for 21 Pilots. Look up 21 Pilots. It's their logo.
Well,
They have it's a little bit different.
If they're anything
It's
like that, I don't want to look them up.
It actually, the meaning behind it is actually pretty like deep, as far as like suicide and whatnot.
Okay, I mean, let's just keep it a buck. Okay, gotta keep it a buck, like the young folks say.
Yeah.
Anything deep with you is a bologna sandwich is deep to you. Okay.
No, it's not. That's a snack. Don't get it twisted.
You must be. Dang. Tea and cigarettes are my habit, and coffee. So, hey, that's my only habits. Tea and coffee and cigarettes.
And apparently onion farts.
We're talking about getting deep on bologna sandwiches, and you're talking about coffee.
Yeah, that's my only three habits. Cigarettes, coffee, and tea. That's it.
But we're not talking about habits. Where's fucking Dr. Ruth when you need her? Shit.
Dang,
It's like a daggone Jerry Springer's. This is like a daggone Jerry Springer's daggone show right now.
Hey, no, I used to live with the woman that literally was on the Jerry Springer show. No lie.
Oh my
no
God.
cap.
Why did I have to say
I'm
that?
not even shitting you. I get home from.
Don't say shit. After what the conversation she was talking about, and then she's gonna start talking about other stuff.
Hey, onions are the best.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Lacey. They're the best.
Well, now we know why you sit in the bathroom on.
Well, this is the only space I get.
Yeah, because you're in there blowing it up. Last area all clear. Hey, Alyssa, what are you doing? That's the train, Mama. It's the train. I told you. Paint peeling off the wall.
Oh my God, Tim, you're not right. You're not right. Oh my God.
If you want to get your daggone nose hairs plucked, just go in that bathroom and go. You know it's a hazard to be smoking in there. You light a daggone lighter, oh my God, that's like a blow up. You're like a meth factory up in that thing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Oh my God. That's so not right.
I have a daggone a mushroom cloud coming out of daggone you're in Alabama, right?
No.
Where you from?
I'm long story. Long.
Where?
I used to live in southeastern Oklahoma until I moved down here to Biloxi, Mississippi.
Mississippi. Alabama, Mississippi, it's the same thing. Anyway, daggone mushroom cloud.
Good God. Cackly wackly.
Man, that was a daggone chicken dying over there. Choking on onions and shit.
Oh man. Oh my God, yo. I started to hurry up.
I hope you're sitting on that, John.
This has got to be the craziest stream so far.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That was so funny.
How come
Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan, the man, RHECEE.
Bugging.
Thank you very much. Thank you. About to rock the show. I hope you all ready for a good night. Rock on.
Who finally showed his real true feelings last night.
Ooh, Amy, there's your man. Woo.
Huh? What did I do?
I'm kidding, Amy.
Dan, I must warn you, this is a PSA announcement. You might not want to be in this stream tonight because there's going to be a mushroom cloud that you're going to see from Tennessee coming from Mississippi.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, Alyssa likes to eat onions and she likes to fart.
Oh, bread and beans and onions, baby. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
And her gums are getting danged up a lot.
Hey, I'll be all right. Hey, you see the hat? Look what's the hat. I'm well covered. See, biohazard. I get prepared.
You wore the right hat.
That's right. I was well prepared for this.
Yeah, I remember being like grade, like talking on the phone to my friends, being like what if they ever had like video phones? Like it was such like a crazy concept, and now we literally actually have that. What's gonna happen when they actually do invent smell-o-vision? I'm just saying.
Who the hell would buy it?
Who knows?
Hopefully, we're not on live anymore after that.
Right?
Yeah, because I'd be like, yeah, boy, this daggone live stinks up in this joint. I'm bouncing. You be daggone getting deodorant for your daggone screen so the shit don't stink.
Well,
still loves Maggie.
Trying to catch up here.
Oh, you're gonna have a whole lot of catch up.
Oh my gosh. I tell you, they're not right. They're crazy.
Yeah, we know you're. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That sounds like my kind of environment.
Yeah. Birds of a feather flock together. What's that old saying?
Shit together.
Oh, damn.
I ain't eat any onions.
I just make it clear. I don't clean up shit. I mean, I'll do housekeeping, but clean up shit I just don't do.
I'm down with you on that one.
Clay takes care of the whole problem.
Housekeeping.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Hey, I'll tell you how foul I am. So when I was in the army, I used to have I was really big in the WWF back in the 90s, right?
Were you a Jesse Ventura fan?
What?
I don't know if he was WWF or not. I just know he wrestled.
Who?
Jesse.
Jesse Ventura?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was WWF.
Did you like him?
Yeah. As a wrestler.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
He's also a
I
special
just know he
forces
was
guy.
my governor.
He was also a Navy SEAL.
Yeah, that was the first election I ever could have voted in. Would have been that that election, but I didn't vote because I didn't know enough, and I felt like I shouldn't be ignorant and vote.
But you were ignorant enough to vote for Obama. Yeah, okay.
I was
You lost-
18 when
lost
Jesse
that argument.
ran, and I just didn't know. And I didn't like the other guy, and much like many other people, thank you very much, also voted for Obama. The second term, I did not like Obama anymore. I learned my lesson, and I did not like the other guy either. McCain, I think it was.
The first time was McCain, second time Romney.
Okay, well, either Romney. I didn't like Romney either.
Not ramen noodles, Romney.
Romney, that's what I said. I didn't like that Utah fake rhino as well.
What, Beetlejuice?
All right. Now that you got your political views out, can I finish my story?
Yes.
Okay. So Dan says he'll do house clean, but he won't clean shit, right? So this is how foul I am. So back in the 90s, like I said, I was really big in the WWF. My wife was too. So was my kids. Anyway, we used to have wrestling parties, and I would invite the whole platoon over. Well, when they came over, we get into these drinking games. And this is back then when I used to really drink heavily. So they would get me drunk, my soldiers would, and then they were going to take me out in the backyard on the trampoline and bounce me off trampoline into the pool, right? So anyway, somebody was throwing up. Well, my wife, bless her soul, she was a trooper. She always cleaned up every mess. I'm talking people pissing on the floor when they go to the bathroom, people throwing up in the front yard or in the bushes or behind a bookshelf. She'd always clean it up. Well, this one particular night, we just came out of gunnery. We were out shooting our tanks, and we had to qualify.
Is that the guy that you had on that night?
Yeah, Haggerton.
Yeah.
So anyway, I told my crew, I said, listen, if we shoot top tank, meaning you have to get a 900 to shoot distinguish. 900 to 1,000 distinguish, and whoever between 900 to 1,000 has the highest score becomes top tank. You're the big dog. Now, my first gunnery as a gunner, I got top tank in the battalion. First time ever pulling triggers, I win it. And I was only a tanker for like 3 months. And everybody was mad because I was a baby tanker and I outshot all of them. Anyway, so now I'm a tank commander. So I challenged my gunner for his first gunnery. All right, guy, if you got to live up to the standards. If we get top tank, I will take you all out. Rounds will be on me the whole night. Plus, I'll take you to this. They had this real nice steak restaurant where we were stationed at. I said, we're going to take you to the steak restaurant, and you can get whatever you want on the menu. I'm paying for it. So my whole crew agreed to it. I said, but if you don't get nothing. Well, they busted their ass that gunnery and came in third place. He shot distinguished. He got over 900, but he didn't get the top score. I said, all right. Even though you didn't get top tank, I'll still buy the steaks, have you all over at the house. We'll have a cookout. I'll pay for everything. Just bring whatever you want to drink. Okay, cool. So they said, well, what does your wife like to drink? I said, well, back then she liked Jack Daniels. I said, my wife's a Jack lady. She likes Jack. So they showed up with a fifth of Jack. So we're playing spades. We're all drinking. I'm not drinking that much. Because I noticed my wife, she started out with like a 1 finger deep. Then she went to 2 fingers. So eventually she was at 4 fingers deep on her glass.
That does not sound right. I'm sorry.
Like this, Amy. Imagine this is the glass.
Okay.
So she would put this much Jack, rest would be Coke. Then she went that much Jack, rest Coke. Jack, Coke. Then she went to that much Jack, and the rest Coke. So basically 50-50.
Damn.
So after 4 fingers, she just started drinking out of the bottle. She drank that whole fifth of Jack by herself, except for literally a quarter of an inch of alcohol at the bottom. Now, she's drunk. I'm feeling good. Hey, we're gonna go upstairs. All right, y'all got to go home. She goes, I'm gonna go take a hot bath real quick. All right, cool. I'm in the bedroom. I'm waiting. Next thing you know, I hear this, wee. I'm like, what the fuck? So I go into the bathroom. Apparently, from the room spinning and the hot water, caused her to bring everything up. And she's sitting in the bath water taking chunks of steak and throwing it in the air, going, wee! And I was like, oh no! So I go get some rubber gloves. I pull her out of that bathtub, take her to the other bathroom, put her in the shower, hose her off, put her to bed.
Oh,
Notice
God.
that's all I did. Now, like I said, my wife was a trooper. She cleaned up every mess whenever we had these parties. And I was one probably most making those messes. The next morning, I was like, oh, you got something to clean up. What do you mean?
She about to come in there and beat your ass.
I said, I'm not cleaning that shit up. Are you serious? I'm not doing it. You made it. You cleaning it. And I made her clean it up. I wouldn't clean it up. It was foul. So
Bet that
you
bathroom
get
smelled
drunk
like,
on me, I ain't cleaning it up.
bet you your bathroom smelled real pretty. Real pretty.
And that's the last time she drank Jack Daniels, and that was 1999.
The last time I drank tequila was probably about 1999. My dad bought me and my girlfriend a bottle of Cuervo. We each did. She do a shot, I do a shot. We were each taking shots.
How old
There
were
was
you?
maybe
You couldn't have been no more than what, 10 years old?
I was 18.
In 99?
And well, no, it was probably 98. I was 18. It was probably it was 98. But we started drinking this bottle at 10:30. I was already got a ride home. Was puked in bed with rug burn knees from falling on my way running to the porcelain gods. And I've not been able to drink tequila since. By midnight. Drink half a bottle of Cuervo in an hour? Yeah. You don't drink tequila for the rest of your life.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah,
I cannot drink tequila ever since.
Nah,
Or slow gin.
I drink tequila. I want to fight. It brings the devil out in me. I mean, I get like, you look at me sideways. We throwing down. That's the. I don't know
Tequila's
why.
bad.
I don't know why it does that to me. But for some reason, when I drink tequila, yeah, I'm fighting. Now here's the thing.
Tequila.
I can drink 2 beers and I'll be drunk.
What?
Listen. I could drink a half a bottle of Crown and just get a buzz. Something about hops in the beer gets me drunker than it does liquor.
See, I can drink like 10 beers and be just fine, but I drink a little
2
bit of
glasses
wine.
of wine, you're done.
Yeah. And like blackout done. Like I've never been to the point where like I don't remember shit the next day until I start hearing it from like you peoples. I'm like,
You peoples.
holy hell.
What about you, Lacey? What do you drink to get you messed up?
Jack makes me mad, like very angry. But I'm more of a Captain drinker.
A what?
Oh.
A Captain Morgan drinker.
No, my drink
Captain was okay.
Was Crown Royal when I drank. Oh, I love Crown Royal. God, but that stuff's so smooth.
I never was much of a drinker, actually. But when I did go to the bar, I like Long Island's. For some reason, like if I do like
Did
half
you
a
just
shot
say
of
that you
vodka,
weren't much of a drinker?
right. I'm not. I never have been ever.
What the fuck? You're not
I
much
never
of a
have been.
drinker, but that's all you do.
The last 2 months, I've drank more probably than I have in my whole life. But before that, like seriously, I've never been a big drinker. I was always more like other stuff, pills and whatnot. So
I didn't do it.
But yeah, I never was much of, like beer. It doesn't do nothing to me. The wine, that's a whole different story. I've never been drunk, like wine drunk.
What do you mean you never been? You mean in the past?
Like, yeah, in the past, like blackout. I don't remember shit drunk.
There's been a couple times on. Yeah, we've heard those.
Right, and every time that's been wine, and I never even liked wine up until like I literally was only drinking it because there was nothing else to drink.
She's drinking that Ripple. You ever heard of Ripple?
No.
You never watched Fred Sanford? Sanford and Son?
No.
That's what he would always say. Go get the bottle of Ripple. That's that cheap stuff, like Mad Dog 2020.
I think I probably drank that like in high school, maybe a little bit. I never was, like I said, I never was really much of an alcohol person.
What about you, Dan? What you drink?
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, what you mix with it?
Jack Daniels.
All right.
Yeah. Dark liquor. I get a bunch of hell because I actually like Jack and Coke, by God, because I mix a drink, I get 3 counts of hell for it.
I agree with you, Hillbilly. Give me 2 beers, man. I'm done. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm not drunk, but I mean, I got a good buzz going. You give me 4, yeah, I'm drunk. You give me a bottle of Crown, I can drink that shit all night.
I could drink Long Island's all night. I could drink anything all night, but that wine just does something to me. It's crazy.
Oh, I made the mistake of being in Church's comments when he posted a picture of his bar. I said, make me a Jack and Coke. And boy, I regretted that comment because Church and Creasford roasted my ass for days. God.
What'd they do?
Because Church is like, no, not at my bar. It's straight shots here. And then, after that, pretty much, they roasted my ass for days for saying Jack and Coke. Boy, I regretted that comment.
That's funny.
But I had it coming because I'd already been roasted Church for weeks. So,
you were roasting him?
Yeah, in his comment section.
What were you saying?
I can't even remember. I was making funny little shots at him on a regular. People used to get me like, you roasted Church again? Yep. So I kind of had it coming. You know what I'm saying?
Did he ever did he make it personal or did he take it in fun?
That's fun because they weren't that kind of shots. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can tell they were just humor. You know what I mean? Kind of. So yeah, I kind of had it coming. You know what I mean? So when he did it, I got pretty much created a swarm, and I got hell for days. You got to the point, I was like, I wonder how many gone after me on IG today when I got clicked on my IG. I was like, man, I'm Crease Squad too. Calm down, fellas.
I'm surprised he never reacted to my interview questions I did on him back in June. I thought I had some pretty good questions.
Yeah. I don't know how he goes about when he does all that. That's like I remember him doing a little interview with a reactor, which is funny. This reactor, I remember
the guy with the black hair sitting on his couch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the first one who did it, and then after that, it was the white guy and a black guy, and then it was Dylan Talks.
Which I thought was funny. The first guy, I remember him. He was a screw guy during the. Found him during the battle, and he was kind of cramping on Church in the beginning. You know what I mean?
Really?
He wasn't a Church fan.
Yeah, he asked some lame ass questions too. Like, what's your favorite color, man? Would you ever date a fan? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, they were some whack ass fucking questions. I asked him I thought some legit questions like, what would your grandfather, Chicken Willie, what do you think he would say if he were here today? And if he was here today and you could have one conversation with him, what would you talk about and what would you do if you had one more day with him? I thought that would be a cool ass question for him to answer, but never did. Never did.
You figure how big his base has become now. You know what I mean? If people ask questions.
Have a good night, Zach.
It'd just be easy to the crack, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Not Zach, but yeah, I mean, the fan base has become so huge now.
Yep. You know, that's why I was surprised that he actually took Honest Jake to Ghost Ranch for 30 days.
Wow.
Yeah. But the only reason why he did is because Honest Jake daggone basically told a bold-faced lie and made, I guess, him and his mom feel guilty. He said that this was around the whole time, like right after the invasion, or not the invasion, but the riot at the Capitol.
Mm-hmm.
He basically told him that there was riots everywhere in the city, and he couldn't go anywhere, and he was feared to go into back home. I'm like, what? I'm thinking, bro, my brother's a federal police officer in DC. There ain't no riots going on. After January 6th, they pulled in the National Guard and put fences up everywhere. You can walk down. Right now is the safest time to be in DC. You ain't got to worry about getting mugged or nothing because there's still 7,000 troops there.
What happened today there? I know I heard something, but there was something like somebody like drove a car into something or some shit today.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah. Apparently, somebody drove a car into somewhere in DC today. I don't know the details. I just seen a headline or heard a headline. Did you just get out of the bath, or are you bugging?
What are you doing?
Fake something.
You about to be falling over on the couch?
No, I ended up breaking my pod today. Stepped on the damn arm and broke it. So I'm breaking it, so it still stands.
Your arm broke?
No, the pod.
The light. Yeah, the light.
The light pod that holds.
Yeah. I stepped on it, broke the arm,
Oh.
so they're trying to make sure it's still not gonna fall over on me.
For a second, I thought you were that baby thing that I sent.
You talking about the table with the diaper?
No.
Oh.
On Discord, he passed out the other night, and I found this GIF thingy, a GIF, whatever you call them, of a baby like literally sitting on the couch and just planting his face forward, passed out sleeping.
That sounds like me.
You know, I remember my kids doing that, where they'll be playing, and next thing you know, they'll just put their head on the seat of the couch and fall asleep. Right? My grandson has never done that. He does not take naps. He literally gets up at 6 a.m. He don't go to bed till 1 a.m.
Did you say that he has ADHD too?
I don't know. He may. I don't know. He hasn't been tested. He's only 3.
Yeah.
I know he's very hyper. I mean, he can't sit still no more than 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's hard to tell at that age.
But he is very, very smart. Like, he doesn't talk because he just started hearing for the first time.
Oh, okay.
So his first basically 3 years, he couldn't hear sounds. And now they got Huh?
Did he get like cochlear implants or something, or?
No, they finally got the right tubes because he had a lot of multiple ear infections.
Oh, okay.
So they finally got the right ones in, and now he hears sounds. So he's starting to do things that he should have done, like when he was 18 months.
Right.
Man, are y'all taking shots at my head?
Huh?
Yeah?
Comments.
Comments? What are you talking about?
Says looking like Sling Blade meets the barber shop. I don't know.
Somebody receding hairline. He's like, well, hold on now. You're going a little personal on that one. Jacksonville Joe taking shots at you, man.
Yeah. He's taking shots at me when he's got a bald spot on the back of his head that could be a helicopter landing pad.
Say that again.
Hold on, baby. Joe's taking shots at my head when he's got a bald spot on the back of his head that could be a clear landing spot for a helicopter pad.
Damn, Joe. He says you got a comb over on the back of your head.
I can't tell if you just took a bath or if you just put too much gel in your head.
I ain't got to worry about that. Only thing I got to worry about, my hair is gray. I ain't got to worry about me going bald. I have to cut my hair once a week, or else it'd be down to my ass if I didn't.
You know what's not fair? You guys like get better looking as you age. Girls, we get gray hair. We're sitting there like plucking them out and shit. It's not fair.
Because men are like wine; they get better with age. He said Dan had hair plugs from his booty. Damn, hillbilly. They roasting you, Jack. You better get on that, Dan.
Yeah, I'm used to it at this point.
You gonna let him get away with that? I want to know how. I want to know how. What your hair? I want to know how hillbilly knows what your hair looks like on your booty to be hair plugs in the first place.
Right?
I'm just saying, hillbilly. I mean, to know what another man's booty hair looks like, that's a little personal. He said that you, Jacksonville Joe said you started mumble rapping because he can't understand you right now.
Mumble Fly. That's your rap name.
Damn,
Mumble
Joe.
Fly.
Hillbilly said that you told him about his booty hair. What's really going on? Man, we got a good conversation now. We're talking about Dan's booty hair, Alyssa's onion farts. I mean, shit. This is one for the books.
We got Mumble Fly in the house.
Oh, we had some trolls up here earlier, Dan. You should have been here.
Oh man, I missed out.
Yeah,
I think they were telling me to put a trash bag over my head or some shit. Because right when I came on camera, they said I needed a bag or something. I'm like, fuck you.
So the person's name was Trash Bag Lover or something, and he's like, "Hey, you gonna put a trash bag on?"
And it was like,
and Amy's like, "I know I'm not doing no wet T-shirt contest." He's like, "Yeah, I think all y'all should put a bag over your head."
But the thing was, that comment came literally after I turned my screen on or my camera on.
Right.
So it was like, okay, all right, motherfucker, fuck you then.
And I was like, "What the hell is going on here?" I said, "Are we being trolled right now?" So
Probably.
then MMC kicked him out, and I'm thinking, could it be?
I think it was.
Lacey's like, is it? It could be. I'm like,
Hey, I put a picture up on IG the other day, and hater number one was like, I know we've been at odds lately, but I'm like, okay. Like, yeah, at odds, that's maybe a little bit of an understatement, y'all.
Have you not seen it when me, Joe, and Dan go live, Tim? No, I haven't seen it.
I mean, there are certain, like, there's been other times, like, I've been in chats places, and just like some weird personal weird shit has come up in the chat after I made a comment about something. It really got my, like, they might be far out there and like weird, but there's just some shit that gets said, like really, like like I made a comment one night on a stream, something, whatever, and it's like, that's with your mama. But what I had said, I mean, only someone who knew me would know that would be like a dig at me. And it was really disconcerting, like whoa. I don't know if that makes any sense, like
Did you
in
say
the physical world.
disturbing?
It was an at to me, so it like highlighted in red. So it was something I said like about my mom, and then the comment was directed directly at me. Like, whoa, like how the fuck would, if you didn't know me, you wouldn't know what I was talking, like I don't know, it was weird. And that's the farthest I'm going to go on it, but I believe it was somebody that knows me under a different name. And it's not the first time it's happened. It's kind of creepy. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Well, apparently, Jacksonville Joe said that they all roast each other, and usually Jacksonville Joe wins. Dan, he said, "Wake up." Dan, he said, "Wake up."
Fucking.
What?
Wake up.
Boobies.
What is it? Boobies? What about boobies?
Well, he's all up on the camera like,
That's the trigger word. That's the trigger word. Boobies and titties.
Shiny quarter. Squirrel.
I like me some boobies. Boobies are my friends.
If Dan doesn't respond to boobies or titties, then he's out.
Me and boobies have a special relationship. I understand them and they understand me.
This is gonna be hilarious. Watch this. This is gonna be hilarious. Hilarious.
Probably sitting there having regrets ever inviting me on the show.
Oh my god.
You know, I jumped into voice chat on Discord earlier, and as soon as I got there, you left.
What?
On Discord earlier, I jumped into voice chat, and as soon as I got there, you left.
Yeah, I must not have seen you.
Well, it's because you were face planted into the couch.
Yeah.
How many of those brownies did you eat today?
I didn't eat any brownies today. I just haven't slept.
You still ain't been to bed?
No, I actually had a bad experience last night. My PTSD had me sleepwalking again last night and caused all kinds of chaos. I ended up fall asleep standing up and nearly smacked my nose right on a. I got these things in my rooms, these shelves, and I hit right in the point of my nose right here. I thought I broke my nose at one point. I hit it so hard. And then I walked into the kitchen, and I think I collapsed like 3 times through the night. And then I was punching the doors, fighting in my sleep, standing up. So yeah, I had a bad night. I sleepwalk with that PTSD.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks.
I do that sometimes myself. I sleepwalk so bad when my certain months. So April, May, July, August, and September. Those are my trigger months.
Yeah.
I sleepwalk so bad during those times because some significant events that happened to me. Anyway, where my wife will have to hide all my car keys, her car keys, because I will literally go get in my car and try to drive somewhere.
I've done that too. I've done that
Yeah.
with friends' houses, and they said I get there and I'm not. It's like you're not there. You're there, but you're not there. It's like you're checked out,
Mm-hmm.
and then you drive back, and then you don't remember none of it. And it's like, and then you start thinking like, why didn't y'all take my keys away from me? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like,
That's
just
scary.
like my guns, I got to make sure they're locked up too.
That's scary shit. Like I had like some weird shit happen to me when I was like in like 2013. I started working this job. I've been working there for like 2 weeks, but I was put in like 90-hour days. It was at a group home for developmentally disabled people, and they were so short staffed, and I was working too many hours. Like my whole body just was like completely like metabolically out of whack, and they ended up. I remember going to work that day. I remember like bits and pieces of being at work, but the majority of it I do not remember. I remember calling my dad saying, "I'm on my way home. Do you want me to stop and get food?" Next thing I know, I'm getting somebody knocking on my truck window, and I remember telling an officer, "No, I'm on my way home from work." But yet I was in the complete opposite direction. And then the next thing I remember was waking up the next morning in the hospital. Because of like everything like building up in my body, like all the like fluids, because like my legs were so swollen and shit. That it was they called it uh yeah, it's basically of course I can't think of the name of it when I want to, but it was it was called toxic encephalopathy, so toxins on the brain, in other words. And
Hey
like
Dan.
I do not
Hey,
remember any of it.
hey Dan. I got a picture I
Fucking
want you to look at. You ready? This is for you. You ready? You ready? Yeah, I think you muted yourself. I can't hear you. Say something.
Yep.
Okay, watch. This
I'm
is
ready.
ready for you. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1 for you, Dan.
Oh my god. Boy, I mean my words when I said there ain't no bad titty.
The Packers cheerleaders are terrible.
Jeez.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, a friend of mine sent me that. I was like, man, you wrong for that one.
See, and being in Minnesota, because they're like our rivals, like cheeseheads, like they're Minnesota, like the Vikings rivals. Fucking cheeseheads.
That's hilarious.
She's definitely
Wow.
one I'd walk up to, and I wouldn't even look her in the eye. I'd look at her chest and be like, "What are you doing this Friday night?" I'd ask her
Her
titties
boob was
out.
as big as your head. Dude, her boob was bigger than your head.
Pretty much.
Head size titties need loving too.
Head size titties matter.
titties lives matter.
Oh, okay.
Make that into a meme.
We can. Hey, is Hillbilly still in here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hillbilly, we need a titties lives matter meme. Hook me up.
He said,
He
is
said,
that
"No hillbilly." That was MMC says, "No hillbilly." That was McNibble's wife.
said
yeah. Oh man.
he said
Shots fired.
Hillbilly said, is that MC Nibbles nuts?
Can do.
You want me to send that to you, Hillbilly?
Yeah, we need a meme.
I'll send it to you to your IG if you want. You got fun with it.
Alyssa, lemons?
What the fuck?
What?
Lemons matter?
Oh no, is that like the onions?
Alexa, stop. Apparently, Alexa thought it was talking to her. Alexa, stop.
Look, I'm gonna mess with Mikey right now. I'm gonna text him that picture. I'm like, dude, this chick came up in the stream. She wanted me to send this to you.
So MMC might remember this. We were I didn't get there until after this happened, but apparently Jackson Pierce was streaming as he always does a few nights ago. And apparently some dude requested a song. He starts playing it and like 15 or 20 seconds into the song, there was like I don't know, it's like some porn or some dick or some shit. I don't know. But he got like completely like spammed by some request. I think MMC was there before I was, so I didn't see it, but yeah. Anyway.
That's what's up.
Random Amy story. It kind of related. Oh fuck.
Oh,
I hate my brain sometimes.
A picture.
I like picking your brain, Amy.
What?
I like picking your brain, Amy.
Oh, that's nice. It's good that you're still in Tennessee.
The problem is there ain't much picking there, Dan. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of empty space.
No, you're wrong about that. There's too much. Like, there's not enough space.
What? If you get any more space in your head, girl, oh my God.
My brain is going in 50,000 different directions, and that's why half the shit comes out of my mouth like incoherently because it's trying to have 10 different conversations at once.
Yeah. Yeah. If there's all that space, I kind of like it that way, Tim. That way I can fill it up with damn propaganda.
Okay. Oh fuck.
Well, no. Nope. I must not knock myself out.
Hillbilly, I wish I could get rid of the voices, but they're there. Imagine having me, but like 50 of me inside my own head. Like you don't understand.
Nobody wants to imagine that, Amy.
I wish, yeah, nobody does. I don't even want to, and I can't. Y'all are lucky you can get away from my ass. I can't.
The voices Amy has in her head, is a chip I put on her. By God, it was the best money I ever spent. By God.
Like y'all think that you like got the soft side of Dan. Dan sings me lullabies.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Well, you're really into your feelings now. First, leaving comments on my video. Now, lullabies.
Yeah,
off, Dan.
Yeah, Dan's being exposed right now.
Man, they're gonna pull your Creek Squad card from you.
Oh hell, I better get back to being an asshole real quick.
Fuck you. I'm that.
That just makes me think. Goes back to make me think of Nitro. My friend Nitro. We got into an argument in Messenger, and she got mad at me and says, "You're not real Creek Squad." I was like, "Damn, that was out of left field." Try to use that against me. Like, you're not real Grease, what?
Hillbilly says Amy's voices matter. Yes, they do. I just wish I could put them on mute sometimes.
Amen to that.
Out of all the voices, I like the freaky Amy voice. That's the one I prefer.
Whoa.
What's that? I'm gonna kill you voice.
No, you're saying like freaky.
No.
That's the best
See,
voice.
apparently, I was drunk one night, like too much wine.
Blame it on the wine.
No, he apparently. This is what I've heard. He was apparently making me laugh, and I apparently kept telling him I was gonna kill him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm thinking that comment was
Oh,
towards.
yeah, sure. Mm-hmm, yeah, blame it on the wine.
The only freaky shit I've heard of is that I apparently like showed some cleavage one night. That's all I know.
Well, I know Alyssa flashed somebody one night.
Yeah, Alyssa's usually sitting in the dark, and I do gotta say I caught a stream where she was all boobs forward in the camera. Sorry, Alyssa.
Just saying.
Like you said, like the freaky Amy personality.
Yeah, well, I plead the fifth.
So that's why I sent Mikey. I said, "Do you know this chick? Dude, she came up in the stream looking for you. Here's a picture of her, what she looks like."
He's gonna wake up tomorrow like, what the fuck?
He's gonna be like, "What the fuck, cat? What the hell is this shit?" I said, "Go check the stream. You'll see she's on the fucking camera." I like fucking with her sometimes.
Laugh.
I love fucking with her.
Lacey left, but I appreciate my sister coming in here. Throat punch sister. Hell yeah.
Why did she leave? Where's she at?
We talk too fucking much.
No, you do. We don't. We couldn't get a word in edgewise.
Shut up. Oh, whatever. A lot of what I says don't make sense, but you still talk a lot.
If I'm lying, if I'm lying, put a thumbs down. If I'm telling the truth, put a thumbs up.
All right. No. Who talks more, me or Tim?
If I'm on here by myself, of course it's me. But if you're in here with me right now, you do.
Maybe. But it probably seems like that because
probably my ass.
I'm not very good at getting a thought out in one sentence. If my thoughts weren't so gibberishy, talking in circles, and I'm trying to slow down so I can get a coherent thought out of my head in a concise manner.
Okay.
I probably wouldn't talk so much. I probably wouldn't have so many words if I knew how to use the right words to say what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Sure.
Wake up, fucking.
You need to see the cheerleader again?
Shit, I'm slacking.
Damn, look at all those thumbs right there. Shit.
Yeah, I see that. I'm slacking. And you know what?
Amy, I need cleavage shots to wake me up. Cleavage shots like a shot of espresso for me.
Tim, bring up the cheese.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, you know, I definitely want to be on a sinking shit with her because, you know, them are definitely some floaties. I'll survive.
What, the cheese titty woman?
Yeah. Them are definitely floating.
I hope you don't go hungry because I think that. Never mind. Just shut up.
They're big enough she can make her own cheese.
Got milk.
Just lift it up and go like this, scrape it, and say, "You want some of this?"
Well, it'd be just like the Titanic movie. They're so big, it'd be like the door. You know what I mean? I'd be like the chick laying the door. Amy be hanging on the side. Like, I'm sorry, Amy, there ain't enough room on this tit. It's only room for one.
I wouldn't. You can have all the tits you want. I don't want none of that fucking cheese ass tit. No cheesy tits for me. You can have.
Oh my
You
god!
can get fed and have a nap on that tit all you want. As long
We're
as
talking about survival, though.
it's like
devices, like the door.
as long as she keeps that ship afloat with those tits, I'm good.
Well,
A
when the
girl you
sharks
want.
come, by God, you'll think otherwise about that tit.
I'll hang on to an ankle. Thank you very much. If her tits are floating, so is her ankle.
Amy's an ankle biter. That's what she just admitted to.
That's messed up. He called you an ankle biter.
That's all right.
She's like that little chihuahua.
Right. Little yipper. I yip.
Little yip yap yippity yap.
Yippity yappity blabbity blibbity.
Somebody leaving?
Huh?
Lacey, I think's going to bed. Good night, Lacey.
Good night, Lacey. No, not Lacey. I think Ricky's going to bed.
I think Lacey was getting tired too.
Oh.
Oh wait, shit, that's the wrong way. Hold up. Yeah.
I hope you get feeling better, Lacey. I know that sucks.
Lacey, you'll get that shit all figured out. I love you, sister.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, the Throat Punch sisters. Lacey, Meg, myself, Stacy possibly, and Jess possibly. I think Jess.
What's that?
We're thinking of maybe starting like a girls only like talk shit channel. The Throat Punch sisters.
That'd be pretty tight.
Yeah, Meg and Jess were talking about it from my understanding, and then Lacey, myself, and Stacy were all kind of like thinking like we should just do like a night a week where it's just like girl talk, because there's so many men dominated channels. Like we need some chick talk. So
I could probably get my wife to join that one.
That'd be tight.
Well, I'm just saying, be careful because he'll get jealous and he'll dress up like a woman just to get on that show. So
No, that'd be Mad Hatter.
I'm just leaving that alone.
Yeah, we've kind of talked about it, and it's something that hopefully it'll come up at some point in time. It's kind of more of like a technical difficulty issue, at least for the moment. But yeah.
Yeah, it'll start off as comedy. By the second day, it'll be a men's hate group.
It will be. It'll be straight bashing. Like,
Yeah.
This man does this. That son of a bitch done thing. Yeah, I already see it.
Girl talk.
Yeah. More like men bashing talk.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because all the guys love us, so you know.
You all be daggone bashing people.
Maybe Mother Nature.
Oh,
so
all
if,
right,
if you found out that someone was in the background watching, and you found out who that person was, you wouldn't bash them?
It depends on if they needed a throat punch or not.
Okay. Now, if you do it, I'm just gonna give you some friendly advice. Watch what you put the title at, because like if you put throat punch, they will daggone take it down because they'll say it's promoting violence.
Oh no, no, no. That wouldn't be part of it. We haven't like discussed it like that far yet. I think at this point it's kind of a technology issue and figuring out like possibly who would host it. It was just kind of like an idea we should do this, and yeah, we're all in as far as I know. But that like literally came up like maybe a week and a half ago.
As long as you have the StreamYard app, you can StreamYard app.
Right.
You don't have
Like
to
I
worry
have it
about
on my phone. It's and that's the whole thing, is a matter of figuring out like how to like I probably would need like a computer, or if Jess has one, someone who could
you can do it from your phone.
someone who could host it more, like as far as having like the more technology
What I'm saying is,
and whatnot.
you can use your phone and do it, because I've done it on my phone before.
Right. Well, I'm like on my phone right now, but as far as like being able to like do like control like the YouTube
Yeah, you can do all
and
that. You can
like
do all that.
everything all at once.
Yeah, you can do that from your phone. Depending on what type
But
of phone you
without the
got. What kind of
computer at
phone you
the
got.
same time. Like possibly, but it would be much more difficult.
What type of phone do you have?
I have a OnePlus 7 T Pro McLaren edition. I have a kick-ass phone, but I mean, it has its
If it's not
issues.
an iPhone 11 or Galaxy S20, I wouldn't do it on a phone.
My phone has 12. Hillbilly knows. Hillbilly and I were like talking about it one night. It has 12 gigs of RAM. I have a powerful ass phone. It's just as far I would need, it would be much more helpful, and I could probably get my mom's computer up and running. I would just have to do like a lot of like cleaning out like the caches, and she used to play games all the time on her computer.
Look,
And so
this is what
it's like
this,
really slow and bogged down.
okay, well, I'm gonna give you a little word of advice then, and that's what I had to do with my computer. So I went and got an external hard drive, right, for $59. It's got 2 terabytes. All right, the T.
Right.
It's like gaming level.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
took everything that's on this laptop and I put it on the hard drive, the external hard drive.
Right.
Then once it was there, I deleted it off the laptop.
Right.
So that way your computer won't be lagging and it won't slow down.
Right. See, I'm not sure what computer my mom has an all-in-one. It's kind of like an older piece of shit computer. And my laptop, it's older. It has Windows 10, but I have not literally turned the thing on since October. Since August, since my mom passed, because the shit got hacked. So like
So all you have to
on
do
my
is go get
phone,
an external hard drive.
it's
Hook it up
not
to your
even necessarily
computer.
about the external hard drive. It probably has enough. I just got to clean it up.
Right,
And
but
I
I'm
just haven't
saying
done it.
if you didn't want to go through all them files, what I'm saying is if you get an external hard drive, transfer everything over there. Like you just copy and paste everything on your desktop and just put it there.
Right.
Then all you gotta do is go in there and hit factory reset. And
Right.
what it'll do, it'll go in and it'll delete everything that's on there that didn't come from the factory.
Right. Well, and that's what I'll have to do with my mom's computer. I just haven't done it. Like my laptop, I can't do that with, just because like my dad's got like all his shit. Like my laptop is like partitioned in between my dad's shit and my shit. But
Right.
my mom's computer, because she passed away, I literally have not turned it on. And it's slow. It's basically just full of like junk files. It needs to be defragmented and like completely pretty much probably wiped. But because my mom passing, it's kind of like one of those things. Like for like kind of like a different subject, but like my mom, like her car, like I need to get rid of my mom's car and probably have it junked. But when it comes down to doing that, it's so hard. It's like it shouldn't be like
Why do you have to junk it?
you know, huh?
Why do you have to junk it?
Well, I mean, it has its issues. The tires are bad on it. I can't afford it. I have a car to drive already, and it's just taking up space, basically. So, that sort of thing. I mean, it's not really worth anything, but it's more like a sentimental thing.
Right.
So it's kind of hard to do. Like, I don't know. But
Amy.
Yeah.
He's snoring.
I'm listening.
You don't hear him snoring?
Oh, Dan, kick him out. He's probably sleeping. At least he's smart, like unlike me, and turn his camera off.
Yeah, he's knocked out.
Yeah.
Poor
guy. Yeah.
Lacey said Mikey wants to call it Taco Tuesday.
Hey, I thought I brought that up too, but nobody was down for the tacos. Apparently, that was derogatory towards women.
My wife wouldn't think so.
I just think it's funny.
Well, it depends on how you're using it in the conversation. Because she'll say, I don't like tacos. I like sausage. That's what she says.
I've always been kind of one more to like roll with the guys. Like I was talking to my best friend not too long ago, and he's a guy. I'm like I'm not like a tomboy. I'm not like boyish, but my personality. Most guys don't get offended over shit like some chicks do. Like,
Well, my wife, she said she doesn't like to have female friends because they're
don't
too
either.
petty. They're too petty.
Yeah, exactly. There's a few and far between. Like Lacey, she's cool. Most people around here are cool, but like most of the time, a lot of chicks, yeah, they're catty bitches. It's like, yeah. That's not me. I don't deal with that. That would be cool if your wife came up in that.
Huh?
I was saying it would be cool if your wife came up in like our girls club.
She's very shy when it comes to like getting on camera.
I usually am too. Like for real, the only reason I actually did that one night was because of Buckshot. He was like, "You can do it." But yeah, normally I am
she's
too.
very subconscious the way she looks about her look.
I am too. I truly am too. Like for a long time I thought I was an introvert, but when I come to think about it, I'm probably not really that introverted. I've just been isolated more than anything. I talk too much.
No. You talk too much? I never figured that one out.
I'm a bowl full of shits and giggles. Leave me alone.
You're definitely full of something. If somebody daggone took like a look, I'll give you a demonstration. You know what this is? Can of air, like you spray off your computer keys and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So if we can get a giant size of this right here, right, with the little trigger, and take it and screw it inside your head, on top of your head, and depress the trigger, you would
that
take
would
off,
be like vacation.
You would take off about a million miles an hour, like blowing a balloon up and letting it go. Yeah, that's how much air is inside your head.
I am not an airhead.
I didn't say that. You did.
No, you are essentially calling me dumb right there.
There you go. Assuming. Remember what I said about assuming? I didn't say anything. You assumed I said that. You assumed that I meant that.
those cans blow air. Those cans
So
blow air.
therefore, you're making an ass out of you, not me.
Okay. Yeah, I know the assume make an ass out of you and me.
No,
But
it makes an ass out
for
of
real,
you, not me.
though. For real, okay. For real, that would be a vacation. If I could put that air sprayer in my head and blow out some of my thoughts, that would be a damn vacation. I'd welcome it.
Have you ever thought about meditation? Seriously?
I have tried, and I have tried like the mindfulness stuff, and it's so hard because there's always a thought there, and it's like I shouldn't be thinking about this, but then I'm
All right.
thinking about it. It's so frustrating, but I have recently looked into that sort of thing.
So there's a technique that they taught me at a PTSD clinic that I was in Houston. So basically, you record yourself saying this, right? And then you're supposed to sit there, close your eyes, take a deep breath. Well, you're basically telling yourself what to do, how to meditate. So you say you record yourself saying, okay, sit down, put your hands with your palms facing down on top of your thighs, close your eyes, take a deep breath in, let it out. Deep breath in, let it out. Relax, relax, relax. Start at the bottom of your feet and just relax your feet.
I've tried that, Tim.
No, this is what you're saying on the recording, right?
Right. Yeah, I've done that. I did
So you go from the bottom of your feet up to your shins, to your knees, to your thighs, your hip area, your torso, your shoulders, your arms, all the way to your top of your head. And you just play that. And you're listening to it and you're telling yourself, go to a place where you can find happiness, wherever that place is. And
Yep, I've actually done that. Not to interrupt you, but I know where you're going with that because I did that when I was in like pain management. I had there's a name for it. I'm blanking on the name of it right now, but I've done that. And they hook like actual like electrodes up to see like if you are actually like relaxing and whatnot. For me, the best thing that I have found is like if I'm listening to music and I'm in my car, that will shut my brain up because I'm focusing on the lyrics and whatnot. But I kind of know what you're talking about, and it's what the heck is that? I wish I cannot think of the name of it. But I know kind of what you're talking about. They use it for pain management as well. But yeah, anyway, go on. I apologize for interrupting. I'm not trying to be like an ass, but
no, I'm trying to listen to see if he's snoring. Dan.
Boobies. Titties. Triple T.
Triple T what?
Boobies. Triple D boobies. Triple T boobies would probably be better though.
Triple Z's. Quadruple Z's. Flopzuple Z's.
Basketball boobies.
Mars. Yeah, he's out.
Flotation devices.
He gone. Dan gone. He went bye-bye.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What a night. What a night. It was a good productive night. I like Tator Gang. He's a pretty cool kid.
Yeah, he was cool.
He's a young man with an old soul.
So
like
you
that.
you just found him on Instagram like doing a live or something or what?
No, he started following me a couple months ago on IG. And apparently he's been following this channel, I guess, for the last 6 months. And was it last night? No, Wednesday night. Yeah, Wednesday night. I don't know what I was doing. Oh, me and Mikey.
Yeah, I
me,
heard
me and
something
Mike,
about it.
yeah, me and Mikey just finished the reaction on Cashflow Stump, and we were talking. As soon as his uploaded, mine uploaded, he's like, "All right, man, I gotta go to bed." I said, "Yeah, I do too. I gotta go to work." And as I was shutting down all the tabs, a notification came up and said, "No, I know what I was doing. I was on my phone on Instagram, and I was uploading a thumbnail on Instagram to promote the video, and it said Tator Gang Live, just went live, and I recognized the name. I was like, all right, so I clicked on it, and the conversation they had was pretty interesting. I was just sitting there listening, and then I put a comment, and he was like, "What's up, triple?" No, he said, "What's up, triplets? Triplet, yo,
Yeah,
man,
yeah. He
triplet." And I'm like,
confused you.
who the hell is Triplet? I'm looking through the daggone chat trying to find somebody named Triplet. And Cloud9 goes, who you calling Triplet? He's like, that guy right there, man, he's the realest on YouTube. He's like, I don't see no tree. You mean Triple T? Oh, yeah, man, I'm so sorry. And I was like, this dude been calling me Triplet.
I caught that part of the interview. It sounded like at first like he was confusing you with like somebody else or something.
Right.
But yeah.
And I was just sitting there listening. And I said, I said, I'm going to drop a reaction on you tomorrow, meaning Thursday. He's like, all right, that's cool. Well, I didn't because I pulled the April Fool's joke prank, which I thought was pretty hilarious. And
yeah, fuck you.
he said when I talked to him tonight, because I video called him, I was like, "Are you up for an interview?" He's like, "What do you mean?" He said, "Where on IG?" I was like, "No, YouTube." He's like, "Well, I thought you quit." I'm like, "No, man, that was an April Fool's joke." What? He's been having bummed the whole 2 days now. I said, "Did you not watch the live video?" No, because I was too pissed off. I was like, shit. That's funny. I'm just saying.
You know, I have to say it was well played with all the bullshit going on lately. It was well played because it was very believable. But then, like at first I didn't believe it, but then I did. But then when I seen that Mikey was going live on your channel, I was like, all right, something's up. But anyway, go on.
Yeah, so that's how it went. Firefighter 69. Are you looking? What type of gun you looking to carry? You looking to carry it on your hip, your small your back, ankle gun? What are you looking for?
I'll mute myself. I gotta use the little girl's room.
Oh shit! Here we go with the onions.
I am not Alyssa. Thank you. I did not eat any onions today. I just have to pee. That is breaking the seal because of the wine. Thank you very much.
I have a 9, but on my side. All right. Are you open carrying or are you concealed carrying? I mean, if you're concealed carrying and you don't want nobody to really know that you have something, they have a what's the name of it? A Versta. Let me look it up for you and I can show you. It's real small. It is a 9mm. You can also get it into in a 22.
Firefighter 69, he's in Minnesota with me. So I don't believe, I could be wrong, but I do not believe we have open carry here. I know we have concealed carry, but I don't think we have open carry. He probably knows better than I do. I don't know. I don't know, Firefighter 69. Do we have open carry? I'm pretty sure we don't. Like, I know my grandpa, he used to like always have like his little gun in his pocket and whatnot. It was crazy. Like, when I first realized my grandpa like had a gun in his pocket, I was like, damn, grandpa, you a G.
Now, me personally, if I'm gonna, I personally would rather have a revolver. And the
My
reason
grandpa
is
had a small revolver, like a really, really small one.
the reason is when you pull the trigger, it doesn't expend any casings. So
Right.
you don't have to worry about leaving any type of evidence. Where if you have a recoil pistol, like a 9mm 22, that kind of has a recoil on it, it's going to eject the casing round. So therefore, if you're in a position where you don't want to know who did it, you're gonna have to find those casings, because if not, it could be led back to you.
My grandpa, I went up like to my grandpa's brother, so I suppose he'd be like what, my great uncle maybe. If that, I'm not quite sure how that whole family tree shit works, but we went up there and we were shooting, and I shot like, like the revolvers, and those are cool. But my grandpa, he had bought like a 9mm, whatever, and that thing was so sticky. It kept like pinching my damn hands, like in like the I don't know, like I'm not like very versed well on guns, but that thing was like sticky. Like you like pull the trigger and it would like you like pinch your fingers in the shit all the time.
Right.
The 9mm, the kinds that cops carry, whatever.
Glocks.
Yeah. And and then my grandpa was trying to teach me like once like how to like figure out what your dominant eye was. I don't think I have a dominant eye. Like
Yes, you
I
do.
seriously, like I couldn't. He tried like over and over and over. We would try going over it, and it's weird. Like sometimes I feel like I should have been like a basketball player. Like I can just like turn around, like whip something towards the garbage, like a penny, like 10 feet away into like a small garbage can on the other side of the room, and I'll make that damn basket every single time. But like I can. He tried, like my grandpa, he worked he did drafting as far as like the ballistics and like the tanks and whatnot when he was in the army. He
Right.
did drafting. And I wish I could remember what I know he was. I wish I could remember what base he was on, but unfortunately he's not here to ask. But he was Korean War or whatever. But that's what he did. And he was very big into like guns and all that. And he tried telling me like how to figure out like your dominant eye. I really do not think I have a dominant eye.
Yes, you do.
And
I can prove it.
he
All right.
tried.
So it's real simple. Hold your finger out in front of you, right?
Yep.
Cover an object up. Cover an object up where you can't see it. Okay?
The object or my eye?
Cover the object up with your finger that you can't like draw a circle on a wall or something, right? And then take your hand out like this, and then cover as you're looking at it.
Okay.
Move your finger over till you can't see it. Okay? With
Okay.
both eyes open. All right.
Okay,
Now,
so
hold on.
start. So wait, so you want me to start? So I'm looking at my TV. I'm looking at my little tennis ball on my TV, right?
Right.
And it's maybe 10 feet away from me.
Right. That's good enough.
So both eyes open.
Both eyes open.
Put my finger. I'm using my right hand.
And bring your finger over till it covers that tennis ball up where you can no longer see it with both eyes open.
Okay, but am I looking at my finger or am I looking at the tennis ball?
Look at the finger until you can no longer see
Okay. Okay,
tennis
gotcha.
ball.
I mean, I
Okay?
can kind of see double off to the side, but okay.
You can no longer see the tennis ball, okay?
I
Now,
can see 2 tennis balls. That's the
God
problem.
dang it, Amy, just
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
because you're reading too much into it. Just listen.
Okay, I got you. I got
Hold
you.
your finger up.
Okay, I got you.
Move it across until you can no longer see the tennis ball. Okay?
How far in front of my face should my finger be?
Put your arm all the way out in front of you.
Okay.
Extend your arm like I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Yep.
When you can no longer see that tennis ball,
I can still see it. Plus I can see one to the right. It's like it doubles up automatically.
Okay. All right. Stop right there then. Don't move it.
Okay. Yep.
Close your left eye. Can you see it?
No. Well, yeah, I can see my fingers off to the left.
All right. Open your left eye, close your right eye. Can you see it?
My fingers on top of it.
But can you see it?
Well, yeah, I can still see, like, I can't see the center of it, but I can still see the edges of it. But I'm like,
Okay, so you can't see the center of it.
right.
You're left eye dominant.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, thank you. So I'm left eye, right. Okay, so I'm left eye dominant. So then would my trigger finger be with my right hand or my left hand?
Left hand.
Ah, okay. Thank you. That makes sense. Which is so weird because that makes sense because I had so much better aim, like with say like a shotgun or whatever, like whatever. When I was shooting, I felt like I had much better aim with my left hand, but I'm right-handed, which was just weird to me.
Just because you're right-handed don't mean you're going to shoot right-handed.
Okay. All right. So that makes more sense. So is that weird?
No.
Okay. So I am left eye dominant.
Right. Now, here's a little technique for those who, and you can try this. If you go out to the target range, right? And let's say you have your target. Let me draw it out for you so you can understand what I'm saying. If I don't draw this out, you're gonna give me a bigger migraine.
Right. Like I would talk to because I live with my grandpa and he was part of like, the what is it? The national or gun, whatever it's called.
NRH.
Yeah, the NRA. And like because my grandpa, he loved guns and all that crap. And we sit on the couch and be like trying to show me figure out what my dominant eye was. And I could never figure it out, but the way that you explained it made like a whole lot of sense, much more sense. I'm actually MMC. It's really weird. Like I swear, like I should have been like a basketball player because I can like just be like standing in the middle of a room and I can just like turn and barely glance and like toss something like into the garbage or like whatever. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Anyway.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. What you doing, fucking?
Hey, fucking.
He woke up.
You were snoring.
No, what?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah. We kind of booed you. You didn't wake up to boobies or titties.
Right. So can you see this, Amy?
Yep.
All right. This is the silhouette. All right. This is what a target looks like. And you
Yep.
3 big circles in the big circle, medium circle, small circle. Okay. Small circle, center mass, bullseye.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Now you'll see 3 black dots going up, right? And then you'll have 3 black dots going My
To the
left.
right or to the left? I
Let's
don't know
see,
if it's
my
backwards.
my left, your right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So let's say you're shooting here, center mass. You're shooting right here. Okay. But
Yep.
your rounds are hitting over here.
Right.
All right. If your rounds are hitting to the left or right of the center mass of the target, okay, that is your trigger squeeze. So
And does that has to do with
Amy,
like the movement of the body? Okay.
Amy.
Okay. Yep. Shh.
All
I
right.
got you.
So this is how the best way you determine your trigger squeeze, how to fix the rounds going from left to right. If you're shooting at a target and the rounds are going left to right of the center mass, hold up your non-firing finger. Okay. Now, so in my case, my non-firing finger will be my left. My firing finger is my right. Okay.
But in my case, it would be my left because I'm left eye dominant.
Yes. Okay. Now,
Okay.
I want you to take your finger. So let's imagine this finger right here is the trigger. Take your finger and wrap it like that.
Yeah. I've seen you do that like
Okay.
example before somewhere.
Now, if you pull back like you were squeezing the trigger, which way is my finger going?
Your finger is going
to the
on
side,
my screen.
right?
Yeah.
Sideways.
Yeah.
That's why your rounds are going to the left or right. So that's why you're supposed to use the tip of your fingertip, the meaty part of it. And you place it on the trigger. See, most people, when they grab a trigger, they meat hook it. That's why when they meat hook it and they squeeze that trigger, the rounds goes left and right. But if you put the tip of your finger on the trigger and you pull it, it goes straight back.
Right.
So
I
now
remember
that's going to correct the rounds going from left to right. Now, if your rounds are going up and down, right? They're going up or down. That is your breathing. So when before you pull the trigger, what you're supposed to do, you take up a good point of aim. You aim center mass. You inhale. When you inhale, your arms are going to go up.
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. It's just Daniel's fucking like doing.
I know, but this is for like people like 569 who's wanting to listen to this. Anyway, so when you inhale, your weapon will go up. You exhale, it'll come down. Hold your breath, then squeeze.
Okay.
That's how you properly shoot a weapon.
So
inhale, exhale, hold, squeeze.
So, and if I'm left eye dominant, then I would be shooting. My trigger finger would be my left hand, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it definitely. And I haven't shot a gun very much, but I definitely remember like, the one time that I was shooting. It baffled me because I'm right-handed, so I automatically kind of figured like I would be, like right whatever, but it definitely felt more comfortable on the left side, which was kind of weird. I don't know why that is. Why do you know why that is? Or is it just like
I'm sorry, I was reading the question. What was it? Why I didn't hear? What did you say?
So the few times that I have like been like the one time that I was shooting an actual gun, I remember that day, and I remember being really confused because I felt like I was seeing so much better shooting better with my left hand because I'm right-handed. It really confused me like I didn't know if I was doing it right. Like something just seemed wrong because I'm right-handed.
Right.
But yeah, it felt more comfortable and like I felt like much better with my left eye and my left hand.
And that's what you should.
And then they kept telling me like, well, no, you need both eyes. I'm like, but
you don't.
But
First of all,
it was weird to me.
When you
but
look
I
down,
definitely felt much better with the left.
when you look down the barrel of the weapon, all right, you're gonna have your rear sight, which should be the little white dot or red dot on the very end of of the 9mm or the
Right.
handgun, and then you're gonna
Right.
have your front post. Well, actually, you're gonna have a split in the back, we'll call it the V, and then you'll have a post. Okay.
I used a few different guns that day. It was like maybe one time, but I used probably a 9mm and like a 38 and like maybe a 45,
Right.
and then
But-
also like a long shotgun as well.
okay, but on handguns, you're still gonna have a little V in the back, and then up front you have your front sight post. And on that front sight
Right.
post, it's gonna have a dot on the end of it that you can see.
Right.
So what you do is you raise that up to where that front sight post is in the middle of the V.
Right. And are you supposed to have both eyes open or one eye closed?
One eye open. Because you're
Okay,
looking
okay,
down
yeah.
the sights. Now, if I'm going to do what I call a quick draw, and all I'm doing is pulling out, aim, and squeeze without any accuracy, yeah, keep both eyes open.
Okay.
But if I want to hit for accuracy, I'm closing one eye. That way, my dominant eye can see the target. Because if you have both eyes open, you're looking left and right. You don't know which target you're shooting at.
Right.
So you got to narrow it.
That's right.
Right. Like
All
when
right.
like when I had when you were like showing me like to put my finger up, like with the one eye I could see both like very clearly. I was like seeing double.
Right.
But then with the other hand, it was, I could still see the other one, but it was much more clear with the left.
Right.
So is there like some weird reason, like, because the way I feel like my grandpa explained it was like technically like it should be like, like if you're right-handed, you're gonna be like right whatever, but apparently that must not be the same with like shooting.
Yeah, because when you're looking down at a target, you want to use your strongest eye. That has the best vision.
Ah, there it went.
What the fuck?
Okay.
I told you. I broke it. And she went.
Did you just nosedive towards that thing?
Yeah, just skydived in my bedroom.
Good Lord.
I couldn't afford the actual thing, so.
I just find that so bizarre that I'm right-handed, but yet I'm left eye, left shooting side dominant.
Trust me, a lot of people are like that.
Okay.
So,
all right, cool.
Fire 69. Let me show you something. Okay. So you have, if you notice, you got some weapons here. One's bigger than the other. Okay. So this is right here is a Versta. All right. It's a 9mm, but it's a lot smaller. It's more for concealment. It's a good weapon used for your ankle. It's good for like females. And then you have your standard regular Glock 9mm. You can tell it's a little bit bigger, a little bit more bulkier. So it all depends on what you feel more comfortable with. Do you want something small or you want something, that you can grab onto? Now, like I said, if you're going to do something where you don't want no evidence, well, you want to go with a revolver because there's not going to be any shell casings. With this,
hey, that one that you just showed in the picture, that little revolver, my grandpa had like a small little gun, like similar to that.
Which one? The one we're looking at now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called 38.
He had both. Yeah, he had like a small little 38, like that he'd carry in a pocket. Like you would never know it's there. It was crazy. Anyway.
And they also have a 22, which is a 9-round revolver. It holds 9 rounds. That's smaller than a 38. So it's probably the 22 that he had.
He might have had a 22. I don't remember for sure, but yeah, he had a small little like tiny ass revolver.
Yep, that's probably the 9-round revolver.
Right.
And he's out. So Yeah, depending on what you want. Now they do have a 22 Ruger.
My grandpa had a 22 Ruger, I think. I think that's what my grandpa had. But the thing that sucked about that was it would stick and it would like pinch your fingers.
Because probably it was an old one. But the
No,
new
he
one,
bought it new. I think it was because it hadn't been used enough.
what year did he buy it, Amy Lynn?
Oh shit! The last time when we went up to my great uncle's house, which is my grandpa's brother, the one time I remember actually like shooting up there, and when
Just
we were trying to
give me a year. I don't need the
like
whole.
2016.
Okay, so 5 years ago. All right.
20, yeah, probably something like that. Yeah.
You're probably right. Then it probably wasn't because it hasn't been used. So you have to clean them, lube them right, use the proper lubrications, and you won't have that problem. But
like I think he had actually sent it back, and he went and got a new one because it was definitely sticking. Like everybody, like it was sticking on him.
okay. So did he get it replaced?
I think he did. But I can't remember the details, but yeah.
Okay. So the 22 Ruger, you can actually get them in hollow points, and they're just as powerful as a 9mm. But the only thing with them, the barrel on them is much longer, but they're lightweight. But they are very powerful. Now,
Like in that picture that you have up now, I feel like like the top right and the bottom left, like the smaller one is the one that I like. That's the one that like kind of like reminds me of what like my grandpa had as far as the 9mm. But he also had like the revolver type as well.
yeah, but these small ones, they're not
But yeah,
9mm. They're 22s.
yeah. The one on your screen is a 9mm. I can tell just from looking at it, like whatever.
You can have 22s look like a 9mm, but it's still a 22. Just because the outside looks the same doesn't mean it's a 9mm. What determines it is the dimension of the barrel on the inside.
Okay. Like yeah, like the ones that cops carry, but
Right.
the one that's smaller is the one that I feel like my grandpa had, but he also had like the revolver type as well.
Right. I understand that. What I'm saying is you can get a 22 look just like a 9mm. It looks the same, it weighs the same, but it just takes a smaller round because the dimension of the barrel is a lot smaller.
I think it was probably 22 because for some reason I was thinking of 22, but for some reason I was relating that to like a rifle. But yeah, it was probably 22 because in my brain I'm thinking I remember my grandpa talking about 22. So
Okay.
yeah.
But a lot of people think that 22 is not going to do anything but piss somebody off. That's false. If you have a 22 hollow point, it's going to put a big ass hole in you. Trust me.
So the two guns that you have on the screen right now, like the bigger to the smaller one, they're both it might be smaller, but does it have like is it both 22 or
Okay, in this particular situation right here, the ones in the center are both 9mm. This one down here, I believe, is a 22. No, that's a 9mm too. But what I'm saying is,
the one gun is bigger, but they use the same bullets.
right.
Okay.
So what I'm getting at is, you just can't go off the looks and the size of it because it all depends on the dimension of the barrel.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yeah, it does.
Now this one right here, most people think, oh, that's a 38. Well, you really can't tell because unless you can read it here, and I can't see what it says. But it's going to depend on the dimension of the hole at the end of the barrel to determine if that's a 38 or a 22.
Right, like on my screen, I see like I'm not sure if it's like a step behind, but not what's on the screen right now, but like the two guns like next to each other, like the revolver and like the 9mm maybe.
Right. Yeah.
My grandpa had both of them.
Okay.
Yeah, because the revolver is the one with like the circular like barrel
Right.
thingy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
So
I'm not like very like big like into guns and whatnot,
now
but yeah.
I know that one right there is a 38, and that one is a 9mm Smith and Wesson Glock 19.
Yeah, that looks like that looks so like what my grandpa had.
Yeah.
For real.
Yep. But the one on the right, the 9mm, you can actually get a 22 look just like that.
Okay. No, the like when you say like 22, that refers to like the bullet size, like
Correct.
because I know my grandpa, he had like revolvers, like he had one revolver that could take like I think it was 38 bullets and 45 bullets. Like either one. He had like there's some guns that can take like either like a 38 or a 45. It just like but that's a revolver type. Not the barrely or the cartridge type, if
Here,
that makes sense.
I'll show you. Maybe this will make you understand better.
Because like say like a cop gun, like the 9mm or whatever you want to call it, that's like they go up from like not like a clip, but like the like
All right.
the yeah.
So, do you see where it says 22 LR?
Hold up, let me.
Far right.
Okay, so the bullet. Okay, like a 3.750. Okay, so I see that.
Just listen to me.
Yeah.
You see on the far right where it says 22 LR.
Yep.
Okay. Do you see how skinny that is versus the one to the left of it?
The 357 mag. Yeah.
Okay. So the 22 LR, all right, that's a 22 LR's long rifle. That's for a rifle. Okay?
Hold up, because I'm looking at my YouTube because my phone's like fucking up on me right now. Okay. Yep. I got you. All right.
All right. You see how skinny it is?
Yeah.
All right. And that's also basically the same standard size for a handgun. They're skinny. And you can see the tip of it. That's what exits the the end of the gun, the barrel.
Right.
And if you look to the left of it, you'll see that big brass one. That's a 9mm. You can see it's a much bigger diameter than the 22.
Yeah, it looks a lot bigger. Like, yeah.
Okay. So what I'm getting at is this gun right here that everybody thinks, oh, that's a 9mm. From the side view, it probably is.
Like the cop looking gun.
Right. But when you flip it around, you look at the end of the barrel, it could have a small hole like this. Therefore, it's a 22.
Okay.
So does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. My grandpa, he had I want to say it was a 22.
Okay.
He had it was a 22, but it looked like the cop gun.
Right. That's what I'm getting at.
Right.
Okay. Now, if you look here to the left of the 22, you'll see where it says 9mm. And then you look at 40, S, and W.
Yep.
Okay. That 9mm and that 40 can be fired out of the same weapon.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
If you look at the 38 and the 357,
yeah,
they can be fired out of the same weapon because you got to look at the tips of the rounds.
Yeah, my dad and my grandpa, my dad, whatever, whatever. But they had a big like revolver type gun that they could use either one, a 38 or a 357.
Right.
Like the gun, like it fired both of them.
Right.
But it just depended on which fucking excuse me, sorry my language. They could put either bullet in the gun. And I remember that day, like that we were shooting, they didn't want to put I I think it was part of the 357 because like that's gonna like kill your arm. Like they're gonna like whatever. They thought it would be like too powerful, whatever. But the same gun could carry both bullets.
Yes. But what makes the gun go kickback is the grain, the amount of grain of gunpowder they use.
Right, which is where like the 357 and like the
Just because it's a 357 don't mean what I'm getting at is it could be a 357 bullet, but if they're not using the right amount of grain of gunpowder, it's not going to have the same effect as a real 357.
right. So like a 44, like it could be the same gun, but the 44 is gonna shoot more powerful than like the 357.
Once again, if the bullets are packed with the right amount of grain, yes. If it's not, no. Meaning, okay, let me show you. Okay, you see over here on the far left where it says 357 mag?
Yeah.
All right, can you see my mouse?
No,
you can't. Okay. All right.
I see the 38 special. Like I know like they had like one
Amy,
revolver.
Amy, just listen to me for a second, please.
Okay.
Do
Sorry.
you see the 357 mag, the far left?
Yep.
Okay. So look at the very bottom of it, right?
Mhm.
And maybe go up just maybe, I don't know, a half an inch.
Mhm.
And if they only put that much gunpowder in there, it's not gonna have that much kick because it doesn't have enough grain.
Right. So
If
like
they
the
filled it all the way up to the very tip of it with gunpowder, yeah, it's gonna have a lot of kick.
So like the 38 special is not going to be as strong as a 357 mag.
Well, it depends on how much grain. Like for an example, if they fill the 38 all the way up to the very end of it, and they only put half in 357, the 38 is gonna have more kick because
Right.
it's more gunpowder.
Right.
That's the fuel that's gonna
Right.
send that round down out the barrel.
Right.
If you don't have much fuel, it's gonna come out weak. But if you have a lot of fuel, it's gonna come out strong. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So in other words, the 38 special might actually give you more kick and more power than a 357, even though it's smaller.
Right.
Because
How much gunpowder is inside the casing?
Right. Okay. So size does not matter in that case.
There you go. Just like anything in life, size doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just because you're big in muscles don't mean you can fight.
Right.
Just because you got a little doody doo don't mean you can't get a girl pregnant. Right?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I get you.
So size does not matter.
I'm sorry.
I'm just stating facts.
No, you're right. I'm just laughing because I think it's like, yeah.
You got to break it down Barney style.
More cushion. Never mind. I'm just
More
gonna
cushion for the pushing. Some like more meat on it
right.
versus no meat. Because when you have no meat, you're gonna get bruised up. I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah. No, I get you. I get you. I know what you're saying. Oh, shit. I should have been a man.
So don't go off of size. My wife has a bad habit of doing that. She'll see a big guy who's big and he's got a lot of muscle. She's like, "Ooh, I wouldn't want to meet him in an alleyway." I'm like, "Why?" Because he's big and he's got muscles. Don't mean he can fight.
Facts. Listen, my grandpa, he was like a shorter guy, but yeah, that don't mean shit.
Exactly. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I mean, they're gonna fall to the ground a lot harder than they would a smaller person.
It's not how you use it; it's how you move it.
That's it.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Dan, you need to wake your ass up.
Boobies, titties.
Oh Lord. Damn, it's this late already. All right, look, I appreciate everybody stopping by tonight. It's almost 4:30. I'm tired. I gotta color Easter eggs tomorrow. Oh God, I'm dreading this. But anyway, for those of you who stuck around this long, I appreciate it. Wait a minute, did you have the 300 blackout when you served? Did I have the what? A 300 blackout? What are you talking about? Hold on, Amy, where you going? Why are you what?
I don't know what's going on. My phone's on crack.
What did you mean, Fire 69? Did you have the 300 blackout when you served? 300 blackout what? I'm confused. Oh, it's a rifle? Nah, we didn't have none of that. We had M4s and M16s.
All I can say is my phone's on crack. I'm sorry. It's not me for once. It's my phone.
Damn, I got 2 Amy Lynn's up in here. I'm fucked.
Right? Like I said, my phone's on crack.
What's up, Jimmy? I'm gonna need a mental doctor after tonight. Amy Lynn got me all flustered, messed up. I'm starting to get a migraine listening to this. Shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. But anyway, like I was saying, I appreciate everybody who's in here tonight. Look, now daggone fucking wakes up.
I can't work.
Right.
Where the hell you been? I mean, I've been calling.
My mic hasn't been working, bro. I've been sitting there talking.
Yeah, you didn't have your camera on.
Yeah, they had a camera.
Right. Don't hide.
She's got me messed up for real.
He'll do that to you, man.
I will never make that mistake on trying to explain something to her again because it's like talking to a daggone can of Coke. It just don't work.
Okay. You just shut the hell up because you finally explained, like, you actually got the dominant eye bullshit figured out because my grandpa, bless his heart, I love him to death, but it was not making sense to me.
Listen, I can take anybody, and I mean, I don't care who they are. I can show them how to shoot weapons. And I'm not trying to brag, but I'll tell you a real quick story. I had this private when I was a drill sergeant. His name was Bennett, okay? And he was from Kentucky. And he sang country music. When he came to my platoon, it was his 4th time going to it. Basically, he had been in basic training for 6 months because they couldn't get him to qualify his M16. So they brought him to my company and they put him in my platoon. If I couldn't get him to qualify, they were going to put him out. And this kid was so upset. He's like, Drill Sergeant, I don't want to get out. I mean, this guy was crying. I said, Private, just do me this one favor. Everything that your other 3 drill sergeants from those other 3 companies ever taught you, I want you to get rid of it. I don't care what your granddaddy taught you. I don't care what your daddy taught you. I don't care how you went hunting. Everything you learned about weapons up to this point, I want you to get rid of it because you've been taught the wrong way. I said, if you do exactly what I say, I promise you, you will get a first time go. He said, okay, Drill Sergeant. I said, now follow me. I took him over and I went to the other 3 companies. I said, point your drill sergeants out when you were over here. And he pointed them out to each company. So now I'm very competitive and I'm a big shit talker. All right. I went to the first company. I said, was this one of your privates? He's like, oh yeah, man. Sorry, piece of shit. You can't daggone hit broadside of a barn 2 feet in front of it. I said, all right, battle. So that's what we all call each other. Joe Sargent's call each other's battle. I said, you want to make a bet? He's like, what do you want to bet? What? Yeah, I know. I'm almost done. I said, I'll make you $100 bet. Then I can get this kid to qualify first time. The guy said, bet. Went to the next company, made the same bet. Went to what? Lori, give me 2 minutes and I'm done. Jesus. Anyway, I did 3 companies. I got $300 on the line. And I had this kid there watching it. I said, now, that's how much faith I got in you. You got to have faith in me. Because if you don't, you just cost me $300. And if you cost me $300, you're done. Because you'll never leave Fort Knox. You'll be in a body bag. I'll bury you somewhere in the woods. Yes, sir. So, I taught him the 4 fundamentals of basic rifle marksmanship. Breathe, relax, aim, squeeze. It's called BRAS or BRA, however you want to say it. BRAS. Breathe, relax, aim, squeeze. I taught him that 4 method, right? I did the whole dominant finger thing that I was showing you. And he practiced and he practiced and he practiced. To shoot expert, you gotta get 40 out of 40. To qualify, you have to hit 26 out of 40. To get expert, you got to get a 36 out of 40. This kid shot a 39 first time.
Wow.
He had 3 other drill sergeants. And here's the thing. Those other drill sergeants were infantry drill sergeants. And one of them was an actual sniper. And could not get this kid to qualify. I'm just a tanker. We're supposed to be the dumbest people in the world, according to infantry guys, right? Because they're all about combat. They're the ones that are kicking indoors. I'm not trying to brag or boast, but I will put my tactical knowledge against anyone that's ever served. When it comes to tactics, like conducting raids, fighting the enemy, going to get them, I will put my knowledge and my experience against any special forces, any Delta Force, any Ranger, against any of them. Because I'm that fucking good when it comes to tactics and weapons. I don't know why. I'm just a natural at it. Anyway, he goes out, he gets a 39 out of 40. I collect $300. I don't tell my wife. I keep the money. Yeah, I had a good time. True story. So if Mr. Bennett, if you ever see this video, you'll know exactly who I'm talking about.
You're done.
That's it. So I can teach anybody, even you, Amy, on how to properly fire a weapon.
Right.
You just got, before I would ever teach you, I get some super glue and a clothespin, and you do this.
Wait. I tried watching on my TV, but it's like delayed. So, but yeah, like I was saying, like I would try like shooting, and I'd be like, but this just does not like make sense to me. And like I was saying, it was weird because I was much more like I felt like I could shoot with my left hand, which like kind of like messes my head because
you're left eye dominant. You're supposed to fire whatever dominant eye you are. That's the hand you use.
Right, but I get that, but it seemed weird because I'm right-handed.
When it comes to firing weapons, you can't go by what hand you are.
Right.
Right, but and I get that. So like that makes sense, but most people, well, I suppose not most people, but my grandpa would say most of the time people are dominant with like if they're right-handed, they're gonna shoot right-handed.
But here's the thing, though, Amy. Listen, most people say they know stuff about weapons because everybody wants to quote their grandfather or their daddies because that was their idol growing up. I guarantee you 99% of the time, they were doing it wrong too.
But don't forget, my grandpa like did drafting like in the army, and he was like all into that shit.
Yeah,
So
drafting, that's drawing. That's not actually pulling triggers. There's a difference.
So like I guess my understanding of drafting was that he did drafting for the tanks, which is not like drafting like architectural drafting. It was like like the trajectory and like shit of like the bullets and whatnot.
Yes, he would lay it out on paper like, okay, I'm going to draft where the round should go. So it was all like mathematical stuff.
Right. But he also was like really big,
Yeah,
like I said,
he knew the
was like
weapon system.
like
Right.
he knew what he was talking about, but
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't. What I'm saying is, yes, he probably knows the weapon system. He probably knows how the rounds were going to project out of the end of the barrel. I understand all that, but to actually go out and put boots to ground and do actual what you're supposed to do, pretty sure he didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Which, you could very well be right because, like I said, like he's a Korean War vet, but but when his first son was like when my uncle whatever, my uncle was born, like he went on leave and he didn't actually have to like go into war because it was his first child and whatnot and like the rules and whatever. So when he came back like into service after his like first leave for his first son being born, they apparently were like in dire need of drafters, whatever that is. I don't quite know exactly, but yeah, but he was always like into the NRA and shit like that. So, but yeah,
I got you. All right. Well, anyway, I'm over my 2 minutes. I gotta go.
All right,
I love each every one of y'all. Y'all stay safe, stay blessed, stay strong, and I'll see you on the next live. And get ready for some reactions coming up because we got Sean Parrish and Cloud9 coming up the next 2 weeks.
Well, I'm looking forward to coming back.
Yes, sir. All right. Have a good night, Dan, Amy. It's always a pleasure. You gave me a migraine, but I still love you. I appreciate everybody else up in here. Jimmy, 5569, MMC. Y'all have a good night.
You too. Have a